And hello, good morning everyone. How are you doing? Good? Second day, we survived the first one? Yes, no drinking yesterday, right? Don't sell summit while you drink. No drink while you sell summit. Something like that, they told me. Anyway, are you guys enjoying? Good. So, for those of you that don't know me yet, my name is Alex. I'm going to be the host of this stage for the morning. Then it will start getting a little bit boring because I'll be on the other stage, okay? So you can follow me to Playground later on. Anyhow, today we're going to have a very exciting stage here in the morning. We are going to have 3 blocks of startups. But before we start with that, we're going to have a fantastic guest. He's actually a good friend. We are connecting directly from Singapore, and we are going to be talking right now in the morning about fundraising survival guide. He's someone that has been drawing numbers, especially if you're interested. I mean, he does it all over the world, but if you're especially interested in Southeast Asia and Asia numbers around venture capital and funding and all that's happening there, he's your guy. However, he works all over the place. He's, as far as I believe, he's an invited and guest speaker at INSEAD in France too. And as I said, good friend, and I'm going to leave you with him. So please give me a very big applause for my friend Arnaud Bonsom, founder and managing director of Black Mangroves. Arnaud, welcome.
Hi, Alex. Thank you very much. Thanks for the introduction. So as Alex mentioned, I'm currently based in Singapore for the last 10 years, but I'm also French and Portuguese, so I also a little bit know about what happened in that part of the world, and of course a little bit about Spain. I had the chance for the last 10 years to be involved into multiple rounds of fundraising. From the angle on the VC capital side, was working for 500 startup as a director of corporate innovation, and then later on as a venture partner. But also do a little bit of angel investment or even if mentoring these days through INSEAD as well as Techstars. So I've seen a bunch of things, and I'm going today to share a lot of framework and a lot of tools to help you to understand a little bit better how to do fundraising and try to avoid some of the pain for you guys during the process. So one thing that is extremely important is you're going to raise capital from multiple sources. And one question you should be aware of is, does $1 equal $1 basically? So that is just to mention that you have a lot of different shade of money. And when we talk about dollars, you have already different type of dollars, right? So if you say $10 or $100, depending on which dollars you're talking about, is very different. And as you can see here, the range could be pretty high from 120 to less than $1 for 100 USD, right? So it's a very wide range. And the idea here is you need to focus on smart money, like really money that brings value to you, value to your venture, and not just any kind of money. So it's here just to show you that there's some dollars that have way less value than others. So be careful on which one you pick for your venture. But before, when we think about raising capital, and about at the end is about financing of your organization, and too many people jump too quick to venture capital or to corporate venture or to venture debt and any other shade of capital that you can find these days. But trust me, the best source of capital to finance your business is your clients. So the first thing you should really go into deep into is getting money from your clients. So I strongly encourage you to bootstrap as much as possible and avoid fundraising if you can. That is a good article about the different type of customers you can look after. So that was a great article done by Chris from Point Nine. So go a little bit deeper on that. If you can bootstrap and you can get a 12 billion exit like Mailchimp in 20 years, is everything I wish you guys. So that is something you should strongly consider. And that journey would be extremely challenging. And even if companies that we feel have been quite an easy path, you look at Airbnb, they have massive challenge. In 2008, they make 8 times more money from selling cereals than their own business. So that have been an extremely difficult journey for them. But look, resilient founders at the end of the day find their way to the path of success. And in fact, one of the reasons they were able to join Y Combinator is because Jessica, which is the wife of Paul Graham, which also equally run Y Combinator at that time, she definitely believed in those people because they were able to go that extra mile to max out credit card and sell breakfast cereal to just survive. So there's different way to get financing for your business. and sometimes you go to them to those very extreme path, but don't stop and really work hard to get there. So if we go now a little bit deeper into that fundraising, I'm having a quick issue with my slide. I cannot move to the next one. So if someone can click for the next one for me, will be great.
¿Sabes? Conseguir una especie de mini catering de bollitos.
Sorry, guys. It seems I cannot move to the next slide. But basically, the idea there was about the fact that you can look at a lot of different story of fundraising, and it can goes from a few millions to several hundreds of million, if not a billion. So if you just remember Terranos, they managed to raise a lot of capital, but not for the right reason and not in the right way. So that is now being managed in courts in the US because she's getting sued for all those things and faking a little bit too much. You may have heard many times faking until you make it, but be really careful about that because some people would just go way too far. So be careful on those kind of things, and it's not because you raise capital that you are necessarily like a successful ventures. So that is just what I mentioned now. Those are like few example, and you can see here like Tyrannos or Juicero, and some of them have been backed by some top investors like Google Ventures or Sequoia or Comcast Ventures. Again, it's not because of the amount of money or the brand name of the VC that invests in those companies that means is a success. That is just something on your path as an entrepreneur, and among many things you need to deal with. So consider your fundraising as a pit stop. You are doing a Formula One race. You will do one or two pit stop. It's important when you do, how you do it. You may lose the race if you do it wrongly, but often it's not there that you're necessarily going to win it. Sometimes it's possible if you get way more funding than your competitors. As could be also a way to win. And there's some Formula One races that are being won because of the efficiency of the pit stop. But at the same time, not something that people necessarily celebrate. When you put petrol or electricity in your car, today is not something you celebrate. So it's just something you do and just move on to the next thing. So you need to be aware of the rules of that game. So now I'm going to share several tips and few things for you to be more efficient at it. So one, you get a few of frameworks available. So that is another one done by Point9. I just shared two here, but you have more recent one that have been done in the last few years. Those two are quite interesting because they go into a little bit more granularity. You get a little bit more details, and you can have a sense of what investors are looking at different stage. So here you can see from pre-seed to Series C, and you can see what type of amount of money is supposedly to be raised at those stage for which valuation and for what kind of investors. So pre-seed, you will get a lot of family, friends, angels. If you go to Series C, you go to VC, PE, or even if these days hedge funds like Tiger Global. So that has some framework for SaaS. You can find some also from Point9 on Marketplace. And I strongly encourage you to also look at FG Labs, having some very great one framework for Marketplace, which is their specialty. But they also do SaaS. So both Point9 and FG Labs are doing pretty good framework on that sense. So I strongly encourage you to go and check them. Um, Another thing you need to be aware is on top of what is expected from you, investors will look at you in different ways, and different stage, different investors will look at you in different ways. So those are like some criteria that FG Labs share about what they're looking at when they want to make a decision. They call that like heuristic. So it's principle that guide them to go through your pitch, go through your ventures, your team, your market, and think about, is it a company I want to invest in or not? They see a lot, and they may just invest in very few firms every 100 company coming to pitch at them. So you need to be that one basically. Here is about Techstars. So we invest earlier than FG Labs. And as you can see, to just emphasize how much the team is important to them, they put it 3 times. So that is something extremely important for them. And they have a bunch of teams that they back joining the program where they don't necessarily believe in a product much, which was the case for the SunGrid team, but they deeply believe in a team, and then they pivot, they change the product, and then it becomes SunGrid, and the rest is history, basically. And then here you look at NFX, who want to be a little bit smart in a way, like try to get way more details, but I highlighted in red what is truly important for them, which is the rapid growth, paying customer, fresh good ID, and great team. So you see again, team again and again and again. So team extremely important if you're at the early days of raising capital. And then the thing is, raising capital is a sales process. So it's not like you're going to meet once and get the money. Some investors will do very fast check, like FG Labs, Fabrice Grinda can make a check after being a call with you for 1 hour. But some will do a little bit more meetings. And what they want to see is the evolution across time of what are you able to deliver and what type of traction are you able to gain, what type of talent are you able to recruit, and few other things. But the reality is not always like the one graph I just showed, is more like the last one. And is also about seeing how founders will handle such situation. And in fact, that comes from a blog post from Max Suster from Upfront, one of the best VC in Los Angeles. And he said that the third case is a true case, and he ended up to invest in the startup. So you go through a lot of bump, and most of the investors will understand that, and for them it's fine to if still back your company. So when you reach then to investors, there's a lot of different way you can do it. You can go to cold outreach, you can go to mutual contacts, you can go through incubator, accelerator, LPs, which are the people that put their money in a fund, and then the fund use that money to invest in you as the founder, or the portfolio companies of those investors, or and there's few others, but the best ones are the warm introduction. Is get someone that can recommend you and that will carry weight into the introduction. And among those five, the best one is portfolio companies. So if one company they already invest in, if the founder of that company recommend you to an investor, that is the best path. Everything equal, that is the best you should go to. It will really help you. But having said that, a bunch of investors look at cold outreach, and then what is extremely important will be how do you craft your message. But we'll go a little bit deeper into that later. So another key things here about sales is you need to build your pipeline. So what is recommended is to go around 40. So you need to find at least 40 investors where there's a perfect match between your company and the investment thesis. So the investment thesis must be stage of investment, check size, will be about countries, will be about industries, could be often and sometimes be about business model. So you need to do your homework. The easy way is just to look if they share the investment thesis on some events or if they share it on their website. The best way to find exactly what it is to look at the portfolio companies that they recently invest in, but is more difficult to read and take a little bit more time. But that will give you a sense about, does your company is similar than the last few they did? If yes, then is a higher likelihood they will invest, and at least they have the ability to invest. No point to come and pitch a VC in the US if that VC cannot invest in Spain or in Portugal due to his agreement with these limited partners. So you need to be careful about that to don't waste your time, and be aware that then the process take a little bit of time, and you need to go through different steps and different approval, and the later stage of funding you raise, the longer it will take for you guys. So you need to be careful of that too. And I'm sorry, but I cannot click on the next slide again. So if you can do it for me, would be great. The thing here is that you shouldn't go raise only when you have 3 or 6 months of capital. That is a very often advice that people give, is like, hey, go fundraising when you only have 6 months left. Don't do that. Start to build relationship way before. Start to build relationship when you don't need the money. That puts you in a way stronger position where you don't have to ask for something. Build the relationship, show you get traction, and if you do everything well, it's very likely that the investors start to chase you to invest, and you'll be in a position saying like, I don't need money now. Happy to get your advice, but we're not raising. And then you just open your fundraising, and you may get a dozen of investors willing to give you a term sheet for your company. In fact, that is roughly the story of France. What they did in one of the previous round is build relationship and then activate it when you need the capital. But don't go for capital first. It's kind of going for dating and asking immediately to get married. It's not necessarily the best thing to do. And you also need to know those investors, because they're going to be on your cap table for likely the next 7 to 10 years. So you're better to pick the right people at that time, right? So I mentioned introduction are important, and that is just an example done by one of my former colleagues. What you need to be, the very key part here is about the traction here, and you need to quantify things. You need to put how much sales have you done, by how much are you growing months over months, what is your average transaction size. Put things that interest them. The goal of those cold email or those introduction is to give enough details for them to read your pitch deck. And when they reach their pitch deck, the goal is to give you a meeting. I'm sorry, slide are going a little bit too fast for me now. And another key thing would be about your valuation. So that is a framework done by Jason Calacanis to give you an ID, and that is already dating a little bit because a lot of company will graduate from Y Combinator at valuation way above 12 million these days. It's more like 15, if not more. But that gives you an ID depending on what is your traction. You can see on the bottom and what type of funders do you have? Do you have famous funders? Have you been to Y Combinator? From where do you come from? Are you in the US? You are not in the US, etc. So also depend of the competition among investors, but that gives you roughly a sense of where you can go. Another thing where you have a lot of resources, you can just go on YouTube, check demo days from Y Combinators, Techstars, 500, and Entrepreneur First. And there you can see how people are able to do great pitch in sometimes only 2-3 minutes. And again, it will be just a teaser. You're not here to share everything. The goal is get investors to approach you after you pitch to ask for more details. Don't try to be
And he went out. Thinks of live connections. Okay, team? No? Okay, well, we're nearly ending. Enjoyed? I would say he's a very, very detailed person. He loves numbers, he loves trends, he can go very much in detail. Anyhow, so we have like a small break now because we're starting with the Industry 4.0 pitching in 10 minutes. My advice though, if you want to listen to the pitches, do stay. This is one of the most popular segments for the startup competition, and it's going to get packed. Just be warned. So go take a coffee, but don't go too far. Okay? See you in 10 minutes, people. Thank you. Oopsie. Hello, everyone. Welcome back, and good morning to those of you joining us right now. My name is Alex. As I was saying a moment ago on the previous call, I'm going to be your host for this morning. I hope you enjoy it. For those of you that just joined us, how was yesterday? Okay? I don't see too many people with hangovers, so I'm not sure. Good? Well, it's going pretty well. Thank you all for being here. This going back to normal is kind of a little bit strange. It's like, should I take the mask? Should I put the mask? Should I hug you? Should two elbows, whatever. Anyway, welcome to the startup stage. We're gonna be doing Industry 4.0 in this block, and afterwards we're gonna connect with the next block, so it's gonna go pretty fast. For those of you that want to listen to all of them, I advise you to stay because this is going to peak in like half an hour or something like that. So it's going to be pretty much packed. Okay. Anyhow, I want to welcome our judges. Judges, thank you very much. Big applause for our judges for being here and helping us up with this. And I need to ask you for a favor, which is I want a big applause for our production team that's going to be here nearly without eating all day to make this show possible. So please, big applause to our team that they are sleeping barely. And with this, let's kick off the first block. Remember, 3-minute pitch. I'll come on stage if you overrun your time, and we will have 1-minute Q&A. Please, judges, I like the questions, so I would love to have questions every single time, okay? These guys are cool guys. Are you guys cool guys? You're not being very convincing right now. Oh, it's a mask, okay. Anyhow, so let's go all the way to the Netherlands in person, flying here to present you their startup. And I want to introduce you a startup that allows you to build robots and things like drones in a modular way. As we keep using this technology, it's becoming increasingly efficient to be able to have this Lego block so we can build even more complex devices or adjust them to the reality that we need. And to talk about that, I want to welcome our first startup of the day. Please welcome Luc Jongen, Business Development of Abular.
Good morning, everyone. I think we live in very exciting times because we see engineers and entrepreneurs develop all kinds of new mobile robots to solve the world's toughest challenges. Challenges related to agriculture, healthcare, sustainability, safety, and many, many more. My name is Luc Jongen. I'm part of Avular, and we believe in the power of robots. However, building robots is actually extremely hard. Teams are developing robots and spending years and years developing just the basics, either from scratch or by duct taping together incompatible components from all kinds of suppliers. As you can see, these robots are very different in size, shape, and function, but we actually see that they have a lot in common. They all need to move around autonomously and safely, whilst being aware of what is going on around them. So if only these entrepreneurs didn't have to spend all their time on developing the basics, they could focus on their specific applications and build their businesses. That's where we come in. We accelerate the development of mobile robots, and it is our mission to make mobile robots accessible for anyone with a good idea to make the world a better place. Our solution is called The Essentials, and it's the world's first end-to-end solution of modular hardware and software building blocks. With this solution, entrepreneurs can build new robots or turn existing machines into autonomous ones. The solution is fully modular, allowing users to add all kinds of functionalities they need, which is basically as simple as playing with Lego. No longer will you have a tangle of wires, but you will have one single integrated solution to develop your robots. No longer thousands of lines of code, but a simple visual way of programming, and no longer a dependency on software developers, but a visual way such that any engineer can develop a new robot. And we go even further. To accelerate these entrepreneurs even better, we have introduced ready-to-customize driving and flying robot platforms that innovators can use from day one to build their applications and build their businesses. And it works. People all over the world are already using our essentials and robot platforms for all kinds of autonomous applications, from cleaning to industrial chimney inspection, and from greenhouse monitoring to sports field data collection. But these are just examples of what is possible today. Therefore, I would like to challenge each and every one of you to come up with new robotic ideas to build a better world. Because with our products and our people, we can jointly make those dreams come true. The only limitation is your imagination. Thank you.
Very good, Luke. Thank you very much. Do you mind stepping here so we can catch your cameras? By the way, this is saying hello to all the people watching online. That's why we need you there. And this is also for the judges. Anyone that's going to ask a question, please stand up and say your name and your background so we actually get you on the camera. Do we have any questions, judges? Come on. Any questions? Yeah, go ahead.
Hello, congratulations for the presentation. My question is, how do you see yourself compared with the competitors, and what is your competitive advantage?
It's a very good question. I think our main competitive advantage is that we offer one end-to-end solution that's fully integrated. Because there's a lot of modules available on the market, but they all solve specific problems, and then you end up having to integrate all these different parties to add all these functionalities to your robot. And this one is just fully modular. You can just take off the lid and stack any module you need. So for example, a 4G module, if you want to have cellular connection, or you can add additional computing power for more advanced algorithms. And it's on the hardware side and on the software side, where you also have the building blocks you need for any mobile robot. So think of path planning algorithms, SLAM algorithms, but yeah, also the basic robot control. So it's the modular solution, and yeah, basically a one-stop shop for any new robot project.
Hey.
Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. Luke, it was a pleasure having you. Thank you very much for joining us. Big applause for Abulard and Luke. Thank you. And now, believe it or not, we are flying virtual all the way to Japan to talk about something that I think anyone that likes or loves robots has experienced, which is how hard it is to get the robot to actually grab something. Now, when you deploy robots in things like factories and advanced manufacturing, automated manufacturing, and assembly lines, this becomes a huge issue to scale up the automation. And to talk about that with our amazing technology, I want to welcome our next startup. As I said, all the way from Japan, Alexander Schmitz, the CTO of Xela Robotics. An applause. He's virtual, but he can listen.
Hi, we are Xela Robotics. Xela Robotics provides the human sense of touch to robots. The problem many industrial countries are facing is a rapidly aging society. Associated with that is a high cost of human labor. To be more efficient and cost-effective, companies are trying to fully automate their factories and warehouses. And eventually, we want to have collaborative robots in our homes. But the reality is that robots are still very clumsy and cannot perform many tasks. So you might ask, why are they not ready yet? We believe that there is a missing piece in the design of current robots. Most companies focus on visual data and smart AI, which are very important to locate an object. However, visual data is not enough to grasp, hold, and manipulate an object. Tactile data is required to solve this problem. This is the winner of the Amazon Picking Challenge, and as shown in the video, the robot cannot hold the object. Only the sense of touch can tell you if you're grasping the object with the right amount of force, if the object is slipping out of your hand, and so on. Xela Robotics provides this sense of touch with our U-Skin sensors. You can see the skin patches that we developed on the left side, which come in different shapes and sizes. If you compare our products to our competitors, we have established that they're too big for the integration in thin robot skin. They're not durable. They're difficult to integrate because they need many wires and additional electronics. They do not provide distributed 3D sensing, and they're too expensive. In addition to developing the U-Skin sensor, we also specialize in integrating our sensors into various robot hands and grippers. For example, we integrated the sensors into the psychorobotics gripper. With our sensors, the gripper can grasp fragile objects, such as a business card, in several ways without deforming the shape. This is the Allegro hand by Vonik Robotics. We integrated 368 3-axis sensors, and only 4 wires are required to collect all the measurements. Also note that the fingertips are curved, like a human fingertip. As of now, we are only selling the sensors as a product. However, we are currently developing a software solution to improve our user's experience. For example, here, the sensors detect slip very fast, and the gripper can react to it. There are various applications that can benefit from a U-Skin integration, and each of them is a fast-growing, multi-billion-dollar business industry. In previous years, many of our customers have come from the tactile eye research area. However, we are currently moving away from this application and focus more on non-research related based clients, such as assembly line optimization. We started a company in August 2018 and received a grant of $1 million. We had $94,000 sales in the first year, 180 in the second, and 380,000 in the third year. We also received a seed investment of $100,000 US. This fiscal year, we are looking for a Series A investment. We will go into mass production because we have customers who require larger quantities. We will release our software for the U-Skin sensor together with the software license model. If you also believe that the future is robotics, contact us.
Big applause. I know it sounds weird, but even if you cannot see them, they're actually listening to us. They are online. We're going to just connect them in a second, but they're live with us right now. So, judges, do we have any questions for Alexander, please? Questions. Don't make me beg, please. Thank you, Nat. Okay, let's see. We have Alexander with us.
Thank you for taking my question. Unai Franco here from White. Oh, yeah.
See if we can get them through. Do we have them? Yes? No? Maybe? There we go. Hi. Hello, Alexander. Or I'm thinking, gute Nacht.
Hi, Alexander. Unai Franco here from White Peak Partners. Thanks for the pitch. Really interesting. One quick question on the revenue model or the business model. How are you monetizing this? Is it a hardware sale plus license? Is there any recurring element? How's the model looking like? Thanks.
Alexander, we are not listening to you. Are you muted by any chance?
Can you hear me?
Yes, perfect. Yes. Loud and clear. Thanks.
Okay. So we sell the sensor hardware.
And you're muted again. You're muted again.
And we also sell the software subscription.
That was probably the fastest answer I've ever heard in my life. Sorry, Alexander, we couldn't really hear you, and we only said like a SaaS software, SaaS model. So that was perfect. Well, do we have any other questions for Alex? No? Okay, well, Alexander, thank you so much for being connected. We know how hard it is with the time zones. So, Dankeschön, and have a good night, I believe, right now. Okay, big applause for Alexander and for Stellar Robotics. There we go. Now we're going back to physical, and I don't know why, but we're going to be talking about inactivating viruses and bacteria in air and surfaces. We actually needed this before. Anyhow, it is my pleasure to introduce you to our next speaker. He's the CEO and co-founder, Enrique Medina of Thedrion. Big applause.
Hello, everybody. Thank you very much for coming here. We have created the most advanced air purification system in the world. Okay? So we can overcome this pandemic and not having to suffer from this again. Okay? Why our system is the best? Because what we do, we put the air under a very high voltage. So we break the neutral particles of the air. We create ions, and those ions are the most effective way of killing virus and bacteria, okay? Even though those ions are very unstable, so they very fast became again into neutral particles of air. So we take air with microorganisms, and we give air absolutely clean. And when we mean clean, we mean not only by microorganisms, also with particles. We are very, very efficient with particles that are responsible for allergies, okay? So applications are really huge, from schools, offices, restaurants, public transport. Only the market related to hotels 4 and 5 stars in Europe and United States, it's more than 6 billion, okay? Our device doesn't have any chemical, no waste, and even though they don't need any fan, we create wind by ourselves, so it's absolutely silent, okay? What makes us different from any other thing is that we have been able to test it against SARS-CoV-2, okay? We have proved the efficiency in air, something that very few people, I think it's unique from ourselves, okay? And we also test our device in real environment, not just in lab chambers, okay? And we do them in very, very renowned places in Spain, CSIC or University of León. And we are getting very high inactivation percentage. We are up to 99.8%, okay? Our competitors, EPA filters, they work very well, but they need a huge fan to be able to pass through the filters, and they keep those bacteria and viruses in the filter that you have to exchange. We destroy the virus and bacteria, and we don't need any fan, so we don't make any noise or UVC light, okay? But they need a little bit of time, from 3 to 6 seconds to work. So, well, we are fast, silent, and very, very efficient, okay? We are 12 engineers, we have 2 patents, and we have been awarded with some prizes from national and European level, in the Hello Tomorrow last year. And what we are looking for. We are certificating our system, and we have our first clients that they are waiting for our system, okay? But we need more pioneers to be the first users to ensure the safest and the most comfortable working environment for their people, for their workers, and for their clients. And we also need people to join our team because we want to grow a lot for next year. So thank you very much. We are Cedrion. We drive the flow.
Bravo. Thank you very much, Enrique. That was amazing. I love what you guys are doing. This is the kind of stuff why we do startups, to get this kind of amazing technologies. Judges, do we have any questions? Oh gosh, we have 3. You have to get into alignment. Who wants to do it? Thank you.
Hello. Jacopo from Future Industry Ventures. Can you elaborate on your business model and your scalability strategy, please?
Our business model is very simple. We sell devices, okay? We have agreement with national manufacturers to do those devices in the same quality as our technology. Those manufacturers are tier 1 of aeronautics and automotive sectors, okay? So we sell the devices, and we have some recyclable cartridges that you have to change every 2 to 3 years. So for the user, it's quite easy. It's like a printer, let's say. Okay.
Okay.
Anyway, we are in the booth, I think, 114. So if we have a small demo there, and if anybody wants to see the magic, we welcome you to follow us.
And you see, people, that what he did there, that is smart. Very good. Big applause for Enrique. Thank you so much for your time.
Very much.
Thank you very much for being here. And speaking about manufacturing and speaking about automating the manufacturing, the factory line, the assembly lines, we have our next startup, which comes all the way from China, and we're going to be talking about AI-powered robotics for the manufacturing aspects. So please welcome our next speaker, all the way from China, in virtual, the marketing manager of Dorabot, Curtis Q.
Hi, I'm Curtis from Dorabot. I'm so happy to be here today, and in today's presentation, I'm going to share a little bit about who we are, the problems we're solving, and our solutions. DoraBot is an end-to-end automated warehouse solutions provider for any businesses that require warehousing. Let's look at the problems that many industries are facing today. The volume of the whole logistics industry continues to grow at a very amazing speed, and the pandemic situation sort of in a way accelerates the process. And then we also have the aging population, which leads to labor shortages and increasing costs on day-to-day warehouse operations. Now, most of the work done inside the warehouse, like the sortation and palletization, they're done manually. So our solution is to use AI plus robotics to do all those repetitive work and make it even faster, more efficient, and more accurate. And these are the core technologies that we use for our solutions. Now, I'm going to drop right in and share some of our mature solutions and use cases with you. The first one is DoraSorter, which is an automated sorting robot. Compared to traditional sorting solution, manual sorting, this sorting robot can deal with more than 1,000 pieces of packages per hour, which is 2 times faster than traditional manual operation. And we started working with DHL since last year. And right now we have helped them deploy the solution in the United States, in Singapore, and also in South Korea. And then we also have Dora Palletizer, which is a mixed SKU palletizing solution that can deal with multiple SKU products in real time. We also have DoraJack, which is one of our mobile robot solutions. We also have software as a product or service. This container loading planner helps businesses process a large amount of data and then generate the best and optimized plan for operators to load a container. And then at the end, I'm going to share a little bit about our company. We started in the year of 2015, and right now it's been 6 years already. And we have offices around the world. And currently we have around 200 employees, and we are in Series B funding stage. And this is the team. We have an amazing business team that has rich background in logistics, and we also have a very strong tech team that has a solid background in robotics and software engineering. We are a fast-growing and scalable company, and we're also looking for potential opportunities in Europe. And that's why I'm here today at the summit. I'm so looking forward to it, and that's my pitch today. Thank you.
Okay, there we go. So, do we have judges? Do we have any questions for Curtis? Anyone? Come on. Come on, please. Someone a question. I know you have a question. No? Anyone? No questions? Yeah? Okay. Ni hao, Curtis.
Hello, ni hao. How are you?
Thank you very much for joining us today. I know it's pretty late over there, so thank you for the effort. And I believe we have a quick question here for you.
Hello, Curtis. Thank you for the presentation. Okay. Darío Villena from Capita. One fast question. How do you plan to enter in Europe? Because you said you wanted to do some marketing here, some efforts. Do you plan to raise another affiliate company? Do you plan to bring people here, hire people here? What's your strategy?
Well, we have 3 different strategies. So first of all, so me coming for the summit is one of the the strategies. Like we are participating in a lot of accelerated programs like South Summit, and in other countries in Europe, we're also doing the same there. And then the second one is we are working with the other partners in Europe to see if there is any possibility that we can work on a project together. And then the last one is, yes, we are looking to recruit and to build a local team in Europe. And before, I think it was 2 or 3 years ago, we have a contact in Germany. But since the pandemic broke out, so we we have to retrieve that contact. So right now we don't have any personnel there, but we are looking to build an office there in Europe, and hopefully it will be soon. Thank you very much for the question.
Okay, thank you very much. That's yeah, I'm really impressed that you're here, because it's amazing. Like I'm a big fan of China. I know very, very well what's happening there right now, and so I have to give you this. You have balls, my friend. You have balls. So Curtis,
oh, thank you.
Thank you so, so much for being here, Shirshie, and hopefully we'll see you very soon.
Yeah.
Big applause, please.
See you soon. Thank you.
And keeping with the kind of companies that I really like, I'm a big nerd of space. And if there's a company I really like, is the one we're going to see next. Again, personal preference. Don't mind the MC. But I want to welcome our next startup, which is probably very distant from the usual that you normally see. We're going to be talking about space, and we're going to be talking about the new revolution that's happening in space, and what kind of challenges and needs we have right now, for real, in low orbit projects. And to talk about that and what their technology is capable of doing, I want to welcome our next speaker here physically. Big applause to Daniel Perez, CEO of ENI Space.
All right, hi guys. If I asked you to picture a rocket, you would probably think about something like this, the Falcon Heavy from SpaceX. And if I asked you to picture a satellite, you might think about something like this. Not working? Okay. There we go. Something like this, one of these bus-sized geostationary satellites that we have today. But due to recent advances in the miniaturization of multiple technologies and the lower cost of accessing space, most of the satellites that are launched today are actually more like this. Again, not showing. Okay, there we go. A nanosatellite. And the very neat thing about these is that they retain most of the functionality of larger satellites, but in a much, much smaller package. Now, considering this, it might also surprise you to know that most of the rockets that are flying out there today are not, okay, here we go, thank you, are not these huge launcher vehicles that you've seen, but actually much smaller propulsion systems. There we go. Much smaller propulsion systems that are embedded directly into the satellites themselves and allow them to maneuver once they're in orbit and reach their final destinations. Now, as satellites become smaller and smaller, miniaturizing these propulsion systems is also a challenge, and that's the challenge that we're up against at ENI Space. I'm Daniel Perez, I'm the CEO, and we are not working with the yeah, okay. And we're trying to disrupt the onboard propulsion market in small satellites. All right. Next. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So it's a great moment to come into the space market right now. Most of the satellites that are launched today are very, very small. That means that a lot of new innovation, a lot of new players are coming into the market. It's going to be a $30 billion market by this decade, and it's run by a lot of new and emerging applications. But the issue that we found is the fact that most of these new satellites do not have onboard propulsion systems on them. This is what actually the numbers look like today. So you can see a big divide between the small satellites and the bigger satellites. And of course, bigger satellites use these propulsion systems because they're typically critical systems inside in the mission of a satellite. Now, the reason why the small satellites do not have these onboard propulsion systems is because due to barriers to mass adoption, we found 4. One is cost, the other one is satellite constraints in terms of mass, power, and volume. The other one is satellite variability, because a 1 kilo satellite versus a 100 kilo satellite are very different types of systems. And finally, a lack of dedicated knowledge regarding propulsion systems in most teams today. Okay, next. Nope. Sorry about that. All right. Should I just go on or wait? All right. We can start with a Q&A.
Yeah, we can talk about that. No, I mean, I can talk. I was very impressed, by the way, just to give you context. I was reviewing the pitch with him, and big fan of this. And it's hard to find. First of all, your English is absolutely amazing.
Thank you. I grew up in the U.S. There's no.
Yeah, I was like, there's something there that, like, yeah, I'm missing. But it's impressive. How did you ended up getting into space?
Well, I did aerospace engineering. I was a big fan of space from very early on. Then I went to work in the industry for a while. Then did a PhD, and then we decided that you know, me and some other colleagues from the PhD decided that we wanted to build a company.
It's just easy, you know. You do aerospace engineering, you do your PhD, you work at NASA for a while, and then
Yeah, well, I mean, we're very excited about what we do. So, very challenging. Obviously, space is very, very challenging. But
I'll ask you something because this is, as a fan of space tech, and I'm getting to know a lot of the players there. But I always think, I'm a computer engineer. I'm not an aerospace engineer. So I always keep wondering, how do you get involved in this if you're not an aerospace engineer?
We actually have a pretty multidisciplinary team. We've been building the team from 2019, which is when we funded the company. We started with 3 people, now we're 12 people. And we have software engineers, we have physics masters, we have, quite a lot of different profiles actually. Actually, aerospace engineers are the least people that we have in the company now. We have electronics engineers and so on. I mean, you want to build a product, right? So you cannot have just one kind of expertise in the company. So
definitely. I don't know if we fixed the thing. Is it working?
Not.
Yeah, let's see. So because it's not the clicker that's
Is
glitching.
it going now?
Yeah, it's going, or not? No, it's not working. No,
All right,
that's not you.
Someone else.
Things of live television. That's what happens. Well, I'm just curious, who here is a fan of?
All right, I'll just continue because I think I think I can finish it. I know it by heart.
Yeah, you know it by heart. I know
All right,
that.
so in order to meet these, let's say, to face these barriers to mass adoption, we're basically providing 2 solutions. One is Athena. It's a micropropulsion system. It's an ultra-high efficiency, ultra-low-cost electric propulsion system that can be actually customized to meet client demands and requirements. Second one is a software that you can actually look up right now at go.eni.space, and it allows us to basically understand these requirements, translate them into design features for Athena, and actually operate these propulsion systems once they're up there in space. And we think we're a very client-oriented company. We like to think of what the clients really need. We look at the type of platforms that they're going to be flying, the type of power availability that they have, and also the type of missions that they want to carry out. And then when we have all those things, that translates into a unique product that is custom built for each of our clients. Let's say that's what we're working on right now. And I just want to say that 2021 has been a really good year for us. We're really excited about 2022, which is going to be going into our commercial phase. And we are also opening a seed round in 2022. So if anyone's interested in talking about that, we can talk about that later. And I'm just going to finish here, but I just want to mention that what we do at ENI Space really is rocket science. So thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm really sorry about that. I didn't understand that. Actually, they just told me you managed to crash both computers. I don't know what your presentation has. Anyhow, we have a question here, and I'm going to give you another question there over there.
Really good presentation without the deck. So Rodolfo from Armilar. Quick question. So the space industry value chain is being totally disrupted. A few years ago, you'd have sold to Airbus or something as a supplier. Who are your clients, and how do you see yourselves in this really different value chain in the space industry?
So our clients are mainly satellite manufacturers and satellite integrators, but we actually operate throughout the whole, let's say, value chain, because we try to get to work with clients early on through our software systems. That allows them to understand if they actually need propulsion systems on board, and if they do, what kind of propulsion systems they need, right? That's kind of like the preliminary mission design that a lot of people do initially. Then we design and manufacture these thrusters for them, and then finally we operate them once their satellites are already in space. So we work with, again, satellite manufacturers, satellite integrators, and satellite operators throughout the whole value chain in the space sector. And yes, the space sector is being heavily disrupted right now, which is why technologies such as ours are going to be very important, I think, in the future, because, again, satellites are getting smaller and smaller. You cannot simply translate the typical propulsion systems that have been used up until now. You need new technologies, and that's what we're working on.
Okay, thank you. And we had another question over there, please.
Thanks for the presentation. I'm Owen Reynolds from Expand Capital, and we've done 2 space tech investments, so quite interested in the space. I was curious, how much of the value for your customers is the proprietary modeling and the software you mentioned versus the hardware itself?
Well, we have been working in 2021 with our first clients, I would say, and I think they've been really amazed at what our software capabilities can do. again, one of the things I was kind of mentioning was that there's really a lack of dedicated knowledge. Most of the teams that build satellites are either telecommunications engineers or, I mean, sometimes aerospace engineers, but propulsion seems to be a kind of obscure part of the equation. So our software really solves that problem because it allows them to understand very, very easily what requirements they have if they want to, for example, keep the satellite orbiting for 5 years or 7 years, if they want to do a an orbit change throughout the mission, if they need to correct the orbit once it's launched from the launcher. So they can understand that very easily, and that for us directly creates a model of the system that's going to be able to carry out all of those maneuvers. So I think for them it's really intuitive and it's really easy to understand. For us, it's a great lead generator, and then what we can do is we have a second tool that's actually called DNI 360 that then includes even other systems in the satellite. So you can do, let's say, multi-system optimization to take into account things like batteries, solar panels, and all that stuff. And all that feeds into our model and gives us this, again, this kind of like very precise design of the thruster that is just basically just right for each of our clients.
Okay, well, I can actually say that while working with the pitch, I remember that he gave a lot of stress to the software part, and it actually caught my attention. It's like, whoa, that's not usual. Then again, you're talking about thrusters and things that go kaboom, so no wonder
why.
Well,
this one doesn't explode. Thankfully, this
one
won't explode, but yeah.
Well, David, thank you so much. I'm really sorry for what happened,
That's
but
right.
you did a magnificent job. Big applause for David.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I love we have investors on space. We need more space investors. Anyhow, so now we're moving all the way to France in virtual mode again, and we're going to be talking. There's been like a general theme during the summit on supply chains, and it seems, especially now, and mark my words, what's going to happen in the next few months during Christmas is going to be hell when it comes to supply chains. However, there's a lot of issues, and we're putting a lot more focus on supply chains and the challenges and the issues that are arising from our current situation. And precisely to talk about that and to how to help organizations reduce the day-to-day waste and inefficiencies in the supply chain, we have our next startup. So please welcome with a very warm applause from France, Jean Clavel, Sales and Partnership Manager of Flowlity.
Hello, everybody. My name is Jean, and I'm sales executive at Flowlity. So basically, today, thanks a lot for South Summit to giving us the opportunity to pitch. Did you know that 30% of the food produced every year worldwide is wasted? And what if with some like AI algorithm, we could help tackle one of the biggest challenge of our generation, and at the same time also help companies to save trillions of dollars. Optimizing inventories is the subject we aim at to in Flowlity. It's becoming harder and harder. Shortages are hitting the news recently with the COVID period we've been through. And did you know, for example, that drug shortages have been multiplied by 6 between 2014 and 2020. But at the same time, we do see that inventories have been increased by 32% in the past 15 years. Why? And that's the biggest challenge we want to go through, because the world is getting more and more complex and volatile than ever before. Customers want to have product quickly, and the supply chain are more and more complex. For example, a Ford Model T needed 1,400 parts, all sourced in from few suppliers in the USA. A modern car needs more than 30K parts sourced from all over the world and from thousands of suppliers. Classical way of sizing inventories and replenishments has been thought when the world was more stable and certain. And from our knowing in supply chain, having experts into the theory of supply chain, and using probabilistic and cognition learning, we built a solution that really captured the complexity and uncertainty of our modern world. Flowlity is, we built this SaaS to help company to predict what was going to sell or to use to build a product, and really to capture the risk, predict the risk of the demand, the risk of the supply, and using this uncertainty, try to have the right amount of inventory at any time in the supply chain. Basically, it's a SaaS that plug above an ERP that help you make you better decision on your planning and replenishment. In 2 years, we have been implementing the solution at 15 manufacturing and major retailers, and by using Flowlity, we help them to reduce inventories by almost 30% and shortages by 20, saving millions of euros. And all this in a COVID context period. Here are a few names of people we are working with at the moment, and major names. And so do not hesitate to drop me a line on the LinkedIn or have my contact through South Summit if you need more information. Thanks a lot.
Whoopsie. Okay, judges, do we have any questions for John? No one? No? Come on, give me one question, please. You're making me beg today, huh? There are some judges that have been very silent. Silent judges, please. Ask questions. Anyone? There we go. Thank you very much. Bonjour, Jean. Ça va? Or not? Oh, we are having a hell of a morning. Do we have John or we don't have John? Or maybe not. We don't have him. So anyway, you were saved by the bell, by the way. Okay, either way, let's give him a very big applause. Thank you very much, John. And our next start was quite interesting because I was recently talking with someone, and I do martial arts training, and for me it's beyond the martial art. It's interesting because you get to train with people that come from very, very different paths in life, and you get exposed to realities of people that you won't normally get exposed to. And this is the case, that we sometimes forget that there's a big chunk of the population that has issues, even though they're not our issues, but they also require advanced technology to fix it and to improve their lifestyles. And precisely to talk about that, and to talk about disruptive technology that implements artificial vision solutions, I want to welcome our next startup. So please, a big applause. Are we ready, Daniel? Big applause to Daniel, CEO of Ines Optics.
Hello, good morning. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to talk with all of you about IOVI. IOVI is a disruptive technology company that provides intelligent machine vision solutions based on our artificial eye, the Ines Cube. This is the Ines Cube. Ines Cubes has all what we need to solve real problems in the market, include the camera with the lens, sensors, include the hardware to process the image, the software embedded in the hardware platform to process all the information, enable to the customer to use the data that we can provide. The software is based on artificial intelligence algorithms, but not only. We use an hybrid model combining with math, normal math algorithms. And really, we have a vast library of different algorithms, and we combine this algorithm according with the problem we have to solve. But all is included in this device. There are different formats, and it can be integrated in the Industry 4.0 in agri-food sector. We are focusing on real problems to solve problems that have never been solved. We identify a niche of the market with the enable of scale in volume and solving issues that have never been solved. The way we have to do is to train our neural networks using different approaches. deep learning, machine learning. We take photos to train in an interactive way the machine learning and the neural networks to get the tolerance and the fails that the customer can assume in the problem. As an example, in the logistic area, we have created a product called Ines Arc, which is an arc based on 8 Ines cubes. These arcs are included in the normal workflow without interrupting the movement of trolleys or forklift in a logistic hub when trolleys are coming in to the van, picking the pallets, and the only requirement is the pallet with the trolley in movement has to be passed under the arc in order to enable the Ines cubes can do different actions. First, detect that something is happening. I mean, forklift bringing a load, it's not empty. It's not a people crossing the arc.
Daniel,
it's a pallet.
Out of time.
Sorry?
We're out of time. Final comment.
Okay, in shortly, in logistic area, we are able to save time for the customer, reducing the process, and enable to the customer to invoice for the volume that real are transporting instead of the declaration of the customer. Thank you.
Big applause for Daniel. Thank you very much. Standing here. So, judges, do we have any questions for Daniel? That was a quick one. There we go.
Thank you for the presentation. I'm Guillermo Delgado from BBVA. And you are in a market where you are competing with big players like Amazon with the deep lens. How do you differentiate from them?
Because we provide unique solutions, understanding first the problem of the customer. The lighting problem, for example, is something that providers normally are not included in the designing of the solution. We are using a product that includes all things. The only thing that we have to do is to adapt the algorithms to a real problem in just 2-3 months. We are very, very fast to provide the solution. We are not the developers. We have the library of algorithms, and we understand the physics of the problem to provide then the solution.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Daniel. Big applause for him. Thank you very much for being here.
Thank you.
And we're moving to digital again, going all the way to Germany and to talk again about manufacturing. But maybe an interesting take on this is how do you leverage your current factory, your current devices? How do you connect everything? How do you digitalize everything? And how do you start deploying AI with the data you capture without a single line of code? And to talk about that, please give a very big applause from Germany, the CFO of iFlow, Christoph Sauerborn.
Hi everyone, my name is Christoph and I'm co-founder of iFlow. And with iFlow we solved one of the biggest challenges of manufacturing today, to make full use of factory data. Now, factory floors are very diverse by nature. This can also be seen on the data side that the machines, sensors and other assets provide. Because of the different forms the data comes in, it's not possible to apply, for example, AI to it. You have to clean the data and shape it into the right format. Instead of focusing on the important tasks, data scientists waste 80% of their time doing exactly this. This is why we left the enterprise we worked at, where we had to do this for every single project over and over again. So what if you could turn the data from factory floors into universally usable data for any use case? Even for use cases you don't think of just yet. That's exactly what our software is built for. We apply data science technologies to transform heterogeneous factory data into a standardized, harmonized and understandable data world. This data world does not only include the data itself, but also the interrelationship between the data points of factories. In that way, we create the perfect base and starting point for every Industry 4.0 project. Our easy-to-use software empowers factory teams to finally scale Industry 4.0 use cases regardless of the heterogeneity of their shop floor. By saving those teams time on the basics, we return the invest for each project 5 times faster and help to accelerate the digital transformation and by that strengthen those manufacturers' competitiveness. Now you might ask, why iFlow? Instead, one could hire system integrators to put in place processes and tools like analytics and AI. However, factories aren't static, and who wants to spend money every time something changes? Our no-code tool is designed so that engineers can make these changes without being an IT expert. We are a software as a service company offering 3 different SaaS package sizes. The package size depends on the number of connections made between iFlow and the factory assets. Therefore, we allow a profitable implementation in small but also in big factories. Various industry leaders confirmed the need in our capabilities. We have conversations with multiple global and multi-billion-dollar brands to launch POCs this year. This can only be done with our fantastic team, and that is Daniel, a former leader of a Bosch Industry 4.0 group that was responsible for the digitalization of 5 factories around the globe. This is where we met. And Timo, a software expert with many years of experience in the domain of big data. And myself, a former factory engineer. I successfully ran a startup before, but am now back on the factory floor. Now, does a 5 times faster ROI sound interesting for you? Then we are happy to talk.
Boom! Thank you, Christoph. Dankeschön. Okay, questions for Christoph. That was fast. He was fast. Oh, give me a second. I don't know. I had nearly at the same time. Well, I'll take yours too.
Hi, this is Yorgos from Metavalon VC. So if I understand correctly, you are sort of a first sort of data engineering, and then perhaps I would say data exploration platform. If I understand correctly, from one slide where you had the the diagram, moving entities around and whatever. So my question is, I mean, you compare yourself obviously to manual, consultants and whatever, but how about other data exploration platforms that are there? How do you compare to them? Why are you better? For example, I mean, you're talking about the factory floor. Is there anything particular there? You specialize there? What are the differences? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Yes. So in our time where we were working at Bosch, we already had those kind of tools that are already out there. But the problem is there's a huge gap between operations and IT tools. And every single existing tool is like directed to the IT world, and you need some IT skills to actually use those tools. And that's one of the most important reasons why Industry 4.0 does not scale today. So we are like heading to the OT people, to the operations people to actually make Industry 4.0 happen.
Okay, thank you, Christoph. We had another very quick, please. Quick question, quick answer.
Thanks very much for the presentation. Silvia Mendez from NL. Quick question. It's about the implementation. On average, how long does it take? Thank you.
That highly depends on the environment, because we allow a deployment on premise, like on our clients' servers in the factories, but also in a public cloud. But it isn't a very too easy deployable solution, and we allow we can sit on any system that is out there.
Okay, well, Christoph, Dankeschön. Thank you very much for being connected today here. Big applause for him and the fantastic pitch for iFlow. And moving on, we're going back to physical, to one of our neighbors that has come here to join us. And I want to welcome our next startup that's talking about how to build digital twins for the industry and how useful that is to actually engage with them. And to talk about that, I want to welcome our next speaker all the way from Portugal, the CEO of Infinite Foundry, André Godinho.
Thank you.
Bom dia.
Just need to... Just need quicker. Thank you. So good morning, everyone, and thank you very much for the opportunity to present our company, Infinite Foundry. We are a 3D digital twin and virtual sensing company for industry. The challenges that industry faces nowadays are tremendous. You need higher flexibility, you need higher sustainability, but you still need to solve quality problems, you still have scale-up problems. More recently, you have energy problems because of the higher price. The solutions that you have in the market to solve and to help you solve these problems are very limited. Or you have the big old control systems that only allow you to manage better the automatic systems that do not help you on solving these problems. Or you have some 3D softwares that are very complex to set up, so you only use them when you do a new factory. You don't use them on your current operations. Hence, our 3D digital twin technology. It is an exact digital replica of the factory, so you can zoom in virtually to any place on the factory, and you can virtually probe any parameter that you want. For example, imagine that you have a quality problem in this bowl, and you can virtually probe and ask the system to tell the pressure that the press machine applied to the bowl to understand why you had that quality problem. You can also, of course, then run a couple of solutions to help you solve that problem. So our technology has basically three features. It has a digital twin feature, which is this exact digital replica, virtual and in real time. It has a virtual sensor feature, which is this physics capability that enables you to calculate any parameter, and has a virtual training for workers to improve their productivity and ergonomics. Our solution and business model is very simple. We charge per square meter because that is directly proportional to the computational capability that you need to execute this technology. Our technology is focused on the supply chain because it is the biggest market and where you have the biggest challenges in industry, and is a complete solution because it involves several features that other companies have in the market. It involves IoT, it involves 3D, it involves virtual reality and simulation, all in the same coherent package. Our team is composed of both founders have a very long experience in industry, and we also have a team of experts in mechanical engineering, animation, and mathematics. And we have started our business in 2017, basically in South America, and we have brought that technology to Europe, where we are now talking, when we are talking more in Central Europe with the corporate to increase the scalability of our business. And we plan to keep developing our technology. We currently have the biggest database of virtual factories, and we want to increase that to improve the automation of our system. And for that, we are fundraising 3 million to help us growing our business. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Obrigado, André. Here, let's move backwards so we get the cameras. Do we have any questions, judges, for André? No? Okay, well, you did a fantastic job then.
Thank you very much.
Very good. Big applause for André. Thank you so much. Muito obrigado, my friend. And now we're going back to virtual. This is a company that kind of gets me excited because it looks like Star Wars meets Farm Bill or something like that. But it's how do we take care of specialty crops one crop at a time, one plant at a time. And to talk about that, we have with us today, all the way from the US, Mark DeSantis, CEO of Bloomfield Robotics.
Hi, I'm Mark DeSantis, CEO of Bloomfield Robotics. This gentleman is a viticulturalist. He's trained to look at vines. In fact, he's looking at everything on the vine, from the leaves, the tendrils, the grapes. He's looking as a doctor to determine the health and performance of the plant, to see if there's any disease or infestation. But he's also looking sort of as a coach would as the progression of the plant through the season. This routine that he is applying in vineyards is applied by the world's $2 trillion worth of specialty crops, whether it be fruits, vegetables, ornamental flowers, cannabis trees, you name it. Folks like him are looking at those plants, monitoring through their life to ensure that the yield is high and that it's a high quality yield and that the crop is protected. Problem with using people is, well, people disagree. Experts, no matter how highly trained, looking at the same thing, will have different opinions. Also, the level of coverage. This gentleman could look at about 150 vines, about 1/10 of an acre in a day. That's a challenge when you have even a small grow could be several hundred acres, let alone some vineyards upwards of tens of thousands of acres. There is a way forward, however. It's our system. We use a camera plus AI in the cloud to take a stereo image of the plant using its own light source. You get a very high quality image. You put this really on anything that moves on a farm, and we've used a wide variety of vehicles in the roughly 16 vineyards in 4 countries where we are now. You drive past the plant on a continuous basis. It's snapping away and getting very high quality images and rendering a judgment about the plant. In this case, it's actually counting and sizing clusters. But the reality is, because we're taking images at a pixel level and the AI is analyzing at that level, is we can actually count grapes. We can identify their color. We can find disease or mold that might exist on that particular grape. Or, for example, water stress that might exist on an individual leaf. Of course, as we're imaging these plants, we're also geolocating them. So now the grower moves from this management of plants by the acre to actually managing to the plant, to the leaf, to the bush. And you get a macro view of the plant as well as a micro view. The company was started in 2019, spun out of Carnegie Mellon Robotics Institute. We were able to get about $1 million in financing from a wide variety of non-dilutive sources, both in the United States and elsewhere. And as I said, we're in 17 vineyards actually, in 3 countries and a blueberry grow in Peru. Perhaps what's most interesting is among our customers is NASA. There's actually a greenhouse in the space station, and that gentleman right there is a botanist who's trained to look at those plants as they evolve. We've actually got a contract to take our camera, which now sits on tractors, and actually put it into the space station in 20 months to monitor those very crops for their health and performance on a continuous basis. We've got a great team of skilled technologists and experienced entrepreneurs, and I look forward to your questions. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Mark. I have to hand it to Mark how peaceful he is. He's like, yeah, I'm here talking about my super startup. It's amazing. Do we have any questions, judges? Yep, okay, we have one there. Mark, thank you so much for joining us. We cannot hear you. Check if you're muted, please.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, loud and clear. Thank you very much. I believe it's very, very early morning, night there. So
It's early.
It's early. Okay, we have one question for you. Go ahead, please.
Hello. Thank you very much for the presentation. It's really interesting. I can see that your product still needs some manual operation to collect the images from the plants. So my question is, are you working in something fully autonomous for the future?
Well, the good news is there's a whole movement in farming to have autonomous tractors. We've actually deployed our tool on a couple of those vehicles. And some of the largest tractor manufacturers in the world have approached us about adding sensors. Imagine a future when every farm vehicle that's moving is kitted out with sensors and is passively collecting data about everything that's happening around that tractor while that tractor is doing something else. That future is here. It's here and now. And we're actually in dialogue with several large tractor manufacturers for that purpose.
Okay, do we have any other very quick question? No? Okay, well, Mark, really appreciate your effort for being up so early. So apart from your fantastic pitch and startup, you're taking away this huge applause from our audience. Thank you very much, Mark. And last but not least, we are on the final startup of the Industry 4.0 block, and we are going physical and to talk about something that's pretty straightforward, but it's, in my experience, rarely done, which is we already have a hard time monitoring digital assets. Now imagine monitoring tractors, industrial machinery, really old stuff, really dirty stuff. How do you do that? Well, to talk about that, that's our last startup. And I want to welcome on stage from the US and Spain, the Director of Business Development, Remy Lanelong from Stoke Systems. Remy, thank you.
How's it going, everybody? So today, Well, I'm going to tell you about Stoke and why we think that it's important to make asset monitoring as simple as possible. And today I'm going to tell you two stories. The first one on what are these assets that we're talking about and why you should care about why if they're monitored. And the second one we'll get to afterwards. So the first one, let's consider your phone. I see some of you are already looking at your phone. That's good. Thank you. So your phone is actually using lithium. This lithium is sourced from a mine in Australia with remote assets. That lithium is then sent to China, manufactured into a battery, and then it's gone into your phone, which is then shipped to Europe where you buy it, right? So all of those businesses that are using assets to make your phone, they need to make sure that those assets are operating at optimal performance. So that's why we should all care about these assets operating at being monitored and operating at optimal performance. The second one is how do you actually monitor these assets? So you buy your phone, you plug it into the wall, and that is probably getting charged by some maybe wind farms in Castilla and León, for example. And so how are they actually monitoring these? Well, they send a super skilled personnel to drive hours. They climb 200 meters to the top of the wind farm, and then they check it, and at the end of the day, it's actually in good condition. So manual inspection is not only dangerous, it's just not effective, and it's not very efficient. It's very expensive. And so our solution is essentially putting the intelligence of these guys, of these skilled personnel, into a sensor. So we use artificial intelligence to build models that can essentially understand the condition of these different assets and give them the insights that they need, that these businesses need to make sure that their machines are in good condition and that their business is going to be productive and resilient. So what we like to say is that we move insights and not people. And so what kind of insights are we giving them? We're giving them these insights that they can actually use to make sure that they're being very cost efficient, that they're keeping their personnel safe, and that they're being as productive as possible, that their assets are as productive as possible. We try to do everything that we do as simple as possible as well. So our solution is sold as a subscription, meaning that there's no CapEx, so it's easy to acquire. The solution is completely wireless, so as soon as you set up the system, as soon as you attach the sensor to the asset, it produces the insights directly and sends them to your phone. And there's a single point integration with your IT and your OT systems. Looking at the initial markets that we're into, we actually have tractions in 4 verticals already since launching last year. So we have 8 customers in total. So we're going after the mining sector, the utility sector, energy, and manufacturers. And we have a global footprint. So we're on 5 continents already, and we've been recognized by a couple of industry associations, which we think is pretty cool. Our founding team includes myself. I have over 10 years of industrial automation. Karthik Rao, our CEO, who has over 20 years of R&D in the semiconductor space, and Vengi Rajakrapal, who has over 20 years of experience in the data science space. Together, we can bring the company to the next level, and the market is poised to grow for the foreseeable future. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Remy.
Jesus Christ.
I hate to be the guy that does that. I'm sorry. Do we have any questions for Remy? There we go.
Hi, Yorgos from Metavalon VC. So I'd like to know what exactly are you monitoring? Because you mentioned a range of very different assets from wind turbines to all sorts of other infrastructure. So in other words, does it work with all? I mean, are you monitoring the same parameters? I mean,
yeah,
I just want to understand what you're monitoring.
So that's a great question. So for rotating assets, which is what we're actually focusing on, we're monitoring vibration. So with vibration, you can actually detect most of the failures pretty early on before they actually impact the condition of that asset and before they impact operations. So right now, vibration, and we're looking into additional applications as well.
Okay, that was quick. Any other question? No? Well, Remy, this is your big applause. Thank you very much for being here. Big applause for Remy. You can't see it from there, but if you look back, the place is packed. So guys, this is a big applause for all of you for being here. Big applause for you guys for being here, for our judges. And this is the end of Industry 4.0 block. We're going to move into the next block in a second, so give us 5 minutes to change the whole thing. Let's hope no more accidents in the second block. Thank you very much. See you in 5. Anto no me dice. Okay, welcome back everyone. Big applause for you. Welcome back everyone. How are you doing? Good? Are we having fun? Is the blood splashing that way? No, maybe we have to hit harder. Anyway, welcome to the second block of the morning for startups. I'm gonna go very fast because we're running a little late and we don't like late stages. So, welcome to the Mobility and Smart City block. And to start the block, we're staying here in Spain, and I want to introduce you our first startup of the sequence, which is dealing with something that you probably have thought about, but probably never asked how it's being done. How many times you drive on the road and you go like, damn, this road is full of bumps. Who is actually checking that the roads have issues and then kind of flags them and say, we need to fix it and when to fix it? Well, to talk about that and how to do it at scale and autonomously, I want to welcome our first speaker, Ivonne Arechalde, COO of Asimov. Ivonne, thank you.
El directo.
Just a second, because I cannot see the presentation.
Some jokes. Yeah, we're having a hell of a morning with technology. Yeah, you can see it here, but we cannot get it to project over there. There we go. No, but not there. Question to you. How did you end up with this idea?
Sorry?
How did you get this idea?
Well, we get this idea 5 years ago, thinking in the autonomous vehicles that will be in the roads in the next years, and thinking how now is the road infrastructure monitored. And we started with that idea, but then we discovered that the ways we are doing now are very bad, so we have business previously to the autonomous vehicles.
Okay, well, I think it's working now. Stage is yours.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Let's do it.
Okay, thank you very much. In Europe, 30,000 people die every year in road accidents. And really, the infrastructure is taking a role in the 30% of these accidents, sometimes worsening the consequences of the accident and other times causing it. The most cost-effective solution for that is to improve the road signage. But in the way we are doing now is very, very difficult, because we are doing fully manual. So it's very difficult and very difficult to improve this situation because it will be very expensive. In Asimov, we have developed the digital transformation of the road maintenance sector, and mainly focused in automatic solutions that can be used as many times as we want, that are detecting the incidences and checking and storing the evidences, and we can, in a very flexible way, that can be used in high roads, but also in secondary substations, in secondary roads, in local roads, or in the streets in the cities. So really, this is the solution that has three parts. It's our autonomous road inspector. And this autonomous road inspector has devices on vehicles that are on the roads, already on the roads circulating. We are collecting data and video from them. Then we have the intelligence on cloud that is detecting the things. And then we have the web interface for the clients. Our clients are the public administrations and the companies that are contracted for the road maintenance. We offer to them the inventories of all the elements on the road, the regular monitorization of these elements, the monitorization of the work zones that are very risky for drivers, but also for the workers, and the detection of irregularities on the pavement. This technology only increases the cost, the budget of the actual contracts in a 2%, but can allow a 15% of increase in efficiency. We can give to the public administration KPIs to understand and to control the infrastructure, and we are saving lives. The market is very clear in all the countries because all the roads are very similar in all the countries. And the team is a high-experienced team, some of us from international companies, others from technological centers, and we have merged this knowledge for this development, and we have tested already the solution with several public administrations and several private companies. So, well, we are trying to keep the road safe, and we want to know if some investors could be with us in this road. Thank you very much.
There we go. Thank you very much. Question for Ibon, please. Judges, welcome, by the way, new faces. So do we have any questions? Ah, there we go. I was about to say, you just flashed them.
Hello, thank you for your introduction. Who is your main client in the world or in the United States?
Sorry,
is there any client in the United States already? Any DOT?
In the United States, yeah. Really, the intelligence that we have is applicable for all kind of signals and all kind of lane marks or different things. We have to adapt when we go to a new country. We have to adapt some things because some signals could be quite different or others. But this is something that we do in 1 week. So really, it's not a problem to go to this kind of markets.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Well, that's all for now. So please, big applause for Ibon. Thank you very much for being here. I'm moving to virtual this time, flying to the US, but we're going to keep the theme of autonomous vehicles, and specifically, how do you deal with all the measurements you need to self-drive or autonomously drive a vehicle? And to talk about that and how you do software that accelerates this kind of prediction metrics that you need for autonomous vehicles, we have our next speaker. So please welcome Christine Moon, president and co-founder of Blue Space AI.
Hi, my name is Christine Moon, co-founder of BlueSpace.ai. We offer the 2-second advantage with our 4D predictive perception for all autonomy. My co-founder and I came from a company that was running a full AV service in Texas carrying passengers called Drive.ai. It was spun out of the Stanford AI lab, and in 2019, it was acquired by Apple. It gave us a chance to pause and think about how do we accelerate and commercialize autonomy? Well, we present to you an answer to commercialize L3 and L4 autonomy. And luckily, we've been supported by many, being the finalist winner for NASA's iTech competition early this year with our predictive perception. So autonomy is definitely everywhere. However, the industry is faced with challenges, an approach that's very inefficient and capital and time inefficient. And it's very expensive, and growing concerns around data governance and management has also added additional overhead. Well, BlueSpace's approach is free from that and provides enhanced safety, performance, and improved OpEx. So our predictive perception system works for all objects in all locations, and it's certifiable by third parties. Performance-wise, we provide faster reaction time, reduce compute, and improve reliability by removing external factors. What I mean by that is that we provide predictive perception, which provides the direction and speed in which objects are traveling under a single frame. And that milliseconds could be life or death situation. And it's precise in terms of measurement because we don't rely on inference. Furthermore, we operate on a single CPU. So for electric vehicles, it's very efficient. And because we don't rely on external data sets, training data sets, and HD mapping, we remove the potential vulnerabilities that exist by depending on them, and we can scale a lot faster. And no training is required, no HD map. That means indeed we can go anywhere without having to spend a lot of resources and time. So let me show you our office in Silicon Valley, where our predictive perception system have never seen the scenarios before. And again, it works for all objects. So here we are on San Tomas Expressway. We don't need cameras. This is just for us. And on the right side, you see that our predictive perception is picking up all objects. And in real time, it's providing you, the dark blue indicates where it is today, right now, and the light blue tells you where it will be. That's the 2-second advantage I talked to you about. And it captures all objects in different shapes and sizes. I have many more videos to show you, but I'm out of time. I would love to work with you and hear about what you're thinking as you look to launch in the country that you operate in. We are global. So if you'd like to reach out to us, please reach out to me at Christine@bluespace.ai, and we're more than happy to work with you and show you what's possible in the future. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Christine. Sadly, she had a compromise, so we cannot have her live right now. However, judges, please do your voting. And meanwhile, we're going to connect this time with South Africa on virtual also. And we're going to be talking about a pretty challenging issue right now, which is the last mile delivery. And to talk about how to semi-solve the sustainability and the availability of last mile delivery, we have our next speaker who's going to be talking about how their vans that are electric allows them to do low-cost, efficient, and emission-free last mile deliveries while also doing advertising in the process. So please welcome our next speaker from South Africa, Neil Duprez, CEO of Mellow Vans.
Hi, I'm Neil from Mellow Vans. We focus on electric mobility for the last mile. E-commerce has been growing globally with about 26% every year. Almost a quarter of all carbon emissions are from urban transport, and 28% of transportation costs are incurred at the last mile. We focus on building a low-cost, safe, and efficient electric delivery vehicle. And this is it. It's called the Mellow Van. It's a 100% electric vehicle designed and manufactured in South Africa. It's been developed with input and from drivers and operators from some of the world's leading e-commerce and cargo companies, including DHL. They are safe, they're practical, and 100% electric. Mellow Vans was really designed for the last mile. They're optimized for cargo, groceries, pharmaceuticals, and e-commerce retail. They're super agile in narrow and congested city streets. They're isolated from the elements with an optional winter door, and all of them feature an onboard charger, meaning no charging infrastructure is needed. When we say low cost, we really mean it. We can operate these vehicles at 15 South African cents per kilometer, which is about €1. Some standard features: our load bin is about 2.4 cubic meters, which is more than enough for anything from nappies, dog food, to even office furniture. Our standard range per charge is about 100 kilometers, with an optional extending feature as well. All of the vehicles have an onboard charger with a fast charge option also. They feature reverse sensors, cameras, safety features, and security features. And of course, regenerative braking, where energy that's lost in the braking process is channeled back into the battery. These vehicles are super sustainable. Each of them feature about, or represent, a 27 kilogram carbon dioxide gas reduction per day, and also about a 90% reduction in noise pollution. We offer all of our clients custom options, including racking, cold chain, and various others. Our Miller vans are fantastic branding platforms, and we've conducted several higher value advertising campaigns on our vehicles with great success. Our IoT platform is fully operational, including all the location functionality that you'd expect from an electric vehicle, plus temperature, humidity, light, and RFID sensors are available. Our manufacturing facility is ISO certified. We have African homologation, and we're testing for European homologation now. We're also thinking about European manufacture sometime next year. Thank you very much. My name is Neil from Mellow Vans. Thank you.
Okay, so while we patch him through, judges, do we have any questions for Neil? Oh, there you go. That was fast. Hello, Neil. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, good morning.
I'm guessing it's the same time zone, right? It's 11 something there, right? 11:40.
Exactly. Yeah. South Africa and Spain is on the same platform.
You're just a little southern from here, though. Judges,
Indeed.
do we have any question for Neil? Anyone? No? No questions? Well, that means you did a fantastic job, Neil. Thank you.
Super.
Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you very much for being here and for your pitch. And this big applause is for you. And we're returning to the physical dimension, going back to a startup from Spain that tackles or kind of tries to solve the issue of removing intermediaries between retailers and logistic companies. You know, the closer you get those two parties together, the more magic and efficiency can happen there. And as we're seeing, last mile delivery is actually, well, any kind of delivery, but there's a big stress right now in the supply chain when it comes to logistics. So please welcome our next startup, all the way from Spain, CEO and co-founder of Logistical Labs, Alfonso Porras.
The e-commerce has changed the supply chain and multiplied last-mile delivery across every industry in a very short time. More than 90% of retailers considering last mile a critical differentiator to make more money. Of all SMEs logistic companies, retailer partners do not yet use a digital tool to manage their ops. And actually, 84% consumers won't return after just one poor delivery experience. So we definitely can say that it's impossible to compete for all these players against big ones who develop their own technology. Therefore, we built Logistico, a cloud-based last-mile logistic management to help them to scale up and optimize their customer experience and the logistic operations. With that, we are digitizing the entire life cycle logistic process, from orders to warehouses through dispatching, and finally offering the best customer experience. Also, an entire reporting engine that aggregates all the data in one solution. And all that is truth. Getting easiest operation, delight their customer, and being more sustainable, with a real impact in their P&L. This is a massive opportunity with unprecedented growth. Just in Spain, our target revenue is 21 million, considering the 10% of this market. Our main differentiation set for our customer is the fast, friendly integration and the ease of use of our strong modular solution, like tailor-made. We are a SaaS B2B, and we make money in a very simple way. Number of deliveries and the number of the features that they need. The most important value in Logistico is the team. We have international and startup experience in Australia, and Germany, or Japan, supported by GoHub as a lead investor. We achieved a rapid traction in short time, from 1,500 to plus 10K in MRR, and the growth in our North metric, with more than 12x. Getting on target right now, our main achievement is to reach 100K MRR in Q1 2023 and multiply per 5 the revenue. To achieve that, we are looking for 500,000 to become more robust and to be focused in Northern Europe, offering an integrated and modular solution for every logistic process. Recapping, we are right now very focused in what we're doing. making companies profitable, making companies sustainable, and building a future where they can fulfill their promises. So please, let's become leading with Logístico. Thank you.
Okay.
Too much. Too much
He
time.
had 20 seconds left, and he was suffering here. Like, he's relax.
Yeah.
Look at them. They're nice people.
Yeah,
are you nice people?
Actually,
They're nice people. You're
Actually,
nice
they
people
are.
over there too, right? Yeah. Look at the photographer. He's nice people too. See?
Yes.
No problem.
Yes,
So, do we have any questions? Okay, I will start there.
¿Qué tal, Alfonso?
Muy buenas.
How you see your adaptability or your partnership with the big operators, with the big logistic distributors?
Yes, that's a good one. Our main target right now is medium-sized logistic operators. So we are working with them at the same time that they work with the retailers. So we are unified all ops covering one solution. For example, big retailer like El Corte Inglés, for example, they are working right now with a small logistic operator, trying to jump the big one to have the ability to deal with other kind of conditions. So the small one can offer big services like the big ones, but with our technology. So we unify all the process covering one solution.
Thank you.
Okay. Just for the record, for the rest of the judges, because we have also the online streaming, if you can stand up so we can capture you on the camera and tell us your name and your job description, so everyone actually gets it. Well, that's it.
Thank you so much.
Did well.
We will in 27 stands, so please visit us for whatever you need.
There you go, selling always. Big applause. Thank you, Alfonso. And now we're heading to Germany. We have a virtual connection with our next startup, which is the first in-car marketplace that connects businesses with car drivers and gets them to advertise at the right moment, at the right point. So please welcome our next speaker on screen, Simon Hecker, CRO of Fourscreen.
Hello there, my name is Simon. That you as a driver start to search inside your car for locations and you take purchase decision on the go while you're driving. You can see that already taking place in 3 different use cases. You discover branded items on your navigation screen and become aware of the location and decide to go there to shop. You can also get smart recommendations from your car, so a fuel stop recommendation or a charging recommendation when you're empty, when your battery is empty, and you can use the in-car voice assistant to search for location-based results. And based on the results, you decide where to go and where to shop. This is a market which you see here, a market for in-car placements. And what we are doing is to bring both sides of the market together. We have built the first in-car marketing platform that connects the businesses along the route with the car screens. We are that channel where you as a business, for example, a gas station chain, can book marketing campaigns that will be played out to drivers across those brands you see on the right-hand side. What kind of products do we offer? You as a business can become a sponsored pin, a sponsored pin, branded pin on the map where your logo is visible. You can pay to rank high in the in-car search. You can become the proactive recommendations, for example, a charging station if your battery is empty, or you can provide personalized in-car offers to drivers. In the future, there will be way more use cases for this exciting technology, so there is more to come. Where are we right now? We have started the integration with 4 of the largest car brands and the largest shared mobility provider, and already partnering with the largest business brands as advertising partners. Yeah, we will launch this year Q4 in Germany, and from there on go into the international markets. Looking forward to the discussion and get your feedback. Many thanks for your time.
Okay, there we go. That was fast. So, do we have any question for Simon? Any questions? Yeah. Okay, let's see if we patch him through. Guten Tag, Simon.
Guten Tag, hello there.
Hello there. Spain calling. We have a question for you.
Hi, Simon. Thank you for the presentation. I would like to ask if you are a company and you want to offer services into your platform, what is the business model that you establish with these companies that want to bring services into your platform, like safety messages or just information messages on the road? Thank you.
Yeah, it's comparable to kind of performance-based advertising. So you pay per impression. You as a business pay if you get shown to drivers, and we can measure if actually drivers see that sponsored content and also if they have driven towards that location, for example. So this is in a nutshell what we're doing.
Okay.
Answer your question?
I hope so. You answered the question. Okay, well, Simon, thank you very much for your pitch, and thank you very much for joining us live to answer the questions. Big applause to Simon. Thank you very much. We're staying in virtual, and I want to welcome our next startup, which they are building not just any drone, but a cargo drone to up to 350 kilograms. That's a beast. So please welcome our next startup to see how they explain how they're doing that and how it's evolving. So big applause from the UK, Svilen Rangelov, CEO and co-founder of Dronamics.
Hey everyone, my name is Svilen Rangelov, and I'm the co-founder and CEO of Dronamics. Our mission is to enable same-day shipping for everyone, everywhere, because that's how you make e-commerce ultra fast. Now, the way we do that is by creating a new type of vehicle that is as fast as an airplane, but as cheap as a truck. And it's not just about the vehicle, it's also about the supporting technology. So we're focusing on 3 key aspects. 1 is a drone port, 2 is a drone, and 3 is a network ops system. Now, on the drone port level, we're developing the above ground equipment that you can roll out on any piece of land. So think farmland, think a seaport, logistics center, or an airport, where you can start sending and receiving flights with our technology. Every city and town in the future will have one of these gateways, at least. And between them, we'll be operating a fleet of our Black Swan drones. Black Swan drone is proprietary design of ours. It's actually one of the first aircraft to be entirely designed for carrying cargo. And it's able to transport 350 kilograms at a distance of up to 2,500 kilometers. So it can safely cross all of Europe. And it can do that at extremely low cost. Now, that network of drone ports and that fleet of airplanes we're monitoring and controlling from a central location. And because of our model, we're actually going to be able to get a license to operate a lot sooner than other aircraft. Now, all of this contributes to the fact that you could reach all of Europe within 4 hours or less by basing inventory in just a handful of locations. And that's quite transformational, especially when you think about the price points at which we can move those products would be just a couple of euros per kilo. In terms of traction, we've signed up more than 60 airports worldwide, almost 40 of them in Europe. And we're seeing tremendous demand from all kinds of communities to want to be part of such a network. Our business model is to operate as an airline and to sell capacity to e-commerce, pharma, and couriers. We have an amazing team of 80 people and growing, backed by some of the most experienced executives in aviation, logistics, and technology worldwide. Thanks a lot for your time. Very happy to take any questions. Thank you. Thank you.
So, you got me off-handed there. Okay, judges, questions, please. Do you have any questions? Go, go, don't be afraid. Another question. Please do state your name, stand up, state your name and your charge, please. Your job description.
My name is Rodrigo Castiñeira. I work for Indra, and I would like to know, they are planning to build 60...
Go, go. We lost him, I believe. He dropped. Can we recover? No? I can try and answer, though, but I'm not sure I'm going to be able. I'm really sorry. Yeah, we can get him. Really sorry. Anyway, big applause for them. Thank you very much, and thank you for the question, though. And we're moving to physical, US-based company, actually a company I know from several years, which is doing something really, really cool. I'm going to tell you a very short story, but some people that know me know this part of this, but I'm a big fan of tea, and I import tea from China. Now, trying to import anything across the other extreme of the world right now is really challenging. Not only very expensive, but really challenging. And so many things can happen from China to here. Changes in temperature, changes in vibration, accidents, Panama Canal, Suez Canal, you name it. Now, surprisingly, there's not a lot of tracing and traceability with sensors on what's going on with the merchandising in the process of the supply chains. And to fix that and change that, we have our next startup. So please give a very big applause to the Director of Business Development for France and Iberia from TIVE, Brice Marion. Bonjour, my friend.
Bonjour. Hello to everybody. I'm Bryce. I'm director at TIVE. We are a Boston-based company in the logistics space with global presence. So our mission is to deploy better visibility and transparency to the transportation industry. So transportation industry is riddled with inefficiencies, one of them being the inability to predict exactly where, when, and how the goods will arrive. And this generates hundreds of billions in losses every year, from damaged goods to delayed goods. So this, basically, like the supply chain crisis, as we have seen with the COVID, has created more risk and more uncertainties, which has risen to levels which have never been seen before. So basically, this created a new need for real-time tracking of the goods, but not only the location, but also the condition of the goods, 24/7, and all in real time and always on. So how do we do this at TIVE? Through a SaaS data analytics platform, and by collecting real-time data such as location, condition, security, through IoT multi-sensor trackers. So basically, the way we do it, we collect real-time data of all sorts, and during the shipments, we send alerts for any incidents to the customers, and basically, like our SaaS platform will collect all the insights and data and give full visibility to the customer. We also have a full and flexible API and webhook data integration into our customer system, and this was one of the main weaknesses of the visibility market so far. So a couple of examples of insight and reports from our platform. And the way we try to differentiate is always push for more innovation and to define the pace of the visibility markets, basically by innovation in hardware with first tracker with 5G, first non-lithium tracker, and we will launch a tracker for pharma, and software with more analytics, like multi-leg data analytics. So our space is composed by two incumbents, Sensitech and Emerson, in the market for 20 years, and high-growth startups because the market is rising. So global trade, by definition, is across industries. So a couple of examples of verticals. and some of our main customers globally. We count on more than 250 customers worldwide across these
and we are
verticals.
Out of time.
Sorry. So I finish quickly. So we have a sustained growth over the last year, reaching an annual run rate of 15 million in Q2 2020. Yeah. Sorry. So we plan to have a
come on.
Growth. Yeah, that's
I'm sorry, I need to cut you there.
It's okay.
Big applause,
Thank
please. You. I'm sorry, I have to be
it's okay.
the evil guy. Do we have any questions, judges? Anyone? There we go. First one, thank you.
Hello, this is Miguel from Ferrovial. I have a question for you, very simple. What is the technology behind these small trackers? Is it RFID? What is that?
Internet of Things. So it's connected devices which collect data in real time and communicate data in real time, such as like the Internet of Things that you have connected in your fridge, in Alexa, in Amazon. So that's what we have, and that's what we differentiate from RFID or the traditional data loggers that you have in the markets.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, well, big applause for Brice. Thank you very much. Merci beaucoup, mon ami.
Merci.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I'm feeling that the energy is lowering here. Let's try the applause again. Big applause to Brice. Yeah. I know we're getting hungry, okay, but we're getting there. Okay, so we are connecting all the way to South Korea this time to talk about something that I'm personally very passionate about, which is dealing with data, and specifically dealing with spatial temporal data, which is really, really hard. So imagine you have a lot of sensors, and you're capturing data once a day. You have, imagine, 10 sensors, that 10 data points. Now imagine that you're capturing data every few seconds, or every second, and then multiply that by many months. There's a lot of data, and it's very, very hard to compute and move that data. And precisely to talk about smart algorithms to do that efficiently for some of the biggest brands in the world, I want to welcome Sabrina Herbert, Global Business Manager of D-Tonic Corporation.
Hi, my name is Sabrina, Global Business Manager at D-Tonic, and we are a startup from South Korea. So Steve and Jerry here are the CTO and engineer of a software company, and they're once again struggling with their data processing. And the reason that they're struggling with this processing is that they're dealing with spatiotemporal big data. So spatiotemporal big data is any data with both time and space information, and it revolves around our day-to-day lives. Whether you get up in the morning to check your phone for the weather, or even commuting to work, these are some good examples of spatiotemporal big data in your day-to-day life. Processing now is slow and cumbersome. It's kind of like going to the library without a management system, so you're left just roaming the halls. While we are more like a warehouse, so we know where all of the data is and make it easy for you to pull the most frequently used data and what you need. So let me introduce to you the GeoHiker. The GeoHiker is a middleware that goes inside of your big data system to optimize for spatiotemporal big data processing. And we are known to increase speeds by up to 40 times and also decrease hardware costs by around 90%. So for Hyundai Motor, they needed to process and analyze the fuel efficiency of the North American probe car fleet. Using spatiotemporal functions on geographical data, speed, incline of the roads, etc., we were able to reduce their hardware costs by around 90%, going from 2 million to 40K, thanks to GeoHiker. And then with the onset of COVID-19, South Korea became one of the leaders for its contact tracing, and the reason for it is the GeoHiker. Prior, when you first caught COVID, you have to figure out so many things, like where did you go for the businesses, or who did you run into? These were able to become automized by the GeoHiker, and we were able to reduce contact tracing from 24 hours to 10 minutes. So the market is absolutely massive. Autonomous vehicles alone is going to be a $300 billion market, so it's going to be very easy to find a place for us within these markets. And for business model, we're currently on a solution licensing basis, but at the end of the year, we're going to add a pass model to monetize the product more. As far as revenue goes, we've been profitable since 2018, and despite the pandemic, we will have a revenue of around $12 million this year. And we are a spin-off from Hyundai Motor Company, established in 2014, and we have over 20 years of ICT experience, coming from a variety of places like Hitachi, Toshiba, and Hyundai Motor, and over 70% of our staff is from an engineering background. And finally, we're on a $5 million extended seed round, mostly going towards extending abroad and working on that cloud model. Thank you.
Okay, there we go. I asked this time, she's connected, but let's wait until we can patch her through, just to make sure. With all the accents we're having this morning, there we go. Hello, good evening there.
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Yes, good and fine. Thank you very much, Sabrina, for being here. So, let's see, judges, we have questions. There we go. First question for you. Please state your name and job, please. Yeah, keep talking there.
Hello. Thanks very much for the presentation, Silvia Mendez from Enel. My question is related to your clients. Could you elaborate a bit more your market traction? Thank you.
In relation to our clients come from a very wide range of backgrounds. So we work with big corporates like Hyundai Motor Company, Samsung, and LG. We also work with various government entities like the Korea Transportation Safety Authority and people like this. And then we're also trying now to start working with foreign companies as well.
Okay, perfect. Well, that was all. Sabrina, we really appreciate you being connected, you answering the questions, and of course, this huge applause for you and the fantastic pitch. Big applause to Sabrina. Thank you. And now we're moving to Belgium to talk with the CEO of our next company, who we were talking before about doing digital twins in the manufacturing space, but however, this same technology of scanning and creating virtual replicas, right, what we call digital twins, of different infrastructure is extremely valuable in many other areas. In this case, how about we do this for roads? So to talk about that, please welcome our next speaker, Bert Cator, CEO of Geekomatics. Come on, that applause.
Hello everyone, my name is Bert. I am the founder of Geekomatics, and we build artificial intelligence for mobile mapping. And the problem that we are trying to solve in the world is that there is a very sharply growing need for geographical information. Governance needed, business needed, and it's a very broad type of data that has something to do with physical assets in several locations. Why is this a problem today? Due to the fact that this is a very traditional industry. Everybody knows these mapping vehicles like Google cars, for example. And what this industry needs today is a heavy investment in equipment, in mapping vehicles, a lot of manual labor, and as a result, it's a very, very slow, expensive and labor-intensive industry. So this is what we at Geekomatics have redesigned from the drawing board. So we have a three-step workflow. First, the data is acquired through off-the-shelf, cheap 360-degree cameras, like, for example, even a GoPro. This goes to our cloud, where our proprietary algorithms process it and get information out of it. So what we are able to build is a 3D model of reality in which we understand what is actually there. So we are able to identify assets, measure them, position them on a map, and this is very valuable information for public space management. What we can build is a full 3D model of cities, and this is, of course, a very interesting proposition. Here you see our algorithm behind the scenes, so it's recognizing signs and trees and other artifacts in the street here, and this is obviously a very valuable process enhancer. So we specialize in a number of verticals, use cases like tree mapping. You just saw an example. Road quality, pavement quality. Roads are, of course, very valuable assets. Mobility for cities and public space in general. We are a SaaS business, and this is actually upending the status quo because this is a traditional service industry, but we bring it to the cloud and we are able to make it into a SaaS business model. We are currently growing very fast. We are winning deals in Belgium, in Israel. We have done mappings in Portugal, in several countries around the world, and this is a multi-billion-dollar industry in which we are bringing innovation. We have very strong partnerships, we have traction. One of the most important is probably Microsoft, who is starting to distribute us globally. We have a partner in Israel through which we are winning deals. We partner up with Arcadis and so on and so forth. This is the team that's doing it. Myself, my co-founder Enrique, who is a well-accomplished PhD in machine learning. We are advised by Dave Krupinski, founder of Care.com, and I have a stellar team developing world-class technology. Please don't hesitate to get in touch. We are looking for an investment as well as for customers. Thank you so much.
Very good. Thank you so much, Bert. Let's see if we have them pass through before I take any questions. Gosh, it's getting more and more people. There's more space at the backstage if anyone needs to sit down and stuff like that. Bert, are you with us? There you go. Good morning, Bert. Or not. We lost him? Yes? No? Maybe? We lost him? Well, we lost him. We lost him.
Okay, I'm here.
Ah, you're there. A voice. The voice.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but yeah.
Okay, you can hear me, right?
I hear you loud and clear.
Okay, then I'm going to take the question and you'll speak to the spirits then. Do we have any questions, judges? Oh, you guys, you choose. There we go.
Okay, thanks for the presentation. Silvia Mendez from NL. Quick question, what's the accuracy of your model when managing these images? Thank you.
If you're talking about image recognition, then it is up high in the 90s. Like we assessed traffic signs this week, it was 99%. It depends a bit on the complexity of the object that you want to identify. Trees are more complex than traffic signs, obviously, but it's up there in the high 90s percentage.
Okay, perfect. Well, Bert, thank you very much for your time. Thank you very much for being here, hanging in the ether around us. And this big applause is for you. Big applause for Bert. And we are continuing with the last startup of the block of mobility, and we're heading this way to Egypt, and we're going to be talking about a region that we don't normally hear a lot about it, but it has immense opportunities due to the kind of infrastructures that they have and the kind of digital distribution that they have. And precisely our next startup is going to talk about digital trucking marketplace in areas across the Middle East, North Africa, and Pakistan. So please welcome our next speaker, all the way from Egypt, Habiba Isa, Head of Investor Relations.
Hi, my name is Habiba Isa. I'm the Investor Relations Officer for Trilla. Trilla is a digital logistics marketplace based out in Egypt, Saudi Arabia, and Pakistan. Logistics is an indispensable industry across the Middle East, Africa, and Pakistan. The high percentage of GDP that the logistics industry accounts for is indicative of its importance and speaks volume to the massive markets that Trilla are accessing. It also speaks to the inefficiency of the market. Across the key indicators of the logistics performance, these markets pale in comparison to the best-in-class countries such as Germany. With the growth and prosperity of these regions tightly linked to their logistics performance, there is significant investment and improvement. Unfortunately, these challenges are most prominent in the road transportation, which accounts for the lion's share of the logistics industry. Critical issues such as the supply reliability, competitive pricing, and poor visibility still to remain blockers of the industry. This poses a question: how might we drive market efficiency, encourage transparency, and improve the reliability of the logistics sector across the Middle East, Africa, and Pakistan? Introducing Trilla. Trilla aims to become the digital platform of choice for the procurement of logistics across developing markets. Now, how does it work? It is actually quite simple. Our shipper creates a load in his custom-built product, and then the load is accessible to our network of qualified carriers on the marketplace. He can then have the choice to book the load of his choice, and then the load is assigned to a driver for fulfillment. Our shippers love us. We have been able to drive significant cost benefits to them, ensure high reliability of supply, and improve visibility that was not there before. It is our demand flywheel that is driving our competitive advantage. Consistent demand attracts quality supply. Supply drives efficiency and lower prices, and ultimately improved service creates further demand, and so on and so forth. And thus far, it has been working really well. We have witnessed a great early success across Egypt and Saudi Arabia, and now we have witnessed a great success in Pakistan. Ultimately, it is our team that is the core to our success, bringing together a mix of technical, business, and startup scaling experience to enable our continuous growth. Lastly, our vision is clear. Starting out as a local marketplace to small and medium trucks, we are now a complete trucking provider in Egypt, Saudi Arabia, and Pakistan. Nevertheless, our ambitions are grand, and we are always looking for partners to help us scale our business globally. And also become a complete end-to-end logistics provider. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Habiba. As far as I know, I believe Habiba cannot make it, but we are connecting with the CFO, with Hatem. Oh, no. Or both.
Actually, I'm here. Yeah, hi.
Hello. Okay, so let's see if we have any questions from our judges. Judges, any questions for our speaker? No questions? No? Yep. Okay. Quick question, please.
Hi. Thanks for the presentation. I would like to ask you about your added value against other companies that are offering similar services. So what is your added value with this platform? Okay.
Okay. So what differentiates us between other competitors for shippers, first of all, is the technology. We have a proper infrastructure and vision and drive that helps us improve the freight industry. We have the operational excellence. We have the ability to adapt to a client's transportation needs. And this is actually what sets us apart, that we quickly and surely adjust to the client's SLAs to our own to excel with them. And the last thing is our cost competitive pricing. We are actually able to source better rates in the markets because of the great strides taken in the carrier engagement and retention, and also backhauling and lane building. Thank you.
Okay, there you go. You got the whole list of things. Well, thank you very much for joining us today. It was a pleasure having you. Thank you very much for your pitch. And this big applause from our stage is yours. Thank you. And with this, we've finished our last startup of the block. We're going to take 5 minutes to switch gears, and we are heading towards the health and well-being. The room is packed. So if you want to hear and have a seat, don't walk too far. I'll see you all in 5 minutes. Enjoy. Welcome back, everyone. How are we doing? Okay, let's try this again. Okay, ready? Welcome back, everyone. How are you doing? Now we're talking. Now I can feel it. You see, I feed from you and the startups feed from you, so we need the energy hopping through. Anyhow, welcome everyone. Welcome back to the last block of this morning. We're going to be talking about health and well-being startups. I want to welcome our judges. Please, a big applause to our judges. Big applause to our judges. We're going to do 3-minute pitches, 1-minute Q&A. Ideally, I want 1 question per startup, so please, don't make me beg for the question, okay? When you make your question, judges, please stand up and tell your name and your job description so the people on the video stream can actually see it because they're not here in person. For everyone else, enjoy. And without further ado, I want to welcome our first startup of the block that's tackling a really, really complicated and complex problem, which is how do you get drugs inside the brain? And I'm going to let her explain how to do that with peptides because it's really unbelievable technology. So please welcome our first startup of the blog from Spain, the CEO and CSO, Meritxell Teixidó from Gate to Brain.
Hello, everyone. I'm Meritxell Teixidó, CEO at Gate to Brain, a young biotech created in July 2020. The man has long dreamed about reaching the brain by crossing difficult barriers. At Gate to Brain, we have a dream to cross these barriers and bring medicines beyond them. But why the brain? Because probably the brain is the more precious organ in the human body, but also the more difficult to reach when we need to treat it. This is due to the existence of the blood-brain barrier that protects it, but it makes it very difficult when we need to treat it. The reality is that 1 every 4 of us will suffer from a brain disease during our life. The good news is that there are drug candidates for most of these diseases. But for 98% of them, they cannot reach the brain, so we cannot use these drugs to cure those patients. At Gate to Brain, we have a technology that is based in peptides that helps cargoes or drugs from different natures to reach the brain. Our peptide technology is already patented and have some hallmarks that make us stand in front of others. The first application of our technology is in DIPG, a pediatric brain tumor with no cure today. DIPG is the perfect scenario to prove our technology, and it's a real and urgent and unmet need from patients and families. We have recently achieved very promising results in animal models derived from patients. We know the landscape of competitors that exist around us, but also we know that our IP portfolio is one of our strengths. We have patents on the 3 families of peptides that act as shuttles to the brain, but also we have patents on the application of these shuttles for DIPG. Apart from that, we are looking now for 6 million euros to finish the preclinical, non-regulatory, and regulatory studies, and a dream to have a clinical trial in DIPG in 2024, and also to license the technology to the big pharma to apply it to the other brain diseases that need this extra transport. We are a team of founders that range from peptides to business, from oncology to operationals, that together with our external advisory board, we have created a team that has a dream to cross barriers and bring medicines beyond them. Thanks.
Sí, me pillan. 25 seconds she had. Come here with me so we can get the cameras catching you here back so our fellow cameraman here can get a nice still of you. Judges, do we have any questions, please? First question, please introduce yourself.
Michael Needham, CAMET, passionate innovator. I have one very simple question, which is today, where do you stand in your relationship with the pharmas, with the different companies that will use your platform as a vector?
So yes, completely. So to try to make and to trigger this acquisition of all the technology, we have started to look for 2 co-developments in their own candidates. Because the IPG example is very nice, but I'm sure that they will say, okay, great, Chell, but do you know if it works with one of my candidates? So we are triggering this, and we are starting to talk about finding the right candidate that doesn't need to be in oncology, doesn't need to be in pediatric, but needs to be a promising candidate for a CNS disease.
Okay. Thank you very much. You are amazing. Big applause to Meritxell. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, judges. And we're moving to virtual, staying here in Spain with a startup that, I mean, this track, honestly, it blows my mind. I used to study neuroscience, and by the time it was very, very tough to get signals from the brain. Like the kind of technology that we had to detect the brain signals was very, very old. That has changed dramatically. And what we're going to see here is one of the first leading companies developing sensors that can detect single cell, single neuron firing in the brain and adapt the therapeutic uses of any kind of, or personalize any kind of response that you want. So, are we ready? Are we ready? Yes? Okay, so let's go all the way from Spain, the CEO of InBrain Neuroelectronics, Carolina Aguilar.
At InBrain, we restore full lives by decoding brain and nerve signals into medical solutions. We're a graphene flagship spin-off, a vehicle put by the European Union that put 1 billion to bring graphene to market. And why graphene? Graphene is a Nobel Prize winner material. Think as an atom, 300 stronger than steel, and with great conductive and biocomp capabilities. Why brain disorders? Because they affect more than 1 billion people worldwide. And actually, 30% of the affected people are refractory to medical treatment. Therefore, pharmacology is still insufficient and innovation is lagging behind. So neuroelectronic therapies could be the side effect-free and shorter path to market and an alternative to pharmacology. And combined with real-life patient and environment data, they provide timely therapeutic solutions. Today, there are some commercial neuroelectronic therapies, but they are not broadly adopted. They are highly invasive. They are delivered by big metal leads with very low precision and reproducibility of the results, and they don't consider patient and environment data, so they don't adjust to patient needs. Graphene can solve some of those hurdles because with their properties, we can deliver ultra high density and high resolution interfaces that are very small, so can be miniaturized at a cell-like size, and has 100 times better charge injection at a very low impedance, making it great for battery management. We are developing an intelligent AI system mounted in the skull with 2 interfaces, one cortical and one deep. So to monitor the full nigrostriatal pathway and other pathways related to brain disorders. We have demonstrated that graphene dots have a much higher resolution than metals when applied in certain areas of the brain, mapping evoke local field potentials and really having a great reproducibility of the results that we are expecting. For instance, in this picture, you can see the 64 dots of graphene in action compared to normal platinum and iridium interfaces that are used today for brain mapping. Here you can see that if this was a tumor, we will know exactly where to cut the tumor versus here where we just get a mere average of the signals around with no information. Combining all this information from the brain signals with other sensors like accelerometers, speech recorders to monitor ability to work, quality of life, and cognitive decline, we could certainly create with artificial intelligence a set of algorithms that could respond and manage outcomes that matter to patients and drive AI healthcare insights that are interesting for these patients. We are a market platform company, and we are developing these solutions on the central nervous system with the cortical and the deep interface, but also in the peripheral nervous system with a key collaboration with Merck on the vagus nerve. The team that executes all this has hundreds of years of accumulated neurotech experience coming from Philips, Medtronic, and the nano world. This is it. We restore full lives by decoding brain and nerve signals into medical solutions.
Thank you very much, Carolina. Pleasure having you. I believe we have you with us here, or a voice, or yes or no? Yes, we do have you. Or maybe not. No, I don't think. I think she fell through, right? We don't have her. Things about life. Okay, so I'm sorry you're not going to be able to ask her. Oh, yes, hey! They keep scaring me.
Hello.
Carolina, good to see you. Thank you for joining us.
Hi.
So, do we have any
Pleasure.
questions for Carolina? Please.
Hello, thank you for your presentation. My name is Ina. I work for Sanitas and Chief Transformation Officer of ELA. I would like to ask you, is there any big impact in cost as well as the innovation that you put forward in your presentation? So what will be the impact be there for the future?
Yeah, absolutely. So we are trying to monitor outcomes that matter to patients. This means that
we are going to be able, with data, to prove that we are improving the disease and different outcomes of a particular disease. And as you saw, it's a platform disease opportunity. And the idea is benchmark the therapy that we are offering with other therapies and proved that we could be even paid by the outcomes that matter to these patients and not by the system. One of the things I didn't present on the pitch was that we are also driving a risk stratification methodology, so we can understand which patients, when we monitor these outcomes, are red, yellow, or green, and actually organize a patient pathway, a patient care pathway that is unique for each of these patients. This for sure is going to allow us to resolve those side effects and complications on the patients that need it and put the right resources, not equally to all those patients across the board, but first to the patients that need it the most, which would be the red, then the yellow, and then the green. Because if patients that are doing great don't need a follow-up visit or don't need any special care, why to put resources on those patients versus the ones that really need it? So yes, value-based healthcare is very strong within InBrain, and we are making everything possible to have a higher value impact on the healthcare systems.
Wow, thank you very much, Carolina. I love people with passion and hardcore cutting-edge technology. This is so amazing. This is, everyone, and this applause is for you because this is science at its best. Please, big applause to Carolina and the team. Thank you very much. It always impresses me how advanced we are in certain areas. Anyhow, do you know that since the 1920s, 20-something, the life expectancy has been increasing to the point that we now live on average 3 times more than at the beginning of the 20th century. However, the big question is, how do we live? Yes, we live longer, but when we start aging, things start breaking, and there's discomfort, there's disability, there's a lot of other things. Well, precisely our next startup is trying to tackle that. How can we revert frailty? How can we help and diagnose and provide treatments at home for our seniors and our elders? And to talk about that, we have here with us today Clara Fernandez, co-founder and COO of Rosita Longevity.
Hello, everyone. Have you ever thought how you will age? How you will spend your last 20 years? Will you play tennis with your grandchild? Or will you be suffering sick in bed with disease? The average life expectancy in Europe is around 85 years. But we only live up to 65 years with good health. That means that we're living an average of 20 years with a pain or a disease that could be prevented. And why have we not solved this suffering? Well, because the public health system is focused on treating individual pathologies. But most of these pathologies after 60 are highly correlated with aging. Aging is the root cause for cardiac diseases, for diabetes and metabolic problems, for cancer. And we have to start thinking as aging as a disease to treat in order to develop the most effective medical strategies. I am Clara Fernandez, and I know this because I have led for the last 10 years the biggest longevity resort in Europe, a place where we teach over thousands of seniors annually how to optimize their longevity strategies. Now, we've decided to take the solution, the medical and behavioral strategy, online through a scalable solution. Rosita is a mobile app designed for seniors aged 60 to 75 years that helps people optimize their longevity strategy by defining a longevity plan. A longevity plan starts by identifying where you are today with a set of health KPIs with tests and diagnoses. It sets goals of where you should be in 5, 10 years, and it helps you trace and achieve those actions, and it helps you, define an action plan to achieve those goals. Rosita offers tests, diagnosis, offers a personal virtual AI coach with activities online and offline, bringing healthcare individuals to the home of the people. We have built what we think is the best methodology in the world for real people. Carmen is 62. Carmen is 62. She's obese, and she has had pain for the last 10 years. She said pain was part of her personality, and she couldn't stand from the sofa for the last 10 years. She's been using the app, and since she's used the app for the last 3 months, she is able to stand up by herself. She says she sees the light at the end of the tunnel. Jesus, he's a cooker, he's 62. He had to retire early because he had tremendous back pain, and for the last 5 years, he's been taking more than 10 pills a day. Since he's using Rosita, he stopped taking all his pills, and he says he feels stronger than when he was 40. We're a team of passionate individuals in the field of longevity that ranges from longevity science.
And we're out of time. One phrase. Go.
Okay, sorry. So healthy longevity is one of the main challenges of the 21st century. Help us achieve this goal by joining us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I hate being the guy. I always get you don't see it from there, but I get the look like I want to kill you. It's like, I'm sorry.
I thought you'd give me 10 seconds.
His boss tells me. Anyway, questions? I have one over there.
Hi, I'm Anna from Telefonica, from the...
Can you speak louder, sorry?
Yeah, from the health department. And I wanted to ask you, because you couldn't tell, what about the metrics? How many users do you have? Actually, how do you plan to grow? Maybe it's too many questions, I don't know.
I don't hear, sorry.
Go for it.
How many users do you have?
Oh,
and
yeah.
how do you plan to grow that base?
So, yeah, okay, thank you. We launched at the end of last year, and we have 20,000 users, 2,000 active users, and as I had in a slide over here, they're doing an average of 175 minutes a week of activities, exercise with us, which is the first level of their longevity strategy. We have a 75% retention for the last 4 months, I don't know if you saw, and we're working right now basically on a B2C, so we're working directly with users. The goal of working with users is being able to create the adequate product and adherence that real people want to do. Because this is not a product for insurance to sell and nobody uses. This is a product where we really want to make impact, so we decided to start by working with the individuals. Today, we are doing B2C, and one of the main areas of growth is virality by itself, because seniors are much more technological than you think, especially in the age group between 60 to 75. And so we're working directly with seniors, which we're communicating online, most of them. And we're expanding now to the US at the end of the year. And we're planning to work the same structure, online to B2C, direct to customer. And also we're starting some collaborations with senior associations, insurance companies, and other corporates.
Okay, there you go, the full stack. Big applause for Clara. Clara, thank you very much for joining us here today.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. And our next startup, we are sticking here to Spain, but we're going virtual, and we're going to be talking about how do you analyze your genome, your DNA, but more specifically, how do you use AI to detect and analyze the gene expressions at any given moment, which is what really matters. And to talk about that, we have today with us the co-founder and COO of Exeos, Paul Cervera.
Well, thank you everybody. I'm here. I'm Paul Cervera, CEO of Exeos and also co-founder. And now I will show you a presentation about what is Exeos and what we are doing. So first, a little bit of introduction. As you know, the chronic disorders is one of the main causes around the world. There is more than 40 people that die each year, and it has a huge cost for all the economies across the world. Also, there is a fact that a lot of people think that chronic disorders have a genetic origin, but to be honest, and to know it, the genetic origin is less than 3%. Because, let's put an example. If we have some genes related with diabetes, it doesn't mean that we have diabetes, because maybe these genes are not expressed. So, it's not the DNA what expresses the genes, it's the RNA that indicates how our genes are activated or are expressed in one determined moment of our lives. For example, when we are training or when we are eating, our genes are expressed in a different way. It's not the same, for example, if we are following a fast food diet or if we are doing a plant-based diet. It's completely different. So let's imagine what if we have all the information of our gene expression in our favorite device. So Exeus is the world's most sophisticated health report that analyzes all our library of genes, the gene expression library, through artificial intelligence in order to give you all the information about what's happening in your body. And there is like 3 parts. The first one we have to do, it's like a blood extraction and lifestyle questionnaire in one of our specialized centers. After that, we sequence the RNA and we analyze all this information with artificial intelligence. And finally, your report is ready, and this report is based in 2 parts. The first one is all the results that are made with metabolic pathways, and it's really comprehensible and it's really easy to understand all the results that you have. But also complementing the results, there is the part that gives you a specialized recommendations and completely personalized in order to improve your results. How we will target the market? It's really easy because we have also these 2 parts. The first one is e-commerce. We are selling our products, our tests through this e-commerce, and we are already generating revenue. And also there is the other part that we are signing contracts with some people like key prescribers in order to give them these tools in order to give to the final customers all these kind of tests. One based on nutrition, another one based on sports. There is too much different tests. So finally, we have a strong management team. We have some key opinion leaders in genetics and artificial intelligence, and also in the business part. And to understand why we are doing that, all the people ask why we get sick. But the main cause of Exeus, or the reason that Exeus is still alive, is that we are not just asking why we are sick. We are also asking why we are healthy. So thank you so much. We have good partners with us supporting all the procedures. And that's all. If you need more information, just ask me. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much, Paul. I believe we have him patched through. Let's see if we can see you, Paul. Meanwhile, judges, do we have any questions for Paul? No one? Too advanced? Okay. Paul, welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Hi, everybody. Thank you so much.
Okay, we have your question. There you go.
Hi, thank you, Paul. Very nice to see your presentation. You talk about nutrition and physical exercise programs. What's next?
The next, there is a lot of next, but for us, we are working on a subscription model, also with supplements. But the first part and the most important part is to give to the people the value they are expecting. I mean, if they want to monitorize the health status, they have to monitorize it precisely. And also, if they need more supplements, more advices about how to avoid some different foods, or if they need something really specific, we are working on that in order to give them these tools or these KPIs in order to understand which is the best way to arrive to the optimal health status.
Okay, perfect. Well, Paul, thank you so much for being here, and this big applause is for you. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you, judges, for the questions. And we're moving to old friends, incredible trajectory, and much needed, which is how can we seek to prevent cardiac diseases, myocardial infarction, and maybe more importantly, sudden death, by the use of AI and technology to prevent this from happening. And with us, one of our good friends, please welcome the CEO and cardiologist of Idoben, Manuel Medina.
We are Idoben. We were born to reduce cardiovascular disease and sudden cardiac death. We are doing it by automating the way cardiac arrhythmias are diagnosed using artificial intelligence. Let's start with the problem. Cardiovascular disease is the leading cause of death and the single largest cost driver in the global healthcare system. I'm a cardiologist, and I have seen this pain firsthand every single day. The real problem is time. We doctors spend almost 1 million hours a day in Europe analyzing electrocardiograms. also known as ECGs, which is the way we diagnose arrhythmias. This inefficiency is part of an overall annual cost of almost 800 billion. There is a massive market here, highly manual, that we can automatize using artificial intelligence. 300 million ECGs are manually analyzed by experts every year around the world. The cost of that time spent by doctors analyzing those ECGs is around 11 billion and growing 12% a year. To solve that problem, we built the solution, and here is the product. Willem is a software-as-a-service medical platform based on artificial intelligence that automates the analysis of electrocardiograms and Holter ECGs of any duration from any wearable or medical device to diagnose at a cardiologist level. And it's working. Out of 288 cardiac patterns, Willem currently diagnoses 74 arrhythmias, with an accuracy higher than 90%, affecting millions of people. Moreover, we have been the first team able to predict the behavior of atrial fibrillation, which is the most common sustained arrhythmia in the general population. We have a strong value proposition. We automate the process, reducing cost by 10 and report delivery time by 20. As we have already seen, there is a massive problem and a massive market. That's why very big companies have an interest. We think we have an edge. Our three main competitive advantages are that we are hardware agnostic, that our competitors are restricted to a very small number of arrhythmias, and we have a different go-to-market strategy. Our business model is very simple. It's a B2B SaaS model. Engagement is high and it's growing. We are now focused on big health entities and digital health platforms. We were ranked #1 health tech project in Spain 2 years ago. We have received the European Seal of Excellence and were granted with the Maestria Consortium. It's an Edge 2020 grant of 40 million euros from the European Commission, led by Université de la Sorbonne in Paris. As far as the team is concerned, I'm a cardiologist with a master's degree in statistics and executive education. Jose Maria is a telecommunication engineer with a PhD in machine learning applied to cardiology, and Inigo is a serial entrepreneur who has done an exit of more than 80 million euros, first startup he built, raised more than 120 million from venture capital, and lead teams of more than 200 people. We are now a high qualified team with experience on the best companies and institutions, and we are hiring, so you are welcome. Iker Casillas joined the team 2 years ago after suffering a heart attack in training, and we are able to attract such a talent, somehow thanks to our purpose. Our social impact is very strong. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Manuel. Please, let's walk here so they can capture here. Do we have any questions, judges, for Manuel? Anyone? Clear? You buying into? Yes? Well, you did a fantastic job then.
Thank you.
Big applause for Manuel. Thank you very much for joining us. And we're going virtual this time to the US, and I have to say, like, the level of advanced technology we have this year is pretty breathtaking. So we're going to be talking with a company that is a computational biotechnology company. And how do you compute certain reactions that you have that? Honestly, I wish I could tell you a little bit more, but he's going to do a much better job than I am, so I'm just going to shut up and connect and patch through from the US, Richie Babasso, CEO of NQ Medical.
Hi, I'm Rich Bavasso, CEO of NQ, and today I want to talk to you about NQ Medical and our goal to revitalize brain health across the globe. The problem we're addressing is the lack of objective measurement of progression of disease for people who suffer from neurodegenerative disorders like Parkinson's and Alzheimer's. Our advantage is that we're a passive data collection tool. We don't require a proprietary device. We don't require participation in a task-based app. It is your personal device that we collect data and generate a brain health score every 90 seconds. This allows us to detect presence of disease early, in some cases a decade early, track disease progression over time, and also show the impact of therapy. We're FDA breakthrough designated product. We expect full clearance in the first quarter of next year. And after our de novo clearance, we will immediately file for Alzheimer's disease and ALS. The tools that we use to create our biomarker is what we call the biomarker discovery platform. And this allows us to differentiate certain diseases from other diseases. So we can differentiate Parkinson's disease from Alzheimer's disease and so on. We also help track disease progression. We can show, again, because we generate a brain health score every 90 seconds, how the individual with a disorder is progressing with the disease over time. Are they getting better? Are they getting worse? We also can measure the efficacy of therapy. Now, one of the issues with standardized scoring is two people with the same score don't necessarily have the same disease symptoms. What I'm showing in this scenario is patient 1002 suffers from language deficits, whereas patient 1003 suffers from memory deficits. These two people should be treated differently, but in most cases they're not. Our biomarker discovery platform yields 3 distinct products. One is a tool that supports decentralized clinical trials. One is a prescription diagnostic that can help the clinician on the office. And then there's a consumer app that the patient and our caregiver use to, again, track disease progression. Is the therapy working? Our business model is such that most of our money comes from funding pharma trials, and then also supporting the drug plus app environment of getting a commercially available product out to the market. COVID has turned us into a remote patient monitoring ambient telemetry tool, and we have ambitions also to generate data back to pharma companies for drug discovery. In terms of competitors, there are few. In most cases, we've done much more with much less in terms of what we've raised to date. And our team is made up of doctors and data scientists, along with support from industry and the clinical environment. So thank you very much.
Okay, there we go. Thank you very much, Richie. Sadly, we don't have him online, so you cannot ask questions. I hope it was clearer than what I was going to try and attempt. It was clear for me from listening to the talk. Anyhow, this is the disadvantages. Some of these pitches I've heard before, and others I haven't. So anyway, our next startup is here physically with us, and I was just chatting with him, like, how do you do this magic? And I'm not going to ruin his presentation, but it's absolutely fantastic. So they basically use Wi-Fi that's in any home, in our homes, to track the elderly and make sure they're doing okay, that they're moving, that they're sleeping. How they do that is an unbelievable story. And to tell you the story and tell you how well they're doing, I want to introduce you the Chief Sales Officer and Seed Investor of Aerial Technologies, Juan Felipe. Come on!
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Juan Felipe Gonzalez. I'm CSO and Chief Investor at Aerial. Aerial is a Canadian company based in Montreal, Quebec, sponsored by industry leaders such as Telefonica, Intel, and other important companies and VCs. So what we do, as you know, there are billions of IoT devices out there meant to simplify our lives, but the issue is that those guys don't understand human motion, and they have many, many drawbacks. So we leverage existing Wi-Fi networks and use artificial intelligence to enable low-cost and zero-maintenance services with no IoT devices. And then we can also filter out pets, so this motion is not going to affect our readings. We partner with internet service providers to offer smart services to their B2C and B2B customers. We can enable many different services, but we are focusing mainly on 2, remote care and peace of mind, and today we are doing trials with over 25 Tier 1 ISPs that serve 200 million broadband homes in the world. So you know that the United Nations is forecasting that there will be 1.5 billion older persons in the planet by 2050, and those elderly people want to stay in nursing homes. So we offer an ambient, passive, and affordable remote care solution to monitor elderly people who live alone, and we do this by notifying caregivers and family members of anomalies in sleep and activities. This solution is being trialed by MAFRE and Diputación de Ciudad Real as we speak today. The market represents $1.4 billion for Aerial. Another service that is booming, which is residential security, will represent $78 billion by 2025, being the IoT device component over 30 billion. So we offer a basic do-it-yourself and inexpensive peace of mind solution to provide homeowners with insights about when the children are back home from school, how long the cleaning people stayed at home, and obviously intrusion detection as a basic security. This solution is being tested by Telefonica now. The market represents $1.1 billion for Aerial. We have a very experienced team, but we are in Montreal, so we have access to top artificial intelligence talent. So why Aerial? We are pioneers in Wi-Fi sensing, patented technology. We are software and artificial intelligence-centric platform. No IoT devices. We can enable many different services. We are focused on the telecom market, and very importantly, there are millions of compatible Wi-Fi devices already deployed. So the opportunity is waiting for us. Thank you very much.
Yes, you finished on time. You were nervous about it.
Yeah.
You did it.
Very good.
Come here, walk here with me so we can get you. Okay, so do we have any questions for Juan? There you go, quick one. Quick question, quick answer, please.
Michael from Camet. Thank you very much for the presentation. Why do you focus on telecom operators?
That's a very good question. You see, we use the Wi-Fi network that's already there. So those guys, they have millions of routers, gateways already deployed. For instance, Telefonica, which is an Aerial investor and partner, they have in Spain over 5 million customers with fiber to the home. So we are already in those gateways. They call it in Spain HU, that they give to all the customers. So by working with those guys, we can serve millions of homes, and they can activate the service remotely. They don't even need to dispatch technicians to those homes. So that's the beauty for us. So this market is there, and there are set channels, so they will serve all these customers. And they can serve the B2B and the B2C customers at the same time, because they work with both markets.
Okay, perfect. Well, big applause to Juan. Thank you very much for joining us. Pleasure having you. Come on, the energy is kind of lower, and we can do this. We're nearly there. And as I was thinking that, well, we tend to focus a lot on being able to detect the onset of things like cancer or other kind of diseases as early as possible, right? Early detection of these things. But however, there's also a bigger question is, okay, once you've detected it, how do you treat it? And in some cases, you have some diseases that are resistant to the drugs that we use. And precisely to talk about that, how to create next generation drugs for chemotherapy resistant drugs, we have our next speaker. So please welcome online the CEO of Onena Medicines, Nathan Lobo.
Hi, welcome to Onena Medicines. Why is a cancer diagnosis terrifying? Two main reasons. 2/3 of the time, your treatment won't work. Even if it does, there's a high likelihood that your cancer will come back with a vengeance. But why don't cancer drugs work well? Well, not all cancer cells are created equal. Surprisingly, more than 30 years of research has proven that most cancer cells are benign. However, a handful are extremely malignant and easily evade the immune system. These highly malignant cells are called cancer stem cells. Current drugs, like Araveg from Genentech, do a poor job of killing cancer stem cells. After studying cancer stem cells for more than 10 years at Stanford University, we discovered a new type of protein growth factor family that specifically causes cancer stem cells to grow. We named these proteins dual SMAD inhibiting proteins, or DSIPs for short. To translate our academic discovery into a practical therapeutic approach, we designed the transferable SMAD sensor system. This platform enables us to rapidly validate DSIP targets and make antibody drugs that neutralize them. Onena's value proposition is to bring durable responses to difficult-to-treat cancer patients by forcing cancer stem cells to mature into benign cells. We're starting by tackling glioma, a rare type of brain cancer with dismal survival rates. It's a cancer that's proven to be driven by cancer stem cells that aren't killed by the standard chemotherapy treatments. Our first lead candidate antibody treatment significantly reduces the volume of human glioma tumors in small animal studies. Importantly, our approach complements the existing standard of care treatment called temozolomide, leading to a complete elimination of all cancer stem cells in the tumors. We can see that the brown cancer stem cells on this part of the slide are gone when the tumors are treated with our drug. We're putting together a stellar team of veteran drug designers and academic knowledge leaders. What binds us is the urgency that we share to get new medicines to treat those that need it most. We make medicines that work better as cancer gets worse. Please contact us to hear more about our current seed financing raise that's filling up quickly. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Nathan. I believe we have him online right now. So, judges, do we have any questions for Nathan? No questions? No drug developer experts? No? Hello, Nathan. Nice to have you. Thank you very much.
Hi, good to be with you.
Thank you very much for joining us. You dazzled the judges, so that's good and bad. Good because there's no questions, bad because there's no questions. So anyway,
sure, I understand.
You did a great job. So from here, our gratitude and a very big applause. Thank you very much for joining, Ethan.
Thanks, everyone.
And we are with the last startup of the block, so let's get ready to rumble. And I was talking before about the need for new drugs and new development, but as I was saying, also advanced detection of the cancers, especially the most aggressive ones, like things like colon cancer, are indeed much needed. So to talk about that and how they use disruptive technology and microwaves and AI to detect the onset of cancer, please welcome our last speaker, Ignacy Belda, CEO of Miguendo Solutions. Thank you, Ignacy.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. Well, colorectal cancer is one of the main health burdens in the world. Actually, there are many countries, like Spain, where colorectal cancer is the most prevalent cancer. In addition, unfortunately, every year there are almost 2 million new cases around the world, and the 5-year survival rate is unfortunately only 50%. The reason for that is colonoscopy, which is the gold standard for diagnosing colorectal cancer. Colonoscopy fails quite a lot, and actually 22% of the polyps, which are the precancerous lesions, are never seen in a regular colonoscopy, which means that 8% of the cancers come from a negative colonoscopy. To solve this, we are working on a new medical device based on a revolutionary technology, microwave imaging. And with this device, we will help medical doctors to diagnose and to amplify the field of view of the colonoscope in 360 degrees. In addition, we automate polyp detection, and everything with safe radiation, low cost, and without changing the medical clinical practice. We have tested our technology with samples, with ex vivo human samples, demonstrating 100% of sensitivity and 100% of specificity. In addition, we tested our device with porcine models, demonstrating no adverse events. Our market is a market of almost 20 million colonoscopies in the world every year, in almost 17,000 hospitals in our target markets, which means a market size of 1.2 billion euros per year. This is our current roadmap. We are now finishing the test with the porcine models, and we want to start in the very next months the clinical trials with 65 patients. We raised 4.5 million euros, and in 2023 we are planning to raise 2 million euros for the scale-up. We respect the competitive landscape. As I said before, our device allows a field of view of 360 degrees. We automate polyp detection, and we automatize, it's not seen in the slide, sorry. We hypothesize to increase the detection of polyp by 20%. This is our business model. We plan to sell our disposable device to hospitals, B2B, via distributors. We plan our first sales in 2024, and the payback period after first sales is 3.5 years. Finally, I would like to say that this is our great team. We combine a high skilled group of people with large experience in entrepreneurship, life sciences, and biomedicine. Thank you very much.
There we go. Boom. Thank you so much. Right on time. Very good. Yeah. Great job. Okay, judges, do we have any questions for Ignacy? Very good.
Hi, thank you for the presentation. Does it solve also the problem if the patient is not well prepared? Can it detect the polyp as well?
Yeah. Actually, one of the factors for the low efficiency of the current colonoscopy is the bad preparation of the bowel. We have tested our device with bad preparations, and surprisingly for us and for everybody in our environment, it detects very well the polyps that could be behind the stool. So yeah, the answer is yeah.
Very good. Okay, well, that's all, my friend. Thank you very much. And this applause for Ignacy. Thank you for being here. And that was all for the startup blocks. However, I highly advise you to stay. I was just talking there at the backstage with our next panelist. We're going to be taking pitches from kids from different schools in the National Geography, thanks to Fundación Create. So give us 5 minutes to do the change, and if you're interested, and I am kind of sure you will be interested, please stay with us for a little longer before we go to lunch. Thank you very much. See you in 5. Okay, here we are. Sorry for the delay. Welcome back to our stage, and we have a very, very special event now. Hello kids, how are you doing? Fine? Okay, a little, the jitters, the jibby-wibby, so-so? It's gonna be fine, you'll see. So it is my immense pleasure of presenting our next block, which is a presentation from Fundación Create, which I'm very, very honored to be here. This is the annual meeting of Young Talents, and it's the 9th edition of the South Summit Kids track. And I'm very honored to be here, and there's a long story behind that, which I'm not gonna get into, but what we're gonna see here is a set of projects that have been developed during the last school year, and they have been developed at schools implementing the Fundación Create programs based or focused on innovation, creativity, and entrepreneurship. And to be honest, doing startups and doing projects is very hard. You have to have an idea, right? You have to work your idea. You have to have good teams. Do you guys have good teams? Yeah? Your peers are good? Yeah? Okay. You have to have a good team. You have to have good opportunities. You have to know a lot of people. And sometimes you do need to have some good luck. You seem like a lucky group to me. Are you lucky? Are they lucky? Yeah? We think they're lucky, right? But to be honest, out of all those things, you know, one of the most problematic ones is that when we do startups and when we do projects, we fail a lot of times until we get it right. So there's a saying in Japan that says, you fall 7 times, but you rise up 8. And motivation to do this is one of the most important things about doing projects and doing startups. And to be honest, it's a very intangible situation, but it's there, and it's what keeps you going every time you're doing a project. And last year, I'm getting emotional. But last year was very, very difficult for everyone. It was very difficult, thank you. It was very difficult for the educational system. It was very difficult for the teachers. It was very difficult for the parents. And I'm a teacher myself, and I'm a parent. And I saw how hard it was, the confinements. We saw the lockdowns, the double and triple sessions, both for teachers and parents. And it's been very hard. So it was thanks to all the effort of everyone in the educational system and all the teachers that are here with you today that this was possible. So I want to give them this very, very loud applause to all of them, because it's been very hard. And of course, this other applause is for you guys, because doing what you're going to do here takes guts, takes motivation, and takes a lot of work. So big applause for the teams, please. And so now, who better to talk about how we've reached this point, how we've achieved what we've achieved. And I'm very, very proud to invite on stage the 2 persons that made this possible. So the co-founders of Fundación Create, please welcome. They've been helping 45,000 students through 10 years. I can say it very quickly. I've done things for more than 10 years. It takes a long time to build this stuff and this rapport. So please welcome the 2 co-founders of Fundación Create, Isabel Navarro and Margarita Ortiz.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. We are so happy to be here.
Yes, we are.
It's only 1 year that we haven't been seeing each other on the South Summit, but it seems like a long time. So it's great that we celebrate today being with each other again, especially with you guys. This is a very special day because we celebrate today 3 things. The main one is that we're here together, that we can see each other, chat with each other, and continue having fun together. The second one is that it is our 10th anniversary. So this is the 10th year that we've been working with you guys, many of you guys in your schools, with teachers, with students, mentors, entrepreneurs, companies. So I take this little gap to thank you, Caixa, Endesa, Sabadell, y Mutua. You are representing more than 300 companies that have been collaborating with us in the past 10 years. So let's give us an applause to all of us for those 10 years. And today it's important as well because it's our 10th year collaborating with the South Summit. And as Alex said, it takes a lot of effort and guts to keep on a project for so long. So, and it has been proven successful. And successful because our kids, they are great entrepreneurs. They designed excellent projects solving real needs. And this is absolutely crucial for the world they are going to face. They face today, but they're going to face in the future. So, Isabel is the soul of this fundación. And I wanted to ask her a question. So, Isabel, what are we going to see here today? Here. And what is behind it?
Well, today, Hello, can you hear me? Yes. Yeah. Today, we are going to change things a bit. We like changing. Every year, we innovate and we do things differently. And so this year, it's not a competition. This year, you have 4 projects from 10 years of age, from 5th grade, up to 17-year-olds that we have from the smallest to the eldest before going to university or other studies. And this year, it's not a competition. We want to enjoy them, enjoy the quality of their projects and how they present them. It's going to be difficult for them because they are not used to doing it in English. So please be patient and considerate with them. They're doing a great job on this. And they are the result. Actually, they represent more than 500 projects that last year were developed in schools. And they're not developed in any case in an extracurricular activity. No, they do it all along the way with their teachers. They start from September until June. And I want to give a big, big applause, as Alex said, to those teachers, because teachers have really done an enormous effort of helping them, guiding them in co-creation. They've collaborated, they've worked in teams, developing these projects. So a big applause for the teachers.
So, Isabel, what would you say it is important? Why is it important to have a program like this at schools for kids and teachers?
Well, actually, it's not, I'll talk from what we see and what we have seen during these 10 years. These 10 years, they work developing solutions to problems that they themselves have identified. This is not something that we give them and the teachers decide or the directors decide or Fundación Créate decides. Those problems, they have seen them, they have their result of their exploration, of their research, and they have said, we want to change things. We actually don't like how it's going on. There is too much pollution or there is immigration. They see it's a way of being very critical of what is going on in our society, what is worrying us, our challenges, and finding solutions. They are more than critical. They actually say, we don't like this, let's solve it together. Let's find a solution.
And why is that important for a country?
I would say it's evident, but maybe it isn't. No, yes, definitely. Along the way, we have a changing world. Every day, we find new challenges, and it's important that we can be able to manage and manage this uncertainty and be able to live with it and be able to make things happen and to change things. So we need every day more of us all being confident of ourselves and being able to provide those solutions.
Well, we hope that you are going to be here in 10 years or in 20, who knows, but you will be the other part of the summit, presenting your projects, changing the world. And you know the sentence that be the change you want to see in the world? Do you know that sentence? You don't? It is a sentence from Gandhi. It's a very important one, so you must keep it in mind. And keep in mind as well that changes start with a very little action, that little things mean a lot. And all the projects you have been developing last year and previous years will change somehow the world. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I was just talking that for me this kind of touches me very deeply because I've been working on the same space for 20 years and I can see the values. I've done it. And now I have kids like you guys and I see it in my kids too. So for me it's an absolute honor having you here, and as I said, we hope that in no time you're coming back for more. And now I want to welcome our partners, the people that are going to be listening to your pitches, that are going to be giving you very valuable feedback. So please give me a big applause to Maria González Picatoste. She's responsible for alliances and investment at the High Commissioner of Spain Startup Nation. Big applause for Maria. Thank you. There you are. Thank you to Carmen, my dear Carmen del Campo, Innovation Director at Mutua. Thank you very much for being here with us. Our good friend Jose Minguez, Head of Innovation for Iberia Endesa. Where are you, Jose? Thank you. Rafa Herrador, Territorial Director of Madrid for Caixa. Thank you very much, Rafa, for being here. And last but not least, we have Elena Garcia. She's an advisor at B Startup for Bank Sabadell. Thank you very much. You have no idea how lucky you are for having them there. Trust me with this. Anyhow, so we're going to start with our first pitches. So audience, are we ready over there? Yes, are we ready? We want to hear this. Okay. Teams, are we ready? Yes? Well, I was looking at the pitches and I was thinking, whoa, my jaw dropped. It's like, you guys did this? Like, seriously? So our first team is actually going to be talking about how to reducing CO2 through bacteria, and I'm very intrigued to see how that happens. So I want to thank the team from El Colegio Gaudem, and especially their professor, Pablo Lopez, and the 4 components of the team. So let me see if I get them right. Where are you guys? Sergio Sanchez. Sergio, where are you? There you go. Sergio, thank you for being here. Big applause to Sergio. Victor Seger. Victor, thank you for being here. Come on, Iker Olivares and Celia Guijarro. Thank you very much, team. And I believe Sergio and Victor are ready to rumble. Are we ready to stand here? Okay, let's do it. Big applause to them. Stage is yours.
So, hello, my name is Iker, and my colleagues and I have created a society. Well, I think the presentation is not going. Let's check it out. So I pass the microphone to Victor.
Hi. Our project is called TAB, T-A-B, and it's a bacterial aquatic tank which contains the bacteria who are able to consume CO2. Here's the challenge. And our objective was helping nature, but we want also to help companies and factories that they get benefits from here. Vale. Espera. Vale. Thanks.
So, okay, as I was saying, my colleague Victor, our invention, we think, is capable of reducing to a 100% the levels of CO2. There are other products in the market that can do this, but not with that efficiency as our product does. Okay. Now, here we have 3 drawings of other prototypes we had of the product, but the final one was this container we have here with the bacteria. Now, I am going to enter a little bit more into the technical aspects of this project, and there are mainly 2. Firstly, building a container that is able to keep in the correct humidity, temperature, the bacteria to grow, and the most difficult part, that is genetically editing these bacteria so it does the process we want. In this case, metabolization of CO2. Now, this will be done using a free software called BenchLink that enables the user to modify a kind of DNA called plasmid. That is that kind of circular DNA shown there. The proteins we need to do this will be extracted from a database that is called UnitProt. And also, we are going to use a website that transforms these proteins into a sequence of nucleotide acids. They are the basic components of DNA. This is, in a very simplified way, the process of inserting DNA into the bacteria. So it does the metabolization of CO2 we want to eliminate CO2 from fabrics. So here we have the DNA source in which we are interested, and down there, the DNA of the organism we are going to edit. The parts we are interested will be cut using a kind of scissors that are restriction enzymes. Both the same restriction enzyme is applied to the DNAs. Then the parts are glued together or merged together using DNA ligase, that is another kind of protein that enables to merge together DNA. And finally, we have the organism with the DNA of both the bacteria that we want to insert the DNA and the structures that enable photosynthesis and all this process that consumes CO2. This is the engineering part that we have to say we haven't worked a lot on it, but it's a 3D model of the tank in which the bacteria live. It's made using a free program, and we can see how the container has a kind of tube from which the CO2 of the fabric or industry enters. And in the inside is where the bacteria would grow and eat and do all that things they need to live. Thank you all for your attention. That will be it.
Thank you. Well, I'm going to invite Iker and Celia. Please come here with me. You should have come here with your peers. Come on, we want to have the whole team. How was it? Good? That was a very good presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You did very well. Okay, so are you ready for the feedback?
Okay.
Yes? Okay, boss is there. So let's get the feedback from Rafa Herrador, again, director at Caixa. Rafa, all yours.
Hola, buenos días a todos. Lo habéis hecho genial, los mejores, sinceramente, de verdad. Lo habéis trabajado muy bien y lo tenéis bastante bien pensado. ¿Qué es lo que más nos ha entusiasmado de todo lo que habéis hablado? Pues lo de plantar árboles, porque cuando habéis dicho lo de la industria, que queríais plantar árboles, esta idea ya se está trabajando en Europa. ¿Sabéis cuántos árboles quieren plantar? Pero así, decir un número, así para en Europa, en 10 años.
1 millón, no sé.
3.000 millones de árboles. O sea, que tenemos que ponernos manos a la obra. Hay que empezar ya todos, los que estamos aquí, a plantar árboles. Ahí estamos totalmente preparados para hacerlo con nuestro proyecto. Y la segunda parte que habéis trabajado también muy bien es lo del tanque. Está muy avanzado, lo tenéis pensado y también estáis muy alineados con todo lo que se está haciendo en el mundo. ¿En qué sentido? Que tenemos que correr bastante. Hay que terminar de desarrollarlo ya. ¿Por qué? Porque ya hay empresas que lo están haciendo. Lo que vosotros habéis pensado, ya hay empresas que lo están trabajando. Entonces, ¿cuál es la mejor manera de llegar a su ritmo? Pues seguir estudiando como estáis estudiando, empezar cuando podáis en la universidad para seguir avanzando porque estáis en todo lo más puntero en la manera de reducir el CO2. Y por último, también con todo lo de el eslogan que teníais para el tanque, lo habéis hecho muy bien también, porque sin quererlo estáis también muy bien posicionados en todo lo que se está haciendo en Europa para la reducción de la emisión lumínica, ¿vale? Entonces, hay proyectos en Europa que se están haciendo por todo España también para intentar que haya menos polución lumínica. Y aquí nosotros con nuestro eslogan también estamos totalmente en la vanguardia. Por lo tanto, trabajamos un poco más lo del tanque y lo demás, nos vamos a salir. Lo habéis hecho genial, genial, y lo habéis expuesto genial. O sea, que mejor imposible.
Muchas gracias.
Si me permite, ¿puede el de Endesa dar su feedback? Porque él sabe de SEO.
No more questions or nothing?
¿De quién?
Endesa también quiere hablar.
Sure, sure. It seems you're popular. Yes? So I think you have more feedback. Let's get more feedback.
Yo quería daros feedback porque a mí me habéis dejado impresionados de... O sea, que unos chavales como vosotros estén pensando en manipulación genética, que sí que hay centros de investigación avanzados que están en ellos para el tema de CO2, me parece impresionante. Como sabéis, hay un problema de calentamiento global, hay un problema de... que están solucionando todas las empresas energéticas porque todo el sistema que tenemos es muy intensivo en carbón, unos objetivos de las Naciones Unidas para reducir esto, y que unos chavales como vosotros estéis pensando temas genéticos de manipulación para crear bacterias, para reducir el CO2, a mí me parece, vamos, a mí me has dejado impactado. Así que felicidades y muy bien. ¿Vale?
Gracias.
Very good, well done. Now you must remember the following. He works in a very large corporation and he's a banker.
That's
you know,
important.
right? So when you get to that point, you know who to call, okay? Very good, thank you very much, guys. Well done. And so we're gonna keep going with the jaw-dropping movements here because all the projects are absolutely stunning. And now we're gonna move to a very different drama, but a very real, that happens in our coast every single day, which is the immigration drama. And for that, we have a team that has developed the network of drones that can locate immigrants in danger, aid them in the process, and then help them with donations get a better life and helping services. And to do that, we have our next school that comes, I believe, all the way from Córdoba, and it's the Gonzalo Fernández School from Córdoba. The team is EcoWorld, and I want to thank their teacher, Jose Manuel González. Thank you very much for getting them here. And is the team ready? Are we ready? So let me call the team. Big applause to David Arroyo Serrano. David, where are you? Come here with me. Hugo López García. Adán González García. Lucía Perea del Rosario. And last but not least, Elena Román Girón. Are you ready? Ready to rumble? Give me 5. There you go. All yours.
Yeah. Hello, we are the group EcoWorld, and we are here to show the project you.
It consists of helping the immigrants that are crossing the sea in small boats. First, we can detect them with a sensor that are inside our drone.
These sensors work thanks to an artificial intelligence from an app called Machine Learning for Kids. Thanks to it, we can distinguish human bodies from the small boats in the images we will obtain.
When it detects a person or a small boat, it will send us a picture, and then we will decide if the police officers or firefighters have to be called so they can go to help them. As there be always a security team checking all this information.
If we have to pick these people up, we will take them to some houses where the children can take some food, stay and play, enjoying themselves. For adults, we take some food too, rest, and a work. The houses are like any other neighborhood, but they can leave these houses as their situation allows to live in their own.
What we will do to help them achieve this independence will be to give them a job at the project houses and to contact with other companies so they can have job interviews and try to get a job as soon as possible.
Some of the jobs that are in our neighborhood are cleaning staff, cooks, gardeners.
To get economic help that would allow all of this to happen, we have created and designed an app through App Inventor that can already be installed in any mobile phone like the one we have here.
This app is aimed so that people that can help us by donating money. To try to motivate more people to join us and spread the word around.
We will try to contact with some companies of food and clothes to get discount codes and buy their products more easily.
We hope that you like the project, and we don't want to end without thanking the Creative Foundation for initiatives like this.
Thank you so much. Bravo, team. Well done. Well done. And as it always happens, you know, you keep learning new things, and obviously you're not from Córdoba. It's the name of the school, which I actually did research right now. He's a comendador of the Orden de Santiago, so I'm sorry about that. You keep learning every single time. Thank you very much. Are you ready for the feedback? Yes? Ready for the feedback? Yes. Carmen, are you ready? So, Carmen from Mutua Madrileña, all yours.
Hello. Well, first of all, you've done a big effort speaking in English, so let me give 2 sentences just in English, and I just say thank you to Fundación Quédate, because as a future recruiter, as a mom, I really celebrate organizations like you do what you are doing, because this is an excellent and really excellent exercise. Y ahora cambio a español para daros la enhorabuena, porque habéis presentado un verdadero proyectazo. Hay muchas cosas de este proyecto que me han gustado. Lo primero es cómo habéis enfocado un problema que lo habéis planteado desde el punto de vista de la inmigración, pero es cierto que no solo es muy importante para nuestro país, sino que estamos viendo todo el tema del volcán de La Palma, que es algo que hay mucha gente que se está desplazando desde sus viviendas, que está perdiendo todo y que necesita recursos. Entonces, vuestro problema lo habéis centrado en algo que es muy relevante para nosotros, pero que todavía tiene un mayor potencial. O sea que por esa parte, mi primera enhorabuena. Otra cosa que me ha gustado mucho es que habéis mezclado los 2 canales. Habéis mezclado el canal online y el canal offline. El canal offline prestando recursos a la gente que los necesita, habéis dicho con los babies, ¿no? En esas casas que van a poder tener una especie de casa de acogida, incluso para los adultos con algo de formación. Y por la parte online, con la app. Y otra cosa que me ha gustado mucho es que a través de la app no os estáis enfocando únicamente a las personas necesitadas, sino también a las personas que quieren ayudar, dándoles la posibilidad de llegar directamente a quienes más lo necesitan a través de donaciones económicas y utilizando un equipo profesional que entiendo que es el que tenéis pensado que dé esas ayudas y que le dé ese soporte. Con lo cual, a todos, tanto a los que lo necesitan como a los que nos gustaría ayudar, nos lo estáis poniendo muchísimo más fácil. Entonces, solo espero que esta idea de proyecto no la perdáis, que sigáis trabajándola y que, bueno, pues que el día de mañana sea algo que, lo habéis dicho antes tú, ¿no? O sea, que lo veamos como una startup que se esté presentando y que lo empecéis a hacer realidad. Oye, Mutua Madrileña es una aseguradora, pero si en alguna forma os podemos ayudar, por favor, contad conmigo.
Gracias.
Thank you very much, Carmen. You did fantastically well. You should be very, very proud of what you have achieved here. So big applause for our team. Thank you very much for sharing the stage with us.
Thank you.
You can either jump or you can go there. Up to you. Thank you. It's definitely impressive. I'm really impressed with your English. It's absolutely amazing. My kids were asking me, by the way, they're like, oh, so you're going to come to our school and you're going to pitch? I'm like, I'm not sure. Maybe one day. Anyhow, so now we have a guest speaker that she's going to give you some very, very good advice. So listen very closely to what she has to say. She works for the boss, like the real boss, like the one at the very top. Paco couldn't be here with us, but I want to invite our dear friend, Maria González Picatoste. She's responsible for alliances and investment for the High Commissioner of Spain Startup Nation. Big applause for our dear friend María.
Muchas gracias. Hola a todos. Antes de nada, me gustaría dar las gracias a South Summit por invitar a niños como vosotros a crear proyectos tan interesantes y a presentarlos aquí. Y, por supuesto, a la Fundación Créate por ser los promotores no solo de este acto, sino de una visión a largo plazo del impacto que pueden tener los niños en la sociedad a futuro. Desde el Alto Comisionado para España, Nación Emprendedora, y perdonad que he pasado a hablar en castellano, pero es que quiero que ellos me entiendan, entonces, bueno, creo que merecía la pena. Que sepáis que desde el Alto Comisionado para España Nación Emprendedora tenemos un plan a largo plazo para básicamente convertir la economía española en una economía emprendedora. Queremos que el emprendimiento y la innovación se conviertan en el principal motor de desarrollo económico, pero también social, de nuestro país. Y eso lo estamos haciendo de forma muy decidida y basado en una estrategia que hemos presentado desde la Presidencia del Gobierno, que se llama la Estrategia España Nación Emprendedora. Y os interesa porque esta estrategia habla de vosotros, habla de futuro, habla de cómo todos tenemos un rol que jugar si realmente queremos posicionar a España como una de las economías de referencia en lo que tiene que ver con la economía del emprendimiento innovador. En concreto, nuestro reto país es ser más productivos, ser básicamente más competitivos a nivel internacional. Y eso lo estamos planteando de muchas maneras, hay varias palancas, una de ellas es el emprendimiento innovador, otra de ellas es el I+D, el invertir en innovación y desarrollo, pero la tercera y más importante, la que genera sus retornos de la inversión a largo plazo, es la educación. Y creemos que como país no podemos perder de vista el que la educación en emprendimiento o en los valores y capacidades asociadas al emprendimiento es fundamental. Por lo que todo lo que estamos haciendo hoy no podría estar más alineado con ese objetivo que nos hemos marcado como país, esa misión que es que España sea una nación emprendedora en el año 2030. Vosotros sois una representación de lo que en realidad está pasando aquí en South Summit durante estos días. Todo el mundo, todas las compañías, todos los emprendedores, todas las organizaciones que están aquí, están porque quieren crear futuro, están trabajando para que creemos oportunidades laborales, oportunidades de impacto social, oportunidades de desarrollo económico. Y vosotros con vuestros proyectos, dos ya los hemos conocido y nos faltan dos, pero yo que he podido observarlos y leer vuestras presentaciones, sé que todos estáis trabajando con esa visión. Queréis resolver problemas de vuestro entorno, algunos problemas universales, lo cual es ambicioso y eso está fenomenal. Hay que pensar en grande para realmente generar cambio. Así que os invitamos a que seáis parte de ese movimiento. Todos, los padres, los profesores, los alumnos, que seáis parte de ese grupo de trabajo que es todo el país, que estamos trabajando para básicamente conseguir que España se consiga una nación emprendedora y al mismo tiempo que transformemos no solo nuestro país, sino también nuestra cultura, nuestros valores y que consigamos eso, que vuestra semilla cale, permee, crezca, prospere y que en unos años tengamos un país en el que proyectos como los vuestros hayan podido crecer y prosperar con el apoyo del sector privado, pero también con el apoyo del sector público, como es la Presidencia del Gobierno. Así que muchas gracias a todos. Ha sido un placer conoceros, veros, presentar. Sois unas máquinas. Ya me hubiera gustado a mí con vuestra edad estar pensando así, pensando a este nivel de reto y a este nivel de trabajo. Así que enhorabuena, sois todos unos champions y sabéis que tenéis unos aliados, tenéis la puerta abierta en la Presidencia del Gobierno, en el Alto Comisionado, si necesitáis apoyo con el desarrollo de vuestros programas, ¿vale? De vuestros proyectos. Gracias.
Thank you very much. Pleasure having you. Always a pleasure having you guys here. And are we ready to rock and roll? Is the third team ready? You're actually tackling something that I really, really like, which is I like cooking very much, but my house doesn't have a garden. And because I don't have a garden, I cannot plant the little plants that I would love to use for my cooking. This is true fact, I swear to God, I love cooking. However, our next team has a solution for that. Do we? Do we have a solution? Okay, so please welcome our next school, Colegio Valdefuentes, their professor, Belén Domínguez, muchas gracias, and our 5 next pitchers. So please welcome Diego Escudero, Amanda Marval, Lara Recio, Íñigo López y Sofía Fernández. There you go, team.
Hello, I am Diego, and I'm going to tell you about our project. Vertix is a product created by Romania. It's an orchard that is located on the rooftop houses with the aim of encouraging people have a healthy diet and collaborate with the family economy, since part of the benefits will go to the community. Our project has a substrate that makes our food 100% natural, of fast growing, and of a very good quality. The irrigation comes from a rainwater tank. In addition to this, we have created a cover with recycled materials to protect our food from bad weather. Thank you for your attention.
You did very well. There you go. Thank you, sir. Are you ready for the questions and the comments? You did fantastically well. You gave him some energy here, right? You helped him get this prepared? Yes? They trained you. Great job. Okay, so we have our next feedback from Elena Garcia. Elena, go ahead, please.
Hi, hello. Well, I would like to thank you, South Summit and Fundación Create, for this time. It's incredible. But I would like also to say thank you to these schools, these teachers, and these parents, and of course for the children, because things happen because we are all together here. This is a question of all of us. And I'll change to Spanish, and I think it's better for all of you. Lo primero de todo, muchísimas gracias por el trabajo, por la presentación, por el pitch, que los que nos dedicamos a esto sabemos que no es nada fácil y hay que tener mucho valor con vuestra edad, subiros ahí, que todavía me tiembla la voz, para presentar lo que es un proyecto en lo que este año South Summit va de green, va de sostenibilidad y va de colaborar, que siempre ha ido este mundo de colaborar que a veces se nos olvida, con lo cual pensar en las comunidades, los vecinos, la sociedad, la salud, las economías familiares, después de todo lo que ha pasado, yo creo que es súper importante. Todavía tiene más mérito que hayáis pensado vosotros en la idea, en este problema, y que hayáis bueno, pues buscado una solución a lo que en muchas comunidades o muchos de nosotros a veces se nos ha olvidado, que ya me gustaría a mí tener un huerto en mi terraza o en los áticos y en las azoteas, donde además de comer bien, olvidarme de las cosas, encima conocer a los vecinos. A mí me encantaría veros en unos años, no sé si 10 o 20, porque sois muy jovencitos, me encantaría veros en el Arena Stage presentando el proyecto, pero también me encantaría tenerlos en el vertical que tenemos de Green dentro de Vía Startup del Banco Sabadell, que sigáis creciendo. Sí que como un consejo para la próxima presentación, darle un empujón y hacer esto realidad. Es decir, que esto no quede en un proyecto de South Summit, de la Fundación Create o para vosotros en los coles, sino que esto sea una realidad. Ponerle números, poner dinero, poner a la gente a la que queréis ir para conseguir hacer este sueño realidad. Enhorabuena.
Gracias.
Let me tell you a secret. She works for a bank too. She has the money. So remember that one. Guys, you did a fantastic job, terrific job. Thank you very much. And this big applause is for you guys. Thank you so much. Well done. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking that your English is so good that one day, we don't have the time right now, because we're running out of time, but one day, next year, remind me about this one. Next year, you know what we're going to do? We're going to get your feedback judges and we're going to put them here to speak in English, okay? See who speaks better English, because I think you guys are going to win, so. Anyhow, last but not least, we have our final team. Is our final team ready? Yes? There you go. I want to hear you. You guys have power. Are you ready? There we go. That's the spirit. And you're tackling a really, really challenging situation, which is the challenge of cleaning the oceans with the amount of trash that we have there and the inaccessibility in certain areas. And to do that, they've developed an incredible machine with incredible recycled materials. And I won't say anything else because you're going to come up here and pitch your amazing project called Green Drone from El Colegio Internacional Aravaca and their professor, Carmen Padilla Pareja. So thank you very much. Big applause. And let's have the new team on stage. Adolfo Antolín Nombela. Big applause. Gonzalo Requena San Román, Marco Antoni Durini y Adrián González García.
Did you know that there's so much plastic in the sea that it's already considered the 6th continent?
Hello, we are Green Ninjas, a team from Internacional Vaca, from Sigoniso, created by Adolfo Antolín, Adrián González, Marco Antonio Urini, and myself, Gonzalo Requena. And we are going to present you our product, Green Drone. Green Drone is a robot that collects garbage from the sea coast and from the land surface in an independent way. But how can the drone recollect that garbage?
The drone has a hook that recollects the garbage.
And how can the drone know where's the garbage?
Thanks to the camera located on the base of it, it's able to recognize a possible residue, approach to it, and with its specific infrared motion sensor, detect if it's a living being or rubbish, since it detects the heat from humans and animals that are invisible for the camera.
Once the hook has taken the garbage, it will pass to another tank inside the drone, where an hydraulic press will compact it for fitting more and more garbage.
When the tank is full, the motherboard will order the drone to come back to its charging and uncharging base, where it will empty the waste recollected to be recycled into parts of new drones. We want to talk to you about its great autonomy. It has an updated durability up to 24 hours, when it's independently uncharged to its charging base. Apart from being charged in its charging base, it recharges thanks to its solar panel with renewable energy.
Once the drone is in your hands, a specialist technician will program it for scanning the city that is assigned to clean. So the first time the drone goes out will be on an examination mission and not in a cleanup yet. We want to draw the attention of the environmental conciliars and from the neighbors so that there is a drone in each corner that make our planet greener and shine.
If you want to know more about Green Drone, our product, you can follow us on our Instagram account or scanning the QR code, you can visit our website. You play your hope, we recycle it for you.
That's the spirit. You're on my team. You're in team show. We like giving a show. That's very good. Okay, so we have Jose Mínguez from Endesa kicking the questions. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Pepe, go ahead.
Thank you, Fundación Create, schools, teachers, and fathers that I'm sure they have contributed to. And of course, at Summit, because every year I come here because I love, this is one of the parts of the Summit I love more, seeing people like you. And again, I switch to Spanish. Lo primero, felicidades. Habéis hecho un pitch muy dinámico, que eso también es una parte importante, dando espacio a todos y haciendo que todos participéis de forma homogénea, que eso es bastante difícil. O sea, hacer un pitch así, además, tiene mucho más mérito porque seguro que estáis nerviosos, ¿no? El problema de los plásticos, ¿no? Es brutal. Yo tengo un amigo que hace submarinismo y dice que cuando se mete en agua y empieza a ver todo el fondo marino lleno de plásticos, que es que da una pena horrible. Y es fundamental que estéis pensando en esto porque es lo que no se ve y que hay que tratar desde la superficie. Habéis hecho una solución del problema a la raíz, ¿no? La basura que se tira y al final la lleva el viento y acaba en el mar. Así que muchas felicidades porque la identificación del problema es así, es un problema brutal. Me ha gustado mucho cómo habéis mezclado las tecnologías, ¿no? Estáis mezclando muchísimas tecnologías. La parte de los drones, con los sensores, con la identificación de imágenes, que hay un montón de tecnología ahí, al final la fotovoltaica también para hacer que tenga más autonomía el dron, o sea, fantástico. También habéis previsto el tema de los cargadores, pero claro, esto hay que tenerlo 24 horas funcionando, con lo cual está muy bien pensado. Y luego ya lo último, cómo habéis previsto todo el tema de las rutas, o sea, con lo cual se ve que os lo habéis trabajado, habéis pensado en todo. Y por último, que muchas veces se olvida, la parte comercial, que hayáis puesto las cuentas de Instagram, y esto es muy importante para poder crear engagement con vuestros futuros clientes y tener apoyo. Así que felicidades, muy buen pitch y a seguir adelante.
Very good.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, you can give it to the bosses over there. Thank you, guys. Well, that was all. Was it easy? Hard? So-so? So-so. Well, you did very well. That was very good. I'm actually, I have to agree with Jose. I'm very, very impressed. I think that if there's anything that we can take out of this is my own personal view. I do it with my kids. I do it with everyone around, which is there's way too many people that treat children and kids your age as if they didn't get things. And the earlier we start working with these ideas, the earlier you start getting in touch with these things, you demonstrate that you are way better than a lot of the startups we've seen on this pitch this year. So big applause for all of you, because you did an amazing, extraordinary job. And to give some closing words, I want to invite our dear supreme leader is busy somewhere, but we have our second supreme leader, so I want to welcome the magnificent Marta del Castillo, CEO of Spain Startup.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you, everybody. Wow, I think this is my favorite part of South Summit. I'm so honored to be here, closing this kids competition. I'm really proud of what happened here today. Everything was amazing. I want to, first of all, thank to these kids, the amazing pitches and amazing projects that you brought here. 4 teams, many genius. I was trying to count you really fast, but I wasn't able, sorry. You're the best generation. And I just want to say thank you for being here, for being so amazing, and also to overcoming boundaries, going ahead and thinking of the future for all of us. And especially, I want to say thank you to our juries, which are always here supporting our future generations and supporting innovation and our future startups. And very especially to thank Fundación Créate. Isabel, Margarita, Jesus, this was never possible, would have never been possible if Fundación Créate hasn't been there and had organized this great opportunity for South Summit to get in contact with the new generations and the entrepreneurs and the innovators of the future. It's been a long time collaboration, and it's going to be a very long, successful collaboration for all of us. And lastly, to the kids, chicos, gracias. Sois el futuro. Nos inspiráis, nos hacéis intentar ser mejores, nos hacéis de veros lo que tenemos que hacer día a día para ayudaros, para liberar las barreras, para que podáis desatar vuestra creatividad, vuestra imaginación y construirnos un futuro mejor. Y por nuestra parte, en este South Summit estamos shaping the future porque tenemos una obligación y tenemos que poder legaros un mundo y un futuro mejor que el que hasta ahora hemos conseguido. Por eso, gracias por estar aquí y gracias por inspiraros. Y gracias a todos. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Marta. I'm going to go a little bit off script because before we make the family picture, so everyone be aware, I'm going to ask you in a moment to come up here so we all can take a picture, both the teams, the teachers, and Fundación, and obviously the judges, feedback, and partners. But first, I want to ask you a question. I'm going to change the script here for a while. What has been the most interesting thing that you've learned through this thing? What was your favorite part? Who wants to ask? Who wants to answer? Anyway. What was your favorite stuff of doing all this stuff? Was it designing? Was it working on the project? Was it presenting? I'm not sure that was the... Yeah, go ahead.
I would say learning to work with a team, because I think this is a very necessary skill to learn. With these projects, I've learned this.
That's very cool. That's very important. Like one of the #1 reasons why a lot of companies fail is because they don't get along with the team. So that was fantastic. Anyone else want to share what was their biggest, coolest lesson? Yeah, sure.
Well, my favorite part was designing the drone, the model.
Can you take it because we cannot hear you well?
The designing the model, and then also like working in team and see how everything is progressing, and I think that's the best part to see.
That's very cool. Yeah, with the end goal, right? When you see everything coming together, that's you know, there's a saying that I tell my kids all the time. I say, if you want to go fast, you go alone. But if you want to go far, you go together. Well, guys, thank you very much. It was my honor and my pleasure being your MC. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Fundación Create. I hope we can see each other next year. See you. And we're going to do the picture now, so please, everyone, join us here on the stage so you can take the picture. The boss has the camera there, so you tell us how we get. Okay, teams, join me here.
Welcome to the next big thing stage at South Summit 2021. Oh, excuse me, I thought the mic was switched on there. Hey, bienvenidos, nice to see you. Welcome for everybody joining us from the live stream. We have many hundreds, if not thousands of people joining us, and of course, anybody watching on demand. My name's Oisín Lunny. It's an honor and a pleasure to be here one more time to MC this fantastically exciting South Summit Startup Competition. If you're feeling the love, if you want to help us trend on Twitter, take amazing photographs of our fantastic pictures, our fantastic winners. Share it on social media using the hashtag SouthSummit21 because we love your support, we love your feedback, and I know all of our startups love it when you share nice things about them online. Okay, we're going to start with some really exciting announcements. We're going to tell you who the winners of some of the key categories are. Now, you know how it works. Thousands and thousands of startups applied to be the numero uno South Summit Startup Competition winner. This is whittled down by our fantastic judges to the final 100. And those 100 finalists come here, real life, live or virtually, to battle it out in this digital boxing ring to win the category prize and then go through to the grand final. So we're going to announce some category prizes today. We're going to have 2 more categories, which are travel and tourism, fintech and insurtech, and then we're going to make some big winner announcements. You're in for such an exciting day. Are you ready for a really exciting day? ¿Listos? Fantastic. Muy bien. Muchas gracias. Okay, we're going to kick off with some fantastic announcements. It's a real thrill to welcome to the stage a lady who is the head of impact at the High Commissioner for Spain Entrepreneurship Nation and does some incredible work for the country and for the entire startup ecosystem. Ladies and gentlemen, to present the prize for Industry 4.0, please welcome to the stage Carolina Rodriguez.
Thanks.
Okay, do you have a digital envelope or do you have the winner's name in mind?
And the winner is Yena Space.
Ah, muy bien. Congratulations. Felicidades. Gracias. Okay, we have some paparazzi moment here. Okay, folks in the audience, you can paparazzi too. Okay, muchísimas gracias. ENA Space, thank you. Thank you, Carolina. Congratulations. This is one of the most fun jobs, is kind of making people happy, introducing winners. It's such a pleasure. Okay, speaking of which, we are now going to find out who the winner of the Mobility and Smart Cities category is. And to give out this prize, please welcome, we're very honored to be joined by the manager at Ferrovial. Please welcome to the stage, Theodore Acedo.
Thank you. Well, congratulations to those who were in the final, but only one can win. And the winner is Logístico.
Logístico! Come to the stage, congratulations. Felicidades. And this is thousands and thousands of startups all competing for this prize. And it is great to make it here, and it is great. If you could stand in the middle, we'll have our paparazzi moment, fantastic. And congratulations. Fantastic, muchísimas gracias. Ah, yes, well done, muchísimas gracias. Well done, Logístico. Okay, and we're going to keep with the excitement, we'll keep it rolling. Now we're going to give out the prize in one of the most disruptable and opportunity-laden sectors that you can possibly think of, health and well-being. And it is wonderful to introduce to the stage the director at Seguro Caixa Deslas. Please welcome to the stage, Elena Vidal. Welcome, Elena.
Thank you all.
Okay, do you know who the winning startup is for health and well-being?
Yes, after a very competitive challenge, we have a winner today. That's Idoven.
Hey, fantastic. Congratulations. Idoven is coming to the stage. Take a walk of on. Look at this. Yes. Muy bien, amigo.
Congratulations.
Felicidades. Congratulations. Okay, and a paparazzi moment for Idoven, winner of the health and well-being. Fantastic. Thank you. Once again, big round of applause for Idoven. Okay, 3 very worthy winners. Now, of course, all of the winners from those 3 categories are going to join the winners from the other categories and go through to the grand final to win the Champion of Champion prize, the #1 South Summit Startup Prize. And that's going to be so exciting, and that's happening right here today. It's thrilling to be a part of. But in order to get there, we've got to get through 2 more incredibly interesting and vibrant sectors. And we're going to kick off with travel and tourism. Now, it is my pleasure to introduce you all to our rock star front row of judges who very kindly joined us here. They've been working on the pitches, filtering them, applying amazing sector expertise and knowledge, and they're here today to judge the 3-minute pitches that all of our startups are going to give live on stage or virtually on the screen. So ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of thank you applause to our wonderful judges. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining us. You know, this absolutely could not happen with all of your generosity of your time and your expertise. We really, really appreciate it. Okay, so let's kick off. We're ready to see some pitches. Now, you know how it is. There's 3 minutes sharp. There's a big clock here on the stage. And when the time is up, the time is up. And I start walking on stage and dragging people off. So we are going to open up with a physical pitch. So I would really love it if you give a very warm welcome, because it's a big deal to be here in front of such a big audience. It's a big deal to get here, and it's a big deal to try and get your pitch into 3 minutes and impress these incredible judges here. So our first contender is a company called Civic Fun Hospitality. Now, they provide online check-in, check-out software for hotels and vacation rentals integrated with your PMS. It is simple, it is secure. They're called Civic Fun Hospitality. Please welcome from Spain to the stage the CCO, Pablo Velarde. Welcome, Pablo. Got it. Ah, okay.
Hi. Hola.
If we have a moment like this where we forget to do something, because it does happen, then we don't start the clock yet, so don't worry. We're going to get you a clicker right now.
That will be good.
If you know any good jokes, this is a good time to tell them. Do we have a clicker for the slides? A clicker for the slides. Yeah, I tell you, this stage has been so busy today. Obviously, we had the King of Spain here. Yesterday, we had like tech royalty and sporting royalty today. It really has been, oh, muchísimas gracias. It's been a very busy stage, and our team, our production team are doing a fantastic job. Okay, so you're in the zone. You're ready to pitch Civic Fun Hospitality. One more time, a big round of applause, because we need to do that again. Fantastic, yes. Okay,
Thank
good.
you. Hola.
The stage is yours.
Cool, so hi. My name is Pablo. We are Civic Fun, and welcome to the new hospitality era. And I say that because none of you have lined up today into an airport to come here to do the check-in in a desk, do you? So we thought the same 7 years ago. Why people is lining up in hotels to check in? And we saw an opportunity. We saw the opportunity to transform an industry. And the same way Netflix transformed the entertainment, or Amazon the shopping, we have transformed or are transforming the hospitality online check-in. And together with some amazing colleagues, we set up a mission, the mission to digitalize 100% of our check-ins, of our customers' check-ins. And in order to do that, we wanted to offer a software that was easy to use and allow our customers to digitalize their customer database, which is very important today, isn't it? So we did that, and we came with some customers across the chain, across the road, and some of the bigger customers in Europe are working with us right now, and along with other 1,000 other properties. And when landing into the planet hospitality, we realized that with 70 PMS integration, reaching almost 200,000 rooms, and doing 3 million check-ins, and processing 10 million euros payments, and being operative in over 20 countries, it wasn't enough, because there is a lot of players in this market. There is a lot of players. There is 2,000 customer interaction in customer applications that allow hoteliers to interact with customers. And there is also the online travel agents or tour operators, right? So how can we offer a solution for these people to do the online check-in? So we launched our Integration Hub solution. And this solution is something that's pretty unique, because it allows our OTAs, applications, anyone in the market to do one integration to benefit from our 70 integrations, 7-year work. And that's unique, because we are the only ones in the industry doing that. And companies such as Booking, TripAdvisor, anyone can integrate with Civic Fun, and they will get access to our 200,000 rooms instantly. This is how we are helping companies such as Booking.com, who launched the online check-in service in less than 6 months. If any of you here have done an online check-in through Booking.com lately, it's powered by Civit Fund Hospitality. And by doing this, we have to attach to our mission. We have to review our mission. And our mission nowadays is offering something that's simple. We are the simplest, fastest, and cheapest way to get an online check-in up and running for anyone in the hospitality world. And this is what we do at Civit Fund, a company not only with a mission, but also with a passion to help the hospitality industry transform forever, same way as a lot of companies have done before in other industries. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck, everyone.
Wow, Pablo, okay, fantastic, fantastic. Coming in exactly on time, we like that very much. It shows you practice a lot. Muy bien.
You will stop.
Okay, and we have time for one question from our jury members. Now, it is possible that the presentation answers all the questions, and that's totally good. That's a sign of a great presentation. But what did our jury think? Is this the Airbnb, or excuse me, is this the Netflix of check-in? What do you think? Do you want to ask any questions? Any questions going once, going twice? Okay, a fabulous presentation. No questions. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Muy bien.
Thank you, everyone.
Muchas gracias. Okay, folks tuning in at home, I'm just going to take this moment to tell you, if you want to judge along with the judges, the 5 competition criteria they are using are innovation, scalability, team, viability, and investability. So you're welcome to play at home. Okay, we're going to move swiftly on to our next fabulous startup. I'm sure many of you have been to Greece on holiday. I have. Getting the ferries around Greece is an amazing experience. And our next startup is called Ferry Hopper. It is an online ferry booking platform offering a smart solution, allowing all kinds of travelers to easily and safely compare and book their ferry trips. And joining us all the way from beautiful Greece, right here, right now in La Nave in Madrid, is the CEO and co-founder. Please welcome to the stage, Christos Spathiakakis. Thank you.
Hello.
Efaristo.
So, hello everybody, I'm Christos Spathiakakis, I'm CEO of Ferry Hopper, an online ferry booking platform that changes the way people travel by sea. So, the ferry industry is a fragmented and complex industry that passes on this complexity to the user, to the customer. But Ferry Hopper is actually turning these complexities into powerful advantages by providing an easy solution to the traveler. And we provide this solution in a market that has plenty of tickets in the sea. So we currently operate in the Mediterranean, which is a 2 billion market annually, but the opportunity is quite big. Europe is a 4 billion market annually, and worldwide we estimate that the market is more than 10 billion ticket sales annually. So what do? We bring the ferry market together, and we do that by connecting to aggregators, individual ferry companies, travel agents, and we use a thick layer of API in order to protect the customer from the complexity that we just said before. And we offer a simple solution through our website, through our mobile app, and through our partnership and affiliate synergies. So we imagine ferry booking as a service. So we created and distributed an API to key players in the market, like Aegean Airlines, Easy Group, or Omio, but we also cooperate with travel bloggers and travel professionals, building a profitable acquisition model. So Ferry Hopper was started and launched in 2017, and has grown very fast since then. Imagine that this year, our GMV will exceed 37 million euros, doubling the numbers that we had in 2019, and this is in a COVID environment. And throughout all these years, we successfully raised 3.2 million euros, helping us to achieve significant milestones. Customers from more than 100 countries, 200,000 mobile app users, 8 million users in our website and mobile version only in 2021, and more than 1.8 million tickets sold. How do we do all that? By providing a radically simple ferry booking experience. So we help the user to put the destination they want to travel to, compare prices and itineraries, even plan an island hopping trip, and then easily onboard with e-ticket services and boarding methods, but we also provide post-booking features like the recently launched real-time ferry tracking. And we do that with an end-to-end superior customer experience, making Ferryhopper a travel companion for the customer. So we have leading the market in Greece since 2019, and we're expanding in Spain currently, and then in Italy. And the biggest asset is our team, more than 60 professionals across all verticals, and the founders in key positions. Thank you very much.
Wonderful, wonderful. Great stuff. Muchísimas gracias. So, yes, I'm looking forward to traveling again now that COVID is, situation is changing. Maybe it's going to be using Ferryhopper. Do any of our judges have a question for Christos? Any hands going up? Or was that another great presentation that answered all the questions? Oh, yes, young lady at the end. I beg your pardon. I was scanning slowly. Could you please introduce yourself to the room and then ask your question to Christos? Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much for the presentation. This is Mary from KFund. One of I was wondering, seeing the presentation, is that the companies providing the service of ferries are actually not digitalized. Or what percentage of the market has actually a digital platform from which you can access and actually offer this? Because from what I was hearing, most of them, I can imagine them like doing pen and paper logistics, let's say.
Sure. So, look, the ferry industry has been changed the last 5 years that we are in the market very, very much. The vast majority of companies, especially the big ones, offer an API solution or an integration option. There are smaller companies that we are talking to, and we have partially integrated a system with them, providing a solution that they couldn't have. But the majority of the business has started moving towards more digital more digital era, and I think that this is the main opportunity in the market currently.
Great question.
Thank you.
Great answer. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, Christos Spatarakis from Ferryhopper. Thank you. And you can see there, our judges really do hone in on that missing piece of information to kind of drill into the viability, the market product fit, all of that good stuff. So speaking of which, we're going to move on. We're going to have a virtual presentation now. A gentleman who's joining us all the way from the United Kingdom. And AeroCloud's intelligent airport management platform is 100% cloud native and includes leading edge features like AI and machine learning. The platform makes operations teams' lives easier by increasing situational awareness, automating tasks, and ensuring everyone across the airport gets the information they need. Sounds very useful indeed. Let's learn some more. Please welcome to our virtual stage the CEO of AeroCloud, George Richardson.
Hi guys, my name is George Richardson. I'm the CEO and currently 1/19th of the team here at AeroCloud. I founded the business back in 2017, and we help airports by the medium of software create a crystal ball to help them predict the future from both a passenger prediction perspective and also a gate utilization and gate management perspective. I co-founded the business with a guy called Ian Ford-Smith, and Ian had sold his business in 2011, creating one of the legacy vendors that we now compete against. Our target are airports sub 11 million passengers. Often these are regional airports that have little to no access to any software whatsoever and concentrate on building very pivotal processes with using Excel and telephone and SMS, etc., etc. The annual spend of these airports in our current target is over $1 billion US, and our legacy competition are sucking most of that. There is literally 10 companies that we compete against in this space, and they are sharing an awful lot of annual spend. Most notably Amadeus with a $44 billion market cap. It's sort of a typical David and Goliath story. So what problem are we actually solving with the AeroCloud? Well, price, since the pandemic, has become very important. So our cloud and mobile option is a lot cheaper, it's rapidly deployable, and it's already working. We're obviously in the cloud, which gives us a lot of capability to scale and also add additional modules where we have found product market fit very, very easily. At the moment, we have an upsell strategy of every 4 months, a customer will move into a module, And at the moment, we're having 100% of customers move into at least 2 modules over their term. And our first customers are now renewing for an additional 3 years. Our major successes as we've helped Tampa International and John Wayne relieve themselves of Amadeus and ADB respectively. These are hugely legacy-based vendors, and we've dislodged them. We currently have 10 US customers at the moment, and we process just under 100 million US passengers. Our roadmap is kind of more of the same, capitalizing on the pace and the deployments and the customers that we already have, and seeking out new ones to compete for that larger share of the market spend. We want to build a robust and scalable business model from this point onwards, and are incredibly interested and committed to investing in new products such as our computer vision software. Thank you so much for taking the time to speak with us or hear from us, and we would be very delighted if you had any questions. Thank you and goodbye.
Okay, interesting stuff. Taking on the mighty Amadeus there. Now, unfortunately, George is actually unable to join us for questions. So we'll just give the judges a moment to make their notes without the questions. And you see they're kind of calculating, you know, profitability, market size, et cetera, et cetera. There's a lot of work going on there. And you can see all of the slides representing all of that information visually and quickly for the judges to take it on board. It's very impressive stuff happening here. Okay, we're going to move swiftly on to our next wonderful startup. They are called Campoa, and they meet the comfort of a hotel with the adventure of camping. They like to define themselves as the first brick-free hotel chain. Their proposal is environmentally friendly, which is obviously very important to South Summit 2021, and fully committed with sustainability. From Spain, please welcome to our stage here in the Nave the CTO of Campoa, Alfredo Vázquez Reyes. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Alfredo looks fabulous today.
Alfredo, you're looking fabulous. I like what you've done with your hair.
My name is Carla Danez.
I'm so sorry.
No problem.
Wrong
no
notes.
problem. The last minute change. Hi, everybody. First of all, I would like to ask you, who around here likes camping? Well, let me tell you something. I certainly didn't. I was not like Mary. I liked fancy hotel vacations and brag about it on social media. But Mary has a friend, Mel. She's telling her, look, hotels are massified, they're not trendy anymore. What's cool right now is being in nature and going camping. So Mary is actually thinking about it, but her husband is telling her, do you know what it means? We have to buy all the equipment, we have to fit everything into the car, and once we're at the campsite, we have to set it up. So he's not amused. Javier, on the other side, is the owner of a campsite. His campsite has 220 pitches, and only half of them are being profitable. The other half only make him $1,000 per pitch per year. So the mess that Mary thinks camping is provokes that Javier doesn't have enough customers. And this is where Campau comes into play. Campau sets up beautiful, fully equipped tents on campsites all around Spain. So Mary now has the beautiful pictures she can share on Instagram, and Javier has seen a benefit at Campau because we have managed to increase the benefits of his low occupancy pitches by 272%. How do we do that? Our average rate per night is 105 euros. Half of it goes to Campau, and the other half is paid by the client at reception. Why do we need investment? Well, as we speak, we have 100 campsites on our waiting list just in Spain and 50 all over Europe. This is our evolution over the last years. We started in 2016 with an MVP, and I want to draw special attention to the COVID summer, where in only 3 months of activity, we managed to almost make the same annual sales as the previous year, 1.4 million euros, and this year we've already hit the 3.25 million in annual sales so far. The potential market is huge. Alone in Europe, we have 28,000 campsites. All over the world, we have 1,000. And the juicy part about this is our clients are like Mary. They never thought about going camping. They're from this part. They're hotel clients. And this is where the masses are. Our goal is to have around 5,000 tents in 2025. Right now we have 460 at 22 campsites. And we have created 2 new lines this year. One of them is Campao app, which are tents that are designed and produced by ourselves. They are sustainable and try to leave the lowest impact on nature. And Campao Go, which are camperized vans that take the Campao experience everywhere the client wants. Our goal, our vision for the future is to be the biggest non-foundation-free lodging chain in the world, and this is our fabulous team. So we hope to see you soon at Campao. Thank you very much.
Muy bien, muy bien. Fantastic presentation, Alfredo. Your pitching skills have improved, and you were rocking the new look. I absolutely. But okay, do we have any questions for Campoa? That was a great presentation. Any questions? Yes. If we could have the microphone over here, and if you wouldn't mind introducing yourself to the room. Thank you.
Susanna Chiu, Amadeus Ventures. Very nice presentation.
Thank you.
And good to have a woman entrepreneur on stage.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, a question for you. Are you selling it under your own brand, like the Campao?
Yes.
And how do the campsite owners think about it in terms of like you selling under your own brand and then they themselves having like obviously their brands as well?
Well, they're benefiting, and that's one of our strong points. We have a huge brand. The branding is one of our strong points, and they benefited from it because we do the marketing, we sell the tents. We have our own sales platform. Actually, 90% of our clients book through our own channel, and the campsites are delighted because we bring customers to their campsites that would have never thought about going camping.
Great question. Muchas gracias. Okay, and that's all we have time for Campao. That was Campo. Thank you so much. And hashtag tent goals is absolutely a keeper. Okay, we're going to move on with the presentations. We have a virtual guest joining us all the way from the startup nation of Israel. The next company is called Pruvo, and they help travel companies make a lot more money on hotel bookings they already sold. Ooh, sounds very interesting. Please welcome to our virtual stage the co-founder and CEO, Itel Marciper.
Hi everyone, I'm Itai, the CEO and co-founder of Pruvo. Did you know that hotel prices tend to change more than 24 times between the reservation moment and the check-in day? And in almost 40% of the cases, the hotel price drops by more than 12% on average. So Pruvo developed an AI-driven solution that leverages those price fluctuations that occur in the market and turns them into real money saving for travelers and especially for travel companies. So how does it Pruvo solution work? For travel companies such as wholesalers, bed banks, online and offline travel agencies, Pruvo integrates directly with their existing API and imports their existing hotel reservations. From that moment, we start monitoring their existing prices, and once we manage to find a lower rate for the exact room, we automatically rebooks for them and increase the profitability. So for example, if the original net price was 1,000 euros and the market price drops to 800 euros, we increase the profitability for them automatically by 200 euros. And because there is no standardization for the hotel room names in the hotel industry, comparing the prices over the different providers is known as one of the most complex issues of the hotel industry. So in order to allow the price monitoring over the different providers, Pruvo developed an AI-driven mapping algorithm that is capable of not only comparing the same room type over the different providers, but even finding upgrades for the room types. And for travelers, all they have to do in order to save money is to forward the existing hotel reservation to Pruvo, and then we start monitoring the prices for them, and once there is a better price, we notify them and guide them how to rebook and save money. And if that's not enough, Pruvo created a unique marketplace between our customers, which allows them not only to increase profitability, but also generate more sales by offering their inventory and maximizing profitability by utilizing our sophisticated dynamic pricing mechanism. And the business model of Provo is quite simple. We are working on a risk-free model, which is based on a success fee from the additional profit that we created for our partners. For B2C clients, travelers, the service is completely free. In the last year, we started collaborating with 70 companies around the world and already had thousands of users, hundreds of thousands of users save money using Provo mobile application. Thank you very much, and don't forget to download Provo mobile application on the App Store and Google Play. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Ital. And we actually have Ital joining us now through the magic of technology for a question from one of our esteemed judges, and a young lady with a hand up at the end. Thanks. If you could reintroduce yourself so Ital knows who you are, that would be great. Thank you.
Well, hi, this is Mary again from KFund. I was wondering if your clients are OTAs. They actually normally have deals with bed banks or directly with the hotels. And there's like a different rate if it's refundable or non-refundable. And how much of the market is going through refundable, and does this makes the margin go down?
Oh, I'm so sorry. You appear to be on mute. Is there an issue with the sound, or is it a mute there? There, you're good. Great, thank you.
Perfect. So first of all, good afternoon to everyone. It's a very good question. Actually, the non-refundable rates before the COVID were about 20% of the market, but now with the pandemic, we do see that those numbers are even close to 100% of the bookings with refundable rates. So actually, regarding OTAs, for people that don't know the terminology, OTA is an online travel agency like Booking, Expedia, and others. What we do is we integrate with their existing solution with their existing providers. And what we do is we import those existing hotel reservations and start monitoring the prices using their existing providers. So we do the rebooking procedure with their own existing contracts and agreements that they do have with their providers, and increasing the profitability without the client knowing about those changes that occur behind the scenes.
Okay, great question. Thank you so much, Ital from Provo. Thank you so much. Cheers. Thank you for joining us. Great. And another great question from Maria there. You see, they really get into the detail and find that place where the information was missing from the presentation. Okay, now we're going to move swiftly on and welcome all the way from France. We have such a global contingent of contestants this year. Our final 100 is from all over the globe. Our next company is called Licotech. They are a mobility as a service platform that aggregate all of the mobility offers on one platform, enabling the user to plan and pay for their intermodal transport modes through a single interface using a single user account. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us virtually, please welcome to the stage Licotech's Head of Business Development, Priya Ajit. Thank you. Oh, I'm so sorry. Is this? Okay. As you can tell,
we are creating a platform that provides access to over 2,500 mobility service providers through a single API.
Review the order.
Yeah. Oh.
We are creating a platform through a single API. Hello everyone, I'm Priya, responsible for international business development at Lico. So today we find various modes of transportation, but there is definitely a need for one platform that provides access to all of these modes along with an option to reserve and pay. Moreover, to address the issues of congestion and pollution, we're often encouraged to take public and other shared transport modes. But this seems unimaginable with the existing gaps in the first and the last mile. So considering these challenges, through our APIs and SDKs, we aim to create a unified platform that allows the corporates and the city authorities to launch their own intermodal travel application within few weeks. The key features of the LECO platform include the mobility store that facilitates deep integration of the services of mobility service providers via APIs and standardized data structure, which is critical for the creation of intermodal journeys. The journey planning algorithm further uses these integrated data for the creation of end-to-end intermodal journeys, both for the long and the short distance travel. The end users also have an option to choose their modes based on the time and the cost of travel, along with the carbon emissions at each leg of the journey. We primarily work with the corporates in the mobility and the travel industry. Some of the biggest corporates that we are working with is Jun, the subsidiary of Air France, Siet, the Volkswagen Group company, and Jeklingo, which is an initiative by the Indonesian government towards the implementation of mobility as a service platform in the Greater Jakarta region. We are addressing a service market which is expected to reach to $200 billion by 2030. The mass market, as we know, is influenced by factors such as the growing need for on-demand mobility services, the smart city initiatives, and also the need to reduce the carbon emissions. The key factors that differentiate us from the competition includes the mobility marketplace that allows access to over 2,500 transport operators. Secondly, our APIs and SDKs allows our clients to create their own customized white label travel application, giving an access to both mobility and non-mobility service providers. And also with the integration of the national railway operators, the journey planning algorithm caters to both the long and the short distance travel. Since 2018, our platform has evolved significantly from 250 API calls per day to about 3 million API calls each day today. The offer is strategically designed to attract volume to the platform, and that's where the costing is based on the per API calls. In order to create a robust platform, we are looking forward to raise 1.2 million in our seed stage. 40% of these funds would be utilized for the development of the technology. So that's all from my side for now. I thank you for your attention and look forward to your questions.
Wonderful, and apologies for the slight mix-up with the slides here. It does happen from time to time, but I'm delighted to say that we do have Priya joining us via the magic of the internet. We are a global conference. We're bringing together the world under the banner of technology and innovation. Do any of our esteemed judges in the front row have a question for Priya? Yes, the young man in the front there. If you could introduce yourself to the audience, that would be great. Thank you. Okay, should be on? Yes, perfect.
Hi, Fabian from HV Capital. Regarding the mobility partners that you have on the platform, many of them are, building their own customer-facing app and, trying to acquire their own customers. Do you have kind of let's say, a disaligned incentive with them that you are basically only getting let's say, the worst kind of mobility providers because the top ones will not, be able to join a larger platform and build their own?
Thank you, Fabio, for the question, and hello, everyone. So, a good question, and so what we're doing is that even if the mobility service providers, they are creating their own platform by integrating various service providers, but our intention or our objective here is to, maximize the platform by adding as many service providers as possible, and that's one part of it. And secondly, most of these integrations that you would see that's being done by the mobility service providers, they do not really offer a journey planning algorithm. So having said that, most of these platforms do not really offer the choice to the end users where they can choose their transport modes based on the time, cost of travel, and the carbon emissions. So this is one of the advantage that our clients have through our platform, and that's one of the differentiating factor as compared to the other service providers, the way they have been integrating the other services.
Wonderful, great question. I beg your pardon, please continue.
I just said I hope I answered your question, Fabian.
Okay, wonderful.
Yes, thanks.
Excellent, great question, Fabian. Great answer there from Priya. Ladies and gentlemen, Priya Ajit from Licotech. Thank you. Awesome. Okay, we're going to move swiftly on, and now we are going to have RookieWise. RookieWise is a SaaS solution that helps travel agencies multiply their efficiency, as well as in the multi-channel relationship with their B2B clients. And we're delighted to be joined right here, right now, in La Nave, in Madrid, by the CEO of RookieWise. Ladies and gentlemen, from Spain, please welcome Sergio Orozco. Thank you, Sergio.
Hi, I'm Sergio, CEO of RookieWise, and I'm going to tell you the way to arrive here and what do we do. 4 years ago, we created Triporate with our own technology to compete with the most important travel agencies. We grow fast, really, really fast, but suddenly, boom, the travel industry and the rest of the world went to hell. During this time, we used this time to create and to launch RookieWise. And 3 months later, I'm here to explain you the funniest part. Our technology, the Triporate technology we have created now is a SaaS solution to improve the efficiency in other agencies. We sold our brand, our customer portfolio, and put the focus on a SaaS solution. We stopped working like a travel agency, and now our focus is other. 3 important keys. We broken with the traditional operation process. Our travel agents could manage 10 times more requests than the traditional agencies. One single platform, multi-channel, to improve the communication between the agency and the travel agents, working together online and offline solution. And the agencies, our customers, could maintain his relation with their providers because RookieWise is a plug-and-play solution. And why now? Because we will never travel like before. Continue with the war price between the travel agencies is a bad way. It's important to be more competitive, more efficient, and improve high value to our customers. This is the Spanish market. As you can see, 7 big and 50 million customers manage almost the full cake. In 2022, RookieWise, we are going to work with 3 big and 50 millions. Our revenue will be 300 monthly. Okay, I know. Do a forecast when you are a new company is really easy, step by step. Now, we have 1 big and 1 million customer. Our current revenue is 70 month revenue. And we are working with 1 big and 3 million more customers in demo stage. As I told you, I'm getting pretty hands-on for the next month. And then we are going to replicate the Spanish model in other countries because we scale with technology, not with operation. The billing, the provider, the legal are solved by the local agencies. The same team working together during the last 5 years, wiser and older. And I'm sure that we are the rookies in the travel industry, but I'm sure that we can change the old model in corporate travel. Thank you very much.
Muy bien. Muchas gracias, muchas gracias. Okay, that was a very strong presentation, a good focus on the numbers there. Show me the money. But do our esteemed panel of expert judges have any questions? Yes, the gentleman at the front with the jacket. If you could just introduce yourself to the room, please.
Yeah, thanks, and great presentation. I'm Stefano Guidotti from P11 in Italian BC. I wanted to understand better what's your target, because big clients have a much different need from the small one. And also, if you want to offer them more conveniency or service, and if it is conveniency, how do you compete with the offering out there in the market?
Our target is the big ones, the big players, and the medium players, because to start to working with this, we need to do a setup. And as you can see in the chart, in Spain, we are working with 2 or 3 bigs and 15 or 20 medium. And the focus is this. And then we are going to replicate, looking for the same situation in other countries. And now, we are working only with corporate travel.
Fantastic. Okay, I like it. I like the detail. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, big round of applause for Sergio Orozco from RookieWise. Thank you. Wonderful and great question there from Stefano. We are going to move immediately on with our next startup, who we're delighted to say has joined us all the way from the startup nation of Israel, but he's come here to pitch to you in person. And the company is called Upstay. It is the leading automated premium inventory optimization solutions for hotels. And it uses powerful algorithms to identify underperforming inventory and provide targeted and personalized upsell offers to help increase hotel revenue and operational efficiency. Ladies and gents, please welcome to the South Summit stage here at La Nave in Madrid, the CEO of Upstay, Zafir Blonder. Thank you. Nice.
Thank you,
Oisin.
Your pitch was longer than mine, I think. So, hi everyone, happy to be here. Who doesn't love a hotel room upgrade? Everyone, right? A rhetorical question. Upstay is the most profitable upgrade solution for the hospitality industry. Hotels are missing out on a huge opportunity. While 60% of the guests are clearly indicating that they are willing to purchase additional products and services on top of the original booking, 90% of the hotels are not taking any proactive measurements to seize, to monetize, to capture that demand. This leaves the hotel with some very big problems and inefficiencies. Unsold premium inventory, overbooked standard categories, and underutilized facilities and services. We are here at Upstay exactly to solve this gap. We are helping hotels worldwide to use the data they have and to automatically increase their profits. With a single guest-facing pre-arrival communication, we drive 15% of the guests to buy more room upgrades, more hotel amenities than any other solution on the market. How does Upstay work? So Upstay uses AI-based algorithms to constantly process and analyze the hotel in real time. It then determines the relevant optimization plan for the hotel and launches targeted, personalized offers to chosen segments of the guests. This process that I described generates the exact demand that the hotel needs to cover the distressed supply, whether it's rooms or any other thing which is a hotel asset. So it creates the exact demand that matches the supply, and we do the monetization in that process. How do you create this magic of generating the exact demand, the perfect demand to the hotel supply? So one of the things that we do, which is unique, we're using dynamic pricing. And I will give you the best example for dynamic pricing. We use a bid for upgrade system, okay? So as I said, who doesn't love room upgrade? So we drive guests to bid for an upgrade prior to their arrival to the hotel. Guests can express their subjective value and place a bid at the price that works for them for the upgrade. We then match bidding with the distressed inventory automatically and monetize, creating a win-win situation for both guests and, of course, for the hotel with a new profit stream. Our algorithms keeps learning the hotel, processes the data, and improving the performance of each hotel all the time. The bottom line, as you can see, is very simple. We increase the revenue per booking by 5% and the overall profit of hotels by 10 to 25%. I need to be in a hurry. Our business model is unique. It's a win-win business model, risk-free for the hotels, which is very important now when hotels are recovering post-COVID, cost-sensitive. We're taking a percentage of the actual revenue we generate for the hotel. 10 seconds. Our team is super experienced. Two of my co-founders have previously founded another successful travel tech company, HotelMize, which is the leading repricing solution in the hospitality industry. And we serve some of the largest chains in Europe.
Out of respect for the rest of the guests, I'm going to cut you off. Ladies and gentlemen,
going fast. Thank you for listening. Thank you for your time.
Upstay. Okay,
almost
stay for a question, please, please. Okay, sorry. All of our other startups get 3 minutes. We cut them off because it's out of respect. It's unfair to give one person. Okay, good. But you have lots of time for a question.
No, I got excited,
esteemed. So you're welcome to ask him what he was going to say or ask him another question based on what you wanted to hear from the presentation. Yes, the gentleman at the front there, if you could come over with the microphone. Great presentation. Yeah, very, very good.
Thank you.
Okay, if you could introduce yourself to the room, please. Thank you.
Sean from ProFounders Capital, so an early stage fund.
Nice to meet you, Sean.
Question for you, is this only for direct bookings of the hotels, or can you work through partners, OTAs?
No, we are OTA enabled. So basically we serve direct bookings, OTAs, and we even have some tricks in our sleeves to even directed to a larger portion of the traffic. But direct bookings, OTAs, basically we integrate with the PMS's booking engines and channel managers of the world. Thank you.
Excellent. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, a big round of applause for Safir Blonde from upstate.
Enjoy.
Awesome,
Thank you.
good man. Excellent. Excellent, and I feel so rude cutting people off, but you know, we got to be fair with all the other startups. They all have to do it in 3 minutes, so we do run a tight ship here. We have a little bit of flexibility, but not that much. Okay, so oh my goodness, we've reached the grand finale, the last pitch, and it is going to be just fantastic. All of our pitches today were fantastic, and this is absolutely the icing on the cake. Our next company is called Wheel the World. They are recognized by the Lonely Planet as the world-leading travel solution for people with disabilities. By digitizing the accessibility, Wheel the World allows them to book travel listings with all of the information they need to travel safely. Wonderful stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a company based in the United States, but we have the partner manager right here in La Nave in Madrid. Please welcome to the stage, a warm welcome. It's the last pitch, Joanna Gruau. Thank you. Hey, nice.
At Wheel the World, we're empowering people with disabilities to explore the world without limits. Did you know that about 15% of today's population has a disability? So we better start doing something about it. My name is Joanna, and I'm a partnership manager at Wheel the World, as well as a professional racing driver. As a racing driver, I love speed, and that's why I decided to join Wheel the World, a high-technological startup that is changing a lot of people's lives. People with disabilities face several problems and challenges when traveling. Accessibility information is not online, and the accessibility needs differ from person to person. Current businesses and solutions do not guarantee accessibility and do not have the knowledge. Do you imagine about booking a hotel room and not being able to know if you're going to be able to access the shower or the toilet? These are the kind of problems that people with disabilities are facing nowadays. This is why we wanted to take action, and we built Wheel the World with the purpose to make the world accessible. And how are we doing it? We have built an online travel marketplace to find and book places to stay, things to do, and multi-day trips with detailed accessibility information. But that's not it, because all of this information that we gather, we do it through technology. We have developed the Accessibility Mapping System, which is an online tool in which our community and other partners are able to gather this information that gets displayed automatically in our websites. But this is not it, because every time a person signs up in our platform, they're able to create an accessibility profile telling us their specific needs, so we're able to match the user needs with the products that we're offering. Till the beginning of Wheel the World in 2018, we have shown that the more listings bring the more revenue, and that's why we have experienced a high growth since the beginning, without taking into consideration, of course, this pandemic year, which was so complicated for all of us. Regarding our business model, we take a 20% commission on every booking that takes place on our platform. We have great unit economics and 10% of repetitive customers. The market is huge. Only Americans and Europeans travelers with accessibility needs are spending $63 billion in the market already, and the service is not that great, so imagine what we can do if we can improve it. The competition is large, but we are totally different because we are proprietary and owners of our own technology, which means that we're matching user needs with the products that we offer in our website. And we have a unique brand and a disability focus, which makes us totally different and creative. And we could not do this with our team. They're a team of passionate people with and without disabilities, which understands the customer problems. What we've proven so far to wrap up, we have a profitable business with a huge market, an emerging trusted brand, as well as a clear path to follow. The more listings, the more technology, and the more bookings. This is why we have, and we're finishing our investment opportunity and a Series A, and we would like to have more investors that are interested in people, which are the ones that we're experiencing. Thank you so much for your information. My name is Joanna. Sorry.
Fabulous. Thank you so much. I'm sorry to push you along there. Yeah.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Excellent, excellent. Okay, what a wonderful way to wrap things up. A $63 billion market. What did our judges think? We've got time for one question from the gentleman right there who put his hand up first. If you could introduce yourself to the room. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much. Good presentation. This is Bartolome Arron from Clark & Modit. Which kind of intellectual property rights do you manage in your company?
Well, we have our own property rights because we have developed the technology. So we're owners of all of the tools that we have developed.
Do you have a valuation of that technology? An economic valuation?
No, we do not, but I would love to discuss more about it after this page, if necessary. Thank you.
Wow, handled like a pro. I love it. Joanna Grau, see you on the race course
Thank you.
and at Wheel the World. Thank you so much. Wonderful. What a wonderful way to wrap things up. Okay, that is, believe it or not, that's it for travel and tourism. So our judges really have a very difficult choice ahead. All of those were stellar pitches. All of those were brilliant ideas. But which is the one that has the South Summit factor? Only these ladies and gentlemen in the front row can decide now. We're just going to give them a moment here to take their final notes. I can see them busy tapping away on the custom iPads here. We're going to have a little break for about 5 minutes while we change things over. We get in the jury for the next sessions. And you are very, very welcome to stay where you are. Stay comfortable. It's going to be equally as exciting. And it's going to be, we're going to be looking at startups in the fintech and insurtech sector. So my name's Oisin Nuddy. I hope to see you in 5 minutes. But first, before we change over, I just want you to give a huge round of applause for all of our competitors and all of our judges. Thank you. Well done, everyone. Gracias. Hola, bienvenidos, welcome and welcome back to the Next Big Thing stage here at South Summit 2021. My name's Oisín Lunny. I'm a podcast host and professional MC, an occasional journalist, and I would love to connect with you on LinkedIn. Let's be amigos and build this South Summit family and keep it building throughout the year. It's a real pleasure to be here to host this final round of the South Summit Startup Competition. You probably know how it works. Thousands and thousands of amazing startups from all over the world apply to be one of the final South Summit 100 to come and pitch here in La Nave in Madrid to our esteemed panel of VIP guests in the front row right here. Now today we are going to witness the FinTech and InsurTech final. There are 9 finalists who fought hard to make it here and deliver their best pitch to our VIP judges. Only one of them will go forward to the final round. The final round's being decided decided today, and out of the winners of all the categories, we're going to select the champion of champions, the winner of the South Summit 2021 Startup Competition. It's incredibly exciting. It's all happening here on the Next Big Thing stage. So stay tuned, buckle that chin strap, you're in for some good times. Now, the 5 criteria that our judges are using, so you can play along at home. We've got many thousands of people joining us by the live stream. The 5 competition criteria they're using are innovation, scalability, team, viability, and investability. So as you're watching the pitches, you can calculate yourself how you think all of our startups doing on those 5 scores. But the people with the really difficult job is this wonderful front row here of gathered VIP subject matter expert guests. And we are very, very grateful for your time, for your expertise, and for the fact that you're volunteering for a very difficult decision today. So ladies and gentlemen, can we please give a big round of applause to our VIP judges in the front row? Thank you so much to all of you for joining us. Wonderful. Okay, so we are going to kick off. Each of our startups has 3 minutes exactly. There's a clock here on stage. The folks joining virtually know what time it is. And if anyone's going over, I do come onto the stage and try and just basically cut them off to keep it fair for everyone. So with that in mind, we're going to meet our first amazing startup who's going to pitch to our judges, and they are called Blanco. And Blanco builds technology for asset managers. The most comprehensive module not only manages the investment portfolio, but also arranges customer research, monitors supervision issues, and takes care of the administration. Sounds fascinating. You're about to learn all about it along with our judges. So to the virtual stage right now, we're going to welcome the co-CEO all the way from the Netherlands, Bernadette Wijnings. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Bernadette and I'm founder and co-CEO of Blanco FinTech. The wealth management industry is in turmoil. Margins are decreasing for wealth managers, there's more and more new and complex regulations getting at them, and they're in a digital revolution where end clients ask for more and better digital solutions for wealth. So are wealth managers then going to be replaced by robots? Well, we don't believe so. We believe in the symbiosis between man and machine. On the one hand, automation brings efficiency and cost savings, but on the other hand, people bring trust and empathy to the table, which is super important as well. And that is why we've developed a digital wealth management platform that saves time and money. It's user-friendly and it gives personal guidance on rules and regulations. And it's not about us. It's about enabling the wealth managers to focus on their clients again. And therefore, we aim to become the #1 trusted provider in Europe for a cost-saving, plug-and-play platform for wealth managers. We do that by offering a number of solutions for these wealth managers. It's a one-stop shop where we can take care of the entire backend of the wealth managers. So they only need to bring their clients, their investment policy, and their regulatory license. And what we offer them is a KYC and compliance suite, where we make sure that they can onboard clients in a MiFID and AML compliant way. And we have an investment suite with a portfolio management system and a broker custodian administration. So what I said, an entire one-stop shop for the wealth manager. Today we are doing that for almost 150 clients in 6 countries, and we're just scratching the surface. We're ready to scale further and to continue our expansion. Because we are at this point the only solution that can provide a true one-stop shop wealth management platform. And we do that for a very strong sector. The wealth management industry has huge potential and is very much underserved in the smaller and medium-sized segment of the markets. And that is the segment we're serving. I'm super proud of my team. We're founder-led and I've got a very experienced and diverse management team. And we're supported by a mature and solid organization. And today we're getting ready to scale, or we are ready to scale actually. So you'll hear more from us.
Fabulous. Okay, round of applause there for Bernadette from Blanco. Wonderful. Okay, a lot of information there, a nice bit of South Summit branding. Nice to see the South Summit 21 hashtag there. If you're feeling the love, if you're impressed by the startups, share your thoughts, your photographs, and your quotes on social media. So, welcome Bernadette virtually to La Nave in Madrid. We're going to beam you in now, and we're going to open the floor for a question from one of our esteemed guests. And the gentleman at the end there has the microphone. If you could please introduce yourself to the room. And Bernadette, the stage is yours.
Thank you very much. This is Gonzalo from Faraday Venture Partners. Thank you for the presentation. Congratulations on your initiative. I wanted to know a bit more about how you charge your clients. What's your business model? Is it subscription-based, or do you have also an upside on the assets under management of your own clients?
Well, thank you for the question. Depends on the module, actually. The KYC is indeed subscription-based, but we charge per user. The portfolio management system is an account basis, and the broker custodian administration is also per account, but it is an upside. When there's more assets under administration, we charge more per account.
What would be the average? You have 150 clients, if I remember. What would be the average fee per client, the subscription model?
At this point, 25K, but there's much room for upsell actually still.
Thank you.
Okay, great stuff. Thank you for the great question, and thank you to Bernadette from Blanco. Great stuff. Thank you so much for joining us. And you can see there in the background all of the flip charts, the business being worked out, the heart of entrepreneurship there. Okay, we're going to welcome a gentleman from Spain to our stage now. And it's his first time pitching at La Nave, so please give him a very, very warm welcome. His company is called Bricken. It's a blockchain tokenization platform providing investors with new opportunities of generating passive income. Bricken is the link between investors and assets, opening up a whole new world of investment opportunities. Joining us right now from Spain, the CEO of Bricken, please welcome to the stage, Edwin Mata. Thank you.
Thank you very much. My name is Edwin Mata. I am the CEO and co-founder of Bricken. What is Bricken? We're a tokenization platform that allows fractional ownership with minimal capital requirements. Private markets dominate the world, and currently it is very difficult to access the retail investor, which is the broad base. Just to put it into perspective, in 1997 there were around 8,000 IPOs, and in 2017 around 4,000. This means that for companies to go public is becoming harder and harder, and also they're dropping valuations during the private stages. On the other hand, we have the retail investors who have very difficult access to certain private sectors. We can call them real estate, infrastructure, scarce and valuable resources, and which returns are uncorrelated to the market. Nonetheless, they are quite profitable, as we should all be aware of. And this is why we founded Bricken, in order to connect the private markets with the retail investors who are looking for funding opportunities in order to gain passive income. And how do we do this? We do it through tokenization, because we have broken down the purchase process brick by brick. Our technology allows us to digitize and divide any kind of asset, property, company into thousands of smaller pieces called tokens that have the same rights and the same value. The retail investors. Tokenization. Sorry. This is my first live pitch. I gotta apologize for that. But either way, it's not the same. Thanks. We like to be, no. We were born COVID, I was doing online pitches, and I'm not used to the live. So in the end, what I'm going to tell you about Bricken is what we do. We want to tokenize and provide opportunity to the whole world. They can access new markets that are really blocked by institutional investors. By dividing the asset itself into thousands of smaller pieces, we break the barrier, so anybody can access these types of markets. We currently have a big pipeline of 40 million euros to be tokenized, because the clients are looking into new funding opportunities. And these funded opportunities can become the tokenization. We can provide these alternative financing schemes so they can access the retail investor. And in the end, how do we do this? With the tokenization, but also with the team. I have 2 members of my co-founder team, and without them, we couldn't be able to do this. We have the digital lawyer, we have the chief financial officer, the media buyer, the growth hacker, and all the pieces that make us available to be able to tokenize. And well, and our business model, we have an issuance fee, a success fee, so, yeah. Unbelievable. Thank you very much.
Come and join me here. Come and join me here. Listen, I tell you what, it is not easy to step up here and deliver an entire business in 3 minutes. It's one of the hardest things you can do. And I actually thought that deck was fantastic. The presentation had a lot of heart. You got a lot of information through the decks for the judges and a lot of heart there for presenting. So well done, man. That was great. So we are going to, yeah, round of applause. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, so the judges can see the investor information, all the good stuff, but did they have any questions? So I'm going to now stare. Yes, the lady down here who very helpfully raised her hand now. If you could please introduce yourself to the room, that would be fantastic. Oh, is the mic on? Try again.
Hi? Okay,
yes,
good.
Muy bien.
Okay,
Thank
this
you.
is Elena from MasterCard. So thanks for the pitch. That's a challenge. Thank you for that. I was just wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the business model, how you're working on that.
So basically, we have 3 types of monetization. We have an issuance fee that we charge for every tokenization, and then we have a success fee based on the money raised. And now, in order to adapt to the client's needs, we have developed an API and a wide-level solution so we can further amplify the tokenization. In our end, what we want to do is leave all barriers. So we want to create a decentralized system where they don't need any intermediaries. And in that sense, the more people use our technology, the better our offer can be made. So we're going to reduce we're going to start creating a new platform that we can develop and deliver to the clients. And we call it a decentralized application because they don't even need us to self-crowdfund themselves. So in the end, what we want to do is provide opportunity to every company to try and enter the public sector and tokenize their assets in order for the retail investor to gain passive income based on the performance of the digitized and tokenized asset.
Wow, fantastic. That whole answer was a great pitch. Wonderful. Okay, Edwin, thank you so much. Gracias, amigo. Gracias. Muy bien, muy bien. Okay, as you can see, it is tough to be up here, deliver the entire business in 3 minutes. It is a real challenge, but that's why everybody is here, because they've made it through all the hoops. We've come out of COVID, we're in a real world environment, which is quite new and challenging. But we're going to go back now to the virtual world to meet a company joining us all the way from Germany called Divisend GmbH. Their CEO, Thomas Rappold, is going to explain that Divisend's platform helps investors maximize their dividend returns by automating the refund process of dividend withholding taxes intuitively and price competitively. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the CEO of Divisend, Thomas Rappold.
Hello. My name is Thomas Rappold. I'm the CEO and co-founder of the German wealth tech fintech Divisend. With Divisend, we help investors maximize their dividend returns. Imagine you own dividend stocks from outside your home country, like Nestlé from Switzerland. You have this problem of double taxation of your dividend. You get taxed twice, withholding tax and income tax. And at the moment, refund opportunities are widely missed out because of fiscal complexities and technical challenges. Although the European Commission recommended a solution since 2000, but nothing happened till now. Investors have to get familiar with different reclaim documents in different languages and mostly paper-based. Our B2C software helps private investors to reclaim their taxes by automating the withholding tax refund process in a very convenient way. And the dividends market is $1 trillion business, what you can see on the left side. On the right side, you see the total addressable market of the withholding market. We talk about $90 billion in paid withholding taxes, and more important, $20 billion in still unreclaimed withholding taxes, which gives us enormous room to grow. And as Peter Thiel says, competition is for losers. There's no other SaaS company on the market targeting retail investors. And our product is simple and convenient, and the reclaim is done in just 4 steps. First, you connect your securities portfolio. Second, you get a fast dashboard overview. Third, you do the claim setup via intelligent tax assistant. And fourth, you submit the application. And we have already proof of success. This is the first digital refund via Divisend. Our business model is simple, straightforward, with a high margin. Our revenues consist of transaction fees based on a certain percentage of the reclaim amount. On the left side, you can see a representative example for a German investor and resulting revenue of 42 euro per year and a profit for the customer of 198 euro. Due to a withholding period of up to 4 years back, there's room for a revenue leverage 4 times. With our unique business model as an API-first company and our strong partnerships with cutting-edge brands like banks and stock exchanges, magazines and web portals and marketplaces, we have low or zero customer acquisition costs. And as an API-first company and our already strong partnerships, we are the perfect blitzscaler for high and fast leveraging in the most important financial hubs. As you can see in the financial chart, our business model scales like a hockey stick. Within 5 years, we see revenues of up to 40 million euros. This year, we expect 1.5 million euro revenue, doubling that next year to 3 million euros. We already have a diversified world-class team with more than 30 years combined startup experience up to unicorn status. We are fully self-financed and bootstrapped. As a remote-first company, we have a lean cost structure and a solid 7-digit financial funding from the co-funders. We plan this year Series A in the range of 2 to 5 million euros, have already great traction, won competitions like European Data Incubator, EY Startup Academy, and German Accelerator. Divisend helps investors maximize their dividend returns. If you reclaimed your Nestlé dividends over the last 60 years with an initial investment of 10,000 francs, you would have right now 1 million francs more in your pocket. That's a message, isn't it?
Wonderful. Thomas Rappold. Okay, he says competition is for losers. That's fighting talk here in the digital ring at South Summit. But do our judges have a question about Divisend? I'm going to scan the first row of judges here for a hand which has been raised. If you could pass the microphone down here. Le micro, sí. Aquí, muchas gracias. Perdón. Okay, and if you could please introduce yourself to the room. Thank you.
This is Andres Dancausa from the Venture City. Congrats on your pitch, a really good opportunity to invest actually. It's good that you are targeting the retailers. It's true that I haven't seen any other company doing the same thing. So could you build on top of this and explain us how are you reaching out them and how do you plan to scale up the business in this regard?
So we already scale up because we are already in the whole Europe active, strongly in Germany, Austria, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, and Luxembourg. And lately we also opened an office in Hong Kong and work in Singapore. So we are already in the big financial hubs active, very active.
Yeah, and how are you acquiring the users by B2B sales teams?
So it's very efficient. We took part in many accelerator programs, so very the lean way. So so we get a warm intros. And the second point is that this is a huge user pain. So we are one of the fintechs that's not searching for a problem. So we solve a problem. That's the most important point. And so we have open doors at banks, financial institutions, and work really together with the big ones. Yeah, that's quite good because we solve a real problem.
Thank you and congrats.
Hey, wonderful. Thank you so much, Thomas and Divisend. Great. Okay, our judges are making their notes. Just a little reminder to please install the South Summit app. Please network, connect with each other. We do have to leave South Summit after these 3 days with new connections, new opportunities, and building the South Summit innovation and entrepreneurship family. Okay, so we're going to move on to our next presentation, which is going to be right here on the stage at La Nave. Let me tell you about Delega. Delega fully digitizes the signatory management process across your relationship banks. Their tool harnesses the most modern technologies, enabling you to manage signatory rights on a fully integrated basis. This means you can eliminate inefficient processes. Sounds fascinating. Let's hear from their CEO, who joins us all the way from Switzerland and now comes to the stage for his 3 minutes of fame. Please welcome Ricardo Balsamo from Delega. Thank you.
Okay, whoa. My name is Ricardo Balsamo. I'm the CEO and founder at Delega. Delega is a Swiss-based fintech that aims at digitizing the bank signatory management process, which in simple terms is the process in which corporates tell their banks who can sign what on their behalf. Now, let me ask you a question. Do you remember the last time you had to deal with banks bureaucracy? Do you remember how much fun you had? Right? You probably, felt like this little guy here, right? Now, take the same amount of unfunny, heavy paper-based process and multiply it by 10, 20, 50 times, and for 10, 20, maybe 50 banks at the same time. This is what people inside corporate treasury need to deal every time they need to update their signatory records. And what about banks? Well, banks suffer the same issue multiplied by thousands of their corporate clients, which demands a digital experience, but most of the time cannot really be met as their legacy systems are either too old or part of a jungle of legacy system. You don't have to, right, okay, fantastic, right. Delega takes this fully offline process, digitizing it, and by a workflow engine that delivers real-time data, significant cost saving on both sides, and dramatically increase the customer experience. You don't have to believe me, I'm just quoting Dennis Devert, which is the head of service at Deutsche Bank, that says that having a corporate signatory management tool where both banks and corporates can link into deliver a lot of value. Right, you're probably thinking nobody has ever saw this problem before? Of course, actually a few established players are already in the market. Issue though is that they all focus on one single tech aspect of one piece of the process, and they have not looked at the end-to-end process, which we did. Now, obviously, 3 minutes are not really enough for me to tell you all the detail, and you will probably be bored to death anyway after 30 seconds. But during the recent proof of concept, players from Deutsche Bank, Barclays, Siemens, IATA, Salesforce have actually not been bored at all. They've been actually pretty excited, which is why we are planning to do our pilots next year. And finally, as they say, let your clients speak of you, which
dealing with banks and everything related to signatory management is extremely time-consuming and cumbersome. It is even worse when you are an international corporate with multiple banks around the globe. On top of this, we can all agree that that is an historical pain point for corporates. I'm impressed with the legal approach for addressing this historical challenge. The multi-banking paperless solution is a big step forward in terms of user experience, and for corporates such as IATA will bring important benefits in terms of efficiencies and cost reduction.
Right.
That's it, please, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. Thank you. Thank you so much. And yeah, that was a nice move at the end, letting the client speak for the service. But what did our judges think? Are there any hands going up? Did that answer every question that you had? Are there any more questions? Or did that absolutely nail it? Oh my goodness. Okay. Congratulations, you nailed it. Great stuff. Thank you so much. Brilliant. Okay, we give our esteemed jury members just a few brief moments there to capture their thoughts on Delega. And now we move on to UpSWOT. Now, everybody in business, everybody in education knows the importance of a SWOT analysis. UpSWOT has created a white label business health dashboard powered with 150 plus API-enabled apps. So it's similar to Tableau, but focused on banks and their business customers. And we're going to learn about it from their CEO, who joins us from the United States. Please give a warm virtual welcome to Dmitry Norenko from UpSWOT.
Hi, my name is Dmitry. I am CEO and founder of UpSWOT, and we created a new way how to help small and medium-sized businesses perform better with the help of their financial institutions. As of now, we are a venture-backed company with 52 guys in the team. We are less than 3 years old, but we are serving more than 40 financial institutions. Our focus is mostly on the banks, but this slide is designed to show that we are working not with the banks only. A month ago, MasterCard bought the license on our product to help merchants perform better. We are working in wealth management space. We are working in liquidity management space with the companies like Kiriba. We are working with the national banks in the US like MIT Bank. We are working with Societe Generale, Raiffeisen Bank, and lots of other financial institutions, helping all of them to get the value out of alternative data. We created white label add-on, which is usually used in online and mobile banking, but might be the part of any digital platform that allows to get continuous API-enabled access to 167 apps, so that the business owners and the bankers get the value out of the data from QuickBooks, SAP products, Amazon merchant data, Shopify data, PayPal, Square, ADP, and dozens of other apps. You will ask me, if this is API-enabled access, that means that businesses should provide opt-in access to all their financial and non-financial data. Why they will do this? And the reason is very simple. When they connect the data to the bank, the data will be transformed into accurate cash flow forecasts, into valuable KPIs, but the most important, into the insights to help them perform better and make better business decisions. But on the top of this, if the business owner wants, we can transform this data and continuously make available to the largest credit bureaus that will boost their business and personal credit score. So with the help of the financial institution, businesses can make better business decisions. They can get access to funding and boost their business credit score. And the outcome is great. More than 60% of the businesses share their data. That generates huge revenues for the financial institutions, and the adoption rate is exceeding 36%. If you have any questions, please let me know. Would be happy to answer. Thank you.
Thank you, Dimitri from UpSWOT. Now, of course, SWOT is one of the most foundational building blocks of any startup plan, any business. But what about UpSWOT? What does our judges think? Do we have a question from our VIP front row here? Are there any hands going up? Or did Dimitri answer all their questions already with that presentation? We have a hand up here in the front row. If you could please introduce yourself to the arena. Thank you.
This is Ana Aguilera from Telefónica Digital. My question here is, when you were talking about the credit score, you were talking about helping your clients build their credit score, or do you already have your own?
Great question. Did you hear that okay, Dimitri?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you perfectly. Todo bien.
Wonderful. Yes, so we normalize and structure the data the way that credit bureaus can analyze this data and build their own scoring. On the top of this, definitely, we have our own scoring that reports about positive events to the bureaus, but it's more about giving an insight to the bureau. We don't influence their decisions. Our technology mostly provides the feedback to the bureaus if the client is performing well, because the score can drop. It can either grow or stay as it is.
Wonderful. Thank you very much for getting a thumbs up from the judges. Thank you very much, Dimitri from UpSWOT, and a great question there. Muchísimas gracias. So you can see there, our subject matter expert judges are again using their expertise, their experience of the sector, of the vertical, of the world of startups to drill right into that important point that helps find the champion of champions. And speaking of which, we are going to move on to our next fabulous pitcher who joins us all the way from France. Joining us right now is the CEO of Quantev. Now, Quantev leverages health claims data to deliver decision-making insights to insurers' operations team. So an absolutely massive area. And we're delighted to have joining us on stage right now the CEO of Quantev. Please welcome Tariq Dadi. Thank you.
Access to healthcare is one of the most basic rights for people. Obesity and chronic disease are booming due to sedentary lifestyle and aging population. Innovative medical innovation and complex treatments are leading to an inflation of medical costs. All of this has pushed healthcare spendings to levels never seen before. And all across the world, health insurers are expected to play an important role in the healthcare system. But due to all these inflationist factors, pressuring the profitability of the industry, and on top of that, claim leakage is making matters worse. Oh, sorry. This is why the health insurance industry needs to transform the way they do business and to empower their operations team with modern tooling and solutions. Contev is a smart claims solution dedicated to health claims, bringing decision-making solution to health operation using AI. I'm Tariq, the CEO and co-founder of Contev. I started my career at AXA helping entities all across the world to kickstart the data transformation journey and put in place machine learning projects. While working on health topics, I discovered that health insurers had tons of data available, but their claims and network management processes were still highly manual. This is why I decided to build Contev, a solution capable of streamlining claim adjudication and helping insurers build better healthcare networks. At Contev, we help insurers take better decisions by leveraging their historical data, automate medical claims adjudication, and put in place sophisticated cost containment strategies. Our solution is capable of cleaning and making sense of raw health claims data, bringing insight to claims managers to automate and streamline the claim management, and build better healthcare, high-performing healthcare networks that are capable of delivering the best quality of care for the lowest cost for their members. We are catering to health insurance operations in APAC, in Gulf, in Latin America, and we have a unique positioning in the ecosystem thanks to our focus on health claims data. We have worked with insurers, assistance companies, and TPAs all across the world, delivering incredible results in less than six months. Yeah, sorry.
I'm so sorry. Okay, a big round of applause there. Wonderful. It really is very, very difficult to get all the information into 3 minutes, and the dynamic when you're on a stage is very different, and it can be surprising, and the slides can be, unexpected. So listen, everybody here has just done a great job, and thank you for that. I wonder, do our judges have a question? The young lady with her hand up there in the front, if you could possibly bring. Oh, do we have a question first? I'm so sorry. Well, sorry, I didn't see you. Please ask your question first. We'll do 2 questions because I missed that. Thank you.
Hi. Thank you. Congratulations for your initiative. And I wanted to allow you to finish a bit your pitch, but I was interested. You said that in these 6 months, so you've been in the market for 6 months right now?
No, sorry. At the end of the presentation, I was going to say that we were founded in 2019, but our project with our partners in less than 6 months have achieved great results in terms of savings and improvements.
So you have life insurers as customers right now?
Yeah.
How many of them?
I cannot disclose that information right now.
Thank you very much.
Okay, you'll have to ask that over a drink later. And if you could pass the microphone down here, thank you. And please, if you could introduce yourself to the room.
Hi everyone, I'm Susie from HV in Munich. I have a question for you. So I think healthcare systems around the globe are so different and inherently diverse. So how much do you actually have to tailor the product to make it work for all the insurers across the globe where you're trying to roll out into?
Yeah, great question. So as you can see, we have this eccentricity of being a company based in Europe, but catering to business all across the world. And we are able to do that because the markets that we are targeting are markets where health insurance is, let's say, almost the American way, highly private. And if you are in Bogota or Tokyo, when a health claim comes in, the processes are pretty much the same. Of course, as an enterprise software, there is some contextualization and adaptation to do, but the core system, till to this day, we have deployed in Hong Kong, we have deployed in Dubai and Bogota, and it's pretty much works out of the box.
Great question. Thank you so much, Tariq
Thank you,
Dadi from Contev. Thank you. Muy bien. Okay, great questions there from our rock star judges in the front row. We're going to move immediately on to another virtual guest, and it is time to meet Yoelo. Now, Yoelo is a multi-award-winning mobile ordering solution for businesses. Their founder and CEO is joining us all the way from the UK. Please give a warm virtual welcome to Sina Yamani from Yoelo.
Hello everyone, my name is Sina. I'm the founder of Yoelo. We're a fintech payments company based out of the UK, focusing on digitizing the mobile sector and bringing hospitality, leisure, retail customers online. The process and the platform is very simple. A physical business can use us in a variety of ways, like a QR code, an application, a link on Instagram or a website. And then the customer can use this into a webless platform, which essentially allows them to utilize the business's products without downloading any applications whatsoever. They can then choose from a variety of products, and whether it's food items, drinks, tickets, events, across all the different sectors that I mentioned, and pay the merchant just simply through their mobile phone. This skips all the complexities and the difficulties behind queues and speaking to customers, and it really increases efficiency significantly. We've also got a payments platform designed around open banking and PSD2, the legislation across Europe. This enables customers to spend directly through their bank accounts rather than through the card schemes. This makes transactions instantaneous rather than 3 to 4 working days, brings transaction fees down significantly, reducing the cost by about 70% for businesses, and it makes chargebacks completely disappear because the platform is integrated and seamless. The platform is market leading. From a customer's perspective, it's very efficient, very consumer friendly. You've got everything inside of your pocket and your mobile phone. As everything's digitizing, this sector is quickly approaching as well. We've had that transition from cash to card, and now it's moving over to mobile phone, which is much more efficient. If you think about just what cash and card is, it's just payment remittance. There's nothing more than just the transfer of value. Bringing it into a mobile phone and digitizing this whole industry enables a plethora of features, from increasing revenues from a customer retention perspective, the loyalty, the analytics, the data, in a really feature-rich platform that enables merchants to see all of their customers across the whole spectrum. The platform can then be extended into almost a payments social network. It enables the connectivity across these industries in the inevitable IoT and the platform layer that's going to exist, connecting businesses and their POSs to the online world, to the social networks. This enables customers to interact together and to businesses very seamlessly. The platform has achieved a significant amount. We've had 800,000 registered users pay for our platform. We've got white label with global partners and resellers like EPOS Now, Square, WorldPay, Barclaycard, etc. It's clear the next step in payments. As you can see, the industry is growing rapidly and is expected to be 7 trillion by 2023. We're looking to connect to providers in the mobile payment space, in the acquiring space, payment providers, ISOs, and any investors who are interested. Thank you very much.
Wow, a lot of great information there from Sina, from Yoelo. But do the judges have any unanswered questions? What did you think? Anything else you need to know from Sina, who's right here? Thank you for joining us, Sina. Any questions from the front row, our VIP judges? Or maybe you answered all of their questions with that fabulous presentation. It looks going once. Yes, okay, we have a question from the gentleman at the front. Thank you so much. If you could introduce yourself to the room.
Thanks for the presentation. This is Samarth from 630 Ventures. Basic question is, like, it's a crowded market. Where do you see this traction coming from? Why do you tend to get chosen by the merchants? There are parts of the value chain which are like occupied by much larger players. How do you plan to kind of stay on and beat one of those? Because without that, it's very hard to defend. So just trying to understand why you are winning now.
Great question.
It's a good question. So if you consider what the market in the UK, when you go to pay for anything, use your card. And the company that provides the card services, there's thousands of those across Europe alone. That means the market is being split by thousands of businesses. Whereas in the payment space, there's only a dozen competitors that we've got. So, the future is inevitable from our perspective, where everything is moving towards your mobile phone. This is another sector that would as well. So as those customers move, those 1,000 businesses and the revenues they make will funnel down into the handful of companies that there are. When a business starts using us, the customer has the choice between paying with cash, card, or Yoelo. And the customer chooses us, Yoelo, half of the time because it's so much easier, so much more efficient and streamlined. So from that perspective, it's a pretty fundamental way that we're growing our business.
Wonderful. Okay, that was great. What an insightful question and a really great answer. So thank you so much, Sina from Yoelo, for joining us. Wonderful. Okay, now it's time for our second last picture. We've got two final pictures here. We got one in the real room and we got one in our virtual room. So, oh my goodness, time does fly when you are having fun and watching great startup pitches. So coming up next is a company called WeCover, and they offer embedded insurance made real. So WeCover is the all-in-one solution to integrate an insurance proposition into your onboarding process. And we're very delighted to welcome to the stage now from Spain their CEO. Please give a very, very warm welcome to Jordi Pajes. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Can you hear me? Okay, so let's talk about embedded insurance. So what is embedded insurance? And you will hear about. Embedded insurance is the largest opportunity in the insurance industry for the upcoming years. It's about offering to the customer the insurance cover at the right time, at the right place, in the right cover. So this is what it's about. So you need to imagine how many transactions we do daily in the internet, in the e-commerce platforms with digital companies that would be bundled with an insurance cover. This is huge. This is really brutal. So this is what we do at WeCover. We do simple things simpler. So, something about the insurance industry is poorly digitized, so you need to, in particular with non-insurers, there are no platforms available for doing this business, so you need to deal one-on-one. It's a traditional business, complex language. So what we do at WeCover is we are enabling the way to do this business. So we have a front-end seamless integration that allows you to offer an insurance cover in an e-commerce platform with just one click, just checking the button. Also, with a white label funnel that we can implement in a website, in a digital platform, following the look and feel of the partner. So this is a B2B, B2C business. And in particular, we have also a tangible product. So the insurance, we have made an insurance card that you can sell in a point of sale, in a store. So it's just like selling it, and then you go through an activation process, 100% digital. So basically, what we found out is that, that we have a competitive advantage because we do the things differently. So what we do differently, we are real plug and play. So we take care of everything. We take care of customer service, we take care of the product, we take care about technology. So we join also our distributors in a global reach, so we can join them in any country because this is about technology. So we take care about the whole thing. This is about outsourcing the way we operate insurance for non-insurers, okay? Platform, technology, and product. So basically, what we have done so far, so we closed deals with more than 20 companies, companies like FNAC, SEAT, big retailers, large companies that they have included our solution. We are already selling more than 5,000 policies a year in 2021, and we have already achieved more than 120K in this last quarter in gross written premium, okay? So this is all about the team. We have the technology, we have the insurance expertise, we have digital capabilities, of course, but we have the team, the one that is supporting the business, the one that is delivering to the needs of our channel partners about technology, operations, customer service, and so on. This is no-cost solution. So we are just implementing in a few weeks with no cost for the partner. That means that we're just taking revenues out of the commissions that we are selling from the policies we sold. Okay? So thank you very much for your time. 。
Muchísimas gracias, Jordi. That was very, very impressive, and you actually delivered it within time, ahead of time, which, wow, that's a sign of being prepared. Okay, so no cost, massive opportunity. What is your question, sir? If you could introduce yourself to the room.
Okay, that's Gonzalo from Faraday. Congratulations, excellent presentation, very nice idea as well. I wanted to know, I don't know what's the name in English, but ramo. Which are the ramos that are more represented in the 225,000 policies? And which are the partners as well that are more important, that represent more than 20-30% of your revenue?
Very good question. This is what I couldn't cover in 3 minutes. So we are operating in different lines of business, which means electronics, extended warranty, accidental damage, life, household, motor business. So we can operate all the different lines of business in insurance because we are joining not just one single product, we are joining the distributor, okay? So we are partnering with local carriers as well as MGAs. So we have integrated the whole operation in our system. So for the partners, it's just about plugging the solution, and we have to do the whole thing with the insurance carrier.
Yeah, I was meaning the insurers. Which are the biggest insurers for you at the moment?
We are partnering with AXA, we are partnering with Mafre, we are partnering with these large companies in Spain, but we are planning also to internationalize the business in 2022, as we have closed a funding round, seed round, just a couple of months ago. Thank you.
Fantastic. One more time, a big round of applause from Jordi from WeCover. Thank you so much. Okay, my goodness, time does fly, and now we have reached the very, very last pitch of the South Summit 100 competition, and it's a gentleman who is joining us via the magic of virtual streaming. The company is in fintech. They're from a wonderful place called Estonia. I'm an Estonian e-citizen. I'm a big fan of Tallinn, and it's always great to see the innovation that comes out of Estonia and Tallinn. So the next pitcher is Raison. They're a platform for investments in pre-IPO companies from €100. Their solution for tokenization of private equity shares allows retail investors to purchase stock in large cap companies like Airbnb, Klarna, or SpaceX. So ladies and gents, please welcome to the stage the communication manager of Raison, Petr Vysotsky. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Peter. I represent Raison App, an Estonian startup that offers late venture investments for retail investors from €1. So let's see the problems we're tackling. The first and the major one is a high entry ticket for private equity markets. You all know it's from 100K to $500,000 at least. Lack of diversification, low liquidity, and high volatility on traditional markets were also the issues we were tackling. So let's see the solution we came up with. We have developed, I would say, the lowest entry ticket for late stage venture and private equity investments as possible. So it's as low as it could get. It's €1 for retail investors. So it's basically the breakthrough solution. Also, we are currently developing a secondary market so investors could trade their assets and not look at the liquidation event and wait for the IPO. So currently tests are running on Uniswap and we are actively developing it. So also high quality diversification. Yeah, we're offering a lot of companies from private equity and late stage markets. So it's currently 10 plus available on our marketplace. And alternative investments, yeah, it's a quite great option for investors after highly volatile crypto and stock market as well. So here is our marketplace. You can see the list of companies that have been listed on our app. We have some successful cases like Airbnb, Blend, and DigitalOcean, and currently we're waiting for the lockup period to end for the Robinhood IPO. We are really looking into it. We hope it's going to be the most successful case for us. Also, Raison is supporting sustainable development, and that's why we have listed Store.shares. They are developing batteries for electric vehicles. So it's possible because we developed a fully legal structure. So we have a fund which purchases shares of a private company. Then we create a small fractions on it with help of a blockchain. And the user can buy a unit of a fund which holds solely the asset and that it's been purchased. So the unit holder, it's worth mentioning that unit holders are not direct shareholders in the company and they do not get any voting or information rights from the company. So Raisin is available all around the world. We have almost 14,000 users, I guess, now from 34 countries. But Europe is our target market. So yeah, Germany, UK, Italy, we focus that mostly. So yeah, we have been around, as you can see, Startup Grind, TechCrunch, and here's our team, quite professional from IT, finance. Yeah, we got a great team. We developing really fast. And it's worth mentioning that our project is backed by US SEC-regulated investment business, Raisin Asset Management. So thank you for listening. I'm looking forward to hear for your questions. Thanks.
Peter Wysocki, wonderful, from Raisin. Okay, that was a great way to round off all of our FinTech and InsurTech pitches. But did Peter answer all of the judges' questions? Is there one more question, the last question of the Startup 100 pitch competition? I'm scanning the front row. Yes, we have a question from the gentleman here who is about to introduce himself to the room. Thank you. Peter, are you with us?
Yes,
wonderful.
Yes, hi.
Welcome.
Hello, Peter. Congrats for your pitch. My question is about how do you manage all the funds you should open in order to get investors? If I understood properly, you are opening one fund for each company you are going to buy shares. Is that way, or it's in a different way?
Thank you for your question. That's quite an interesting solution we came up with. So we use a master and feeder scheme. So for each company, we issue different share. So it's class A for Airbnb, class B for Klarna, and so on, so on. So we use the same fund, but the different shares.
Thank you, and congrats again.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Peter Wysocki from Raisin. Thank you for that great question. Okay, so this is really the moment of truth. Our judges are taking their final moments to tap in their scores to their special apps. Their scores are going to be uploaded to the cloud. We are not using Facebook single authentication. And then it's going to be transmitted to our team backstage. They're going to digest the scores. And then very quickly, in about 2 or 3 minutes, I'm going to be back here on stage and I'm going to be introducing some special VIP guests who are going to announce the winners of the 2 startup competitions we had here today, which were, of course, travel and tourism and FinTech and InsurTech. Now, you are very welcome to stay here. I would if I was you, because we are going to be announcing the winners. It's a lovely occasion. We're going to have a couple of minutes just to gather our thoughts for the scores to be collated. But first of all, before we do anything else, I would love for all of you to give a big round of applause for all of our wonderful pitchers and all of our amazing VIP judges. But thank you so much. I'll see you in 2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome and welcome back. Bienvenidos. How exciting is this? We're going to meet some winners. Yes. How awesome. My name's Oisín Lunny. It is an absolute honor to be here. It's so exciting that we're going to meet the winners of those last two categories. It was a really, really tight competition. We had some amazing startups join us, but you know, there can only be one winner for each category, and there can only be one winner for the South Summit Startup 100 competition. The winners from all of the categories are going to go over to the arena and pitch again today in an even bigger venue with an even bigger crowd and compete for the coveted main prize for the champion of champions. But on the way there, we're going to meet the category winners in travel and tourism and fintech and insurtech. And of course, it being South Summit, we have some VIP guests to present the awards. It is a great honor to welcome to the stage our VIP guest who is going to give the award for travel and tourism and announce the winner. They are joining us from Madrid City Council, and he is el delegado del área de gobierno de economía, innovación y empleo. Please welcome, a very warm welcome to the stage, Miguel Ángel Redondo Rodríguez. Muchísimas gracias. Welcome.
Thank you very much.
Okay, and do we have the winner?
Yeah, and the winner is Will the World.
Yeah! Wheel the World, a wonderful winner. Congratulations to Wheel the World. What a fabulous winner. I think we all love that presentation. It's such a great idea. Now it's a bit of a paparazzi moment. Okay, 3, 2, 1. And in the audience, you can take paparazzi photographs too. I think there's a few people doing that. That's wonderful. Okay, share on social media, share the love. Congratulations so much. Thank you, Miguel. And congratulations to Wheel the World. Yes. Fantastic. Well, again, amazing stuff. You can see the work, the ideas that have gone into delivering these perfect pitches, and this really is where you change the world, you shape the future, you meet the future right here. Congratulations to Wheel the World. Okay, we're going to announce one more startup category winner, and that is in FinTech and InsurTech. And appropriately enough, we have a VIP guest joining us now from Banco Sabadell. Please give a very warm welcome to Alfredo Iglesias. Thank you. Welcome, Alfredo.
Well, first of all, congratulations to all the startups who has reached the final. It's been great. Congrats on the project. And the winner, it's WeCover.
Yes, WeCover. Well, congratulations. We have Jordi from WeCover joining us on stage. A very worthy winner, a brilliant presentation. And absolutely, and we're going to have that paparazzi moment with this beautiful, completely sustainable award there with 3D etching on wood. Absolutely beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to WeCover and Jordi, and thank you, Alfredo. Muchísimas gracias. Okay, so there you have it. My goodness, we've heard all of the winners. We know exactly who's now going to go over to the big stage in the arena and battle it out to be the champion of champions. Folks, please share the love. Use the hashtag SouthSummit21. My name's Oisin Lunny. Feel free to connect on LinkedIn. Let's build the South Summit family. Have a great time. I'll see you all tomorrow. Muchísimas gracias. Thank you to all of the startups, all of the judges, all of our production team, and all of you. Gracias.
pasa? ¿Que no me conoce o qué? ¿Ya Sofía? ¿Ya la alta comisionada?
Hola, bienvenidos, welcome and welcome back. Now we have a special VIP panel for you. We are very honored to have our three very special guests now. They're going to discuss the national challenge, how to close the gap between innovative entrepreneurship and the public sector. And this is a conversation with the High Commissioner for Spain, Entrepreneurial Nation. So ladies and gentlemen, we have three VIPs from South Summit who are going to join us right here on the stage. So our special guest number one is our Queen of South Summit. Please give a huge round of applause for the founder and president of Spain's startup, Maria Benjumea. Thank you. Welcome, Maria. Woo! Wonderful. Joining her is Sofia Benjumea, who is the head of Google for Startups EMEA. Please welcome Sofia. Wonderful. And our third VIP guest is the High Commissioner for Spain, Entrepreneurial Nation. Please welcome to the stage, Francisco Polo. Thank you. Welcome, Francisco.
Thank you.
Gracias. The stage is yours.
Hola. Bueno, qué gusto estar aquí con todos vosotros y qué súper gusto estar aquí con nuestro alto comisionado.
Bueno, el gusto es mío, que soy un privilegiado de estar entre dos Benjumeas.
Dos Benjumeas.
Acorralado, acorralado.
Se va a enterar las dos Benjumeas, pero a las dos Benjumeas nos encanta nuestro alto comisionado. Con lo cual hemos dicho que teníamos que estar las dos a la par, porque creemos que esto es verdaderamente importante para todos. Que es lo que siempre, desde que nos conocemos, aquella la conozco desde hace más tiempo, pero desde que lo conocemos, ¿verdad? Desde el principio de los tiempos, lo que hemos visto es que aquí lo que generamos es un ecosistema en donde estamos todos. Estamos toda la parte, todo lo que es el ecosistema de startups, de empresas, de inversores que son determinantes, pero es que toda la parte institucional es determinante. Y encima, cuando se representa al gobierno, todavía mucho más. Es decir, trabajar de la mano entre lo público y lo privado es absolutamente determinante. Y entonces...
Totalmente. Yo creo que es determinante porque creo que todavía no somos conscientes de lo que podemos conseguir trabajando juntos, ¿no? Cuando empiezo a hablar de la importancia de trabajar conjuntamente, muchas veces me voy a algo que a la gente le sorprende, que es el año 2008. Cuando tuvimos aquella bestial crisis económica, ¿no? Y hay algo que ya sabemos, y es que el resto de países de la Unión Europea tardaron solo 2 años en recuperarse de aquel golpe económico, y en España tardamos 3 veces más. Y eso es porque tenemos un modelo productivo que tiene unas características que hace que la gente sufra durante mucho más tiempo. Y creo que una de las cosas que puede unir a lo público y a lo privado es trabajar por algo mucho mayor que nosotros mismos, mucho mayor que un gobierno y mucho mayor que cualquiera de las startups o que cualquiera de los ecosistemas, ¿no? Que es el de transformar todo un modelo económico para que las startups puedan estar a toda potencia, para que éstas puedan trabajar con los diferentes sectores tractores, con las diferentes grandes empresas de nuestro país, para que estas empresas también sean más potentes y hacerlo también con cierto impacto social para que cuando tengamos otra crisis económica, la economía sea tan diferente, que tenga empresas más competitivas, con gente mejor pagada, con empleos mucho más resistentes, que sea un golpe mucho menor, como fue, por ejemplo, en el Reino Unido o en Francia o en Alemania, y que la gente sufra mucho menos. Yo creo que ese es el sentido de lo que hacemos. O sea, ya no solamente el trabajar conjuntamente por el valor en sí mismo, sino entender que cuando trabajamos conjuntamente lo que podemos hacer es cambiar todo un país, ¿no?
Y sobre todo, Paco, yo creo que una cosa que habéis hecho desde el Alto Comisionado, y a lo mejor quieres un poco explicar ahora más, es generar una visión común, que yo creo que también es lo que se generó con South Summit, que desde el principio fue aunar a todos los actores. Lo que has intentado hacer tú, bueno, con tu equipazo, es generar una visión común y que desde el principio, o sea, que tuvimos la suerte desde Google, que también nos invitasteis a ser parte de esa estrategia, ¿no? Y yo creo que South Summit también, Spain Startup y distintos actores, de, oye, todos queremos lo mismo, ¿no? Cómo cada uno ponemos nuestro... Entonces, desde que tú creas esta visión, que no es nueva, es decir, llevábamos, tú desde el ecosistema ya venías peleando por ella, llevábamos mucho, pero ahora que hemos tenido la suerte de tener un convencido... ¿Qué has visto estos 2 años? O sea, ¿qué avances o qué nos queda todavía por recorrer?
Bueno, primero, yo creo que había ya mucho trabajo de fondo. O sea, lo que siempre dice María de trabajar conjuntamente, empezaba a haber muchas conversaciones sobre lo que era necesario hacer en este país para que todo cambiara. Y ahí fuimos articulando ciertas bases teóricas, ¿no? Pero lo que marcó ya el inicio del cambio, de lo que ha ocurrido en los últimos 2 años, fue enero del año 2020, ¿no? Cuando el presidente decide crear, incluso a mí me sorprendió cuando me lo propuso, crear un alto comisionado para la España Nación Emprendedora, que esto mucha gente se preguntará qué es. Bueno, pues es casi como montar una startup dentro de la presidencia del gobierno, donde hay un equipo pequeño, muy ágil, pero tremendamente potente, porque estamos allí arriba, ¿no? Con acceso a los ministerios, pudiendo hablar con cualquiera, para impulsar esa visión que hablabas, ¿no? De conseguir que en el año 2030 España sea una nación emprendedora, porque hemos conseguido eso, que las startups y las scale-ups estén a máximo rendimiento, pero no trabajando solas, sino con el resto de la economía, que la economía sea una economía más potente y que lo hagamos pues cerrando la brecha de género, cerrando la brecha territorial, la socioeconómica, la brecha generacional. Pero no solamente ha ocurrido eso, ¿no? Al cabo de un año, todo eso que veníamos hablando con el ecosistema de qué es lo que tiene que ocurrir, lo plasmamos por primera vez en la estrategia España Nación Emprendedora. Es decir, ese plan que todo el mundo reclama para España sobre qué hacer con el terreno de las startups y qué hacer para convertirnos en ese país que queremos ser. En esa estrategia recogimos esa visión, pero además lo que recogimos es algo muy importante, que fue un enorme consenso de todo el ecosistema del emprendimiento innovador del país en 50 medidas, en 50 cosas que tenemos que hacer para que para el año 2030 podamos decir que check, 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 sí, somos una nación emprendedora. Una de las medidas que tenemos ahí dentro es una cosa que conocéis, que es la ley de startups. Y por fin, eso está ya en marcha, todos los ecosistemas de España han participado y va a suponer pues, un hito, porque vamos a pasar de no tener ningún tipo de marco jurídico específico a tener una regulación específica que va a regular el concepto de startup. Cuando tienes ese concepto regulado le puedes meter todo tipo de ayudas, incentivos, beneficios, etcétera, etcétera, y eso es lo que nos va a permitir, bueno, pues un ejemplo, ¿no? De cómo despegamos o cómo vamos transformando. Y así, pues como sabes, 80.000 proyectos, bueno, 50 proyectos que tenemos dentro de la estrategia. Y luego, la tercera cosa que creo que es importante es, uno, hemos creado institucionalidad. Esto es muy importante. Fue un consejo que me dieron cuando entré en política. Haz que las cosas duren. Institucionalizar, es decir, que el día que no estemos nosotros, que esto pueda continuar. Existe un alto comisionado que continuará trabajando. Tenemos un plan que hay que hacer durante los próximos 10 años para llegar a eso. Y luego lo que hemos conseguido ha sido meterle dinero. tenemos un plan de recuperación y desde el alto comisionado estuvimos trabajando para meter cabeza en ese plan de recuperación y ahora esa estrategia España Nación Emprendedora forma parte del plan de recuperación, es todo el eje, la componente 13, es una parte fundamental del plan y eso significa que hay 4.200 millones para los próximos años destinados únicamente a la construcción de la España Nación Emprendedora. Es decir, en otras palabras, no habíamos tenido jamás un presupuesto de este tipo para hacer realidad esto que queríamos llevar a cabo. Eso ha sido básicamente lo que ha ocurrido en los últimos 3 años.
Yo creo que estamos efectivamente ante una oportunidad única, es decir, hemos tenido otra crisis, dada una crisis más, ¿no? De salud y social a nivel global, pero es verdad que toda esta inversión que va a venir ahora es, oye, asegurémonos de que la utilizamos bien, ¿no? Para afianzar de verdad un futuro. Entonces, ¿qué rol crees? Es decir, por ejemplo, desde Google for Startups estamos realmente apoyando el ecosistema local, es decir, oye, somos una empresa americana, pero queremos estar aquí, queremos contribuir al ¿qué podemos hacer, ¿no? Para de verdad, sobre todo ser rápidos, ¿no? Que es otro del esto. Las instituciones van muy despacio frente a la velocidad de vértigo de las startups, del ecosistema. ¿Cómo aunamos esos ritmos?
Bueno, pues tenemos que hacer un poco como hace María, que nos junta a todos y nos pone a hablar, ¿no? De hecho, representáis las dos patas más importantes de lo que hay que hacer, ¿no? El sector del emprendimiento innovador y esa capacidad de incrementar la productividad del país, la innovación, etcétera, etcétera, y las grandes empresas que ya están empleando a miles de personas. Entonces, lo que necesitamos es primero, poner cada uno de los sectores a trabajar conjuntamente, que el sector del emprendimiento innovador, allí consigamos remover barreras, generar marcos regulatorios favorables, realizar las inversiones que ni el más arriesgado de fondos de capital riesgo podría llevar a cabo, por ejemplo, con iniciativas como el fondo NextTech, que va a poner encima de la mesa 4.000 millones cuando no tenemos ningún fondo de capital riesgo en España con 4.000 millones, pues eso es lo que puede hacer un partenariado público-privado, pero luego necesitamos que el sector de las empresas ya asentadas, nacionales o internacionales, estén absolutamente abiertas, y ahí vosotros sois un ejemplo, sois líderes, a trabajar con las startups y con las scale-ups de nuestro país, porque tenemos, como sabemos, muchos déficits en términos de innovación. Necesitamos que las grandes empresas sean empresas competitivas, que innoven, y la mejor manera de hacerlo es teniendo todas esas constelaciones de startups y de scale-ups a su alrededor para, oye, comprar el producto, comprar el servicio, ser partícipe de esa startup, comprarla o absorberla, ¿no? Y que toda esa innovación forme parte ya no del ecosistema de startups, sino que la innovación sea algo que sea propio de todo el país. Y para eso lo que necesitamos es, como decíamos ahora al principio, cerrar esa brecha entre el sector del emprendimiento innovador, que siempre nos habíamos sentido muy solos, somos personas que empezamos a trabajar en nuestro salón, lo montamos todos nosotros y creemos equivocadamente que lo hemos hecho todos nosotros, y no es así. Es decir, en un país como España, pues tenemos una fibra óptica que es la tercera mejor del mundo, tenemos hospitales, tenemos carreteras, tenemos empleados que, por ejemplo, a diferencia de otros entornos, no les tenemos que pagar la seguridad social porque la paga el Estado, o sea, es decir, no tenemos que pagarles un seguro privado, perdón, porque tenemos unos servicios públicos de calidad, porque tenemos escuelas, es decir, tenemos una serie de cosas que no siempre percibimos y que tenemos que ser conscientes y poner en valor. Y luego tenemos que cerrar esa brecha caminando en la misma dirección, ¿no? Y empezar a hacer cosas juntos, porque al final el Estado, las instituciones, los gobiernos están ahí para servirnos y tenemos que ir nosotros a decirle qué es lo que queremos, qué proyectos queremos llevar a cabo, cómo deberían de ser, cuál es el mejor uso de ese dinero. Y contestando ya, cerrando a lo que me preguntabas, ¿no? ¿Cómo podemos hacerlo? Bueno, pues lo que sí quiero poner es al servicio de todos los ecosistemas en España el propio Alto Comisionado para España Nación Emprendedora, que somos como el interfaz con el Gobierno, con los ministerios, con las secretarías de Estado, incluso si podemos ayudar con otros gobiernos regionales o con ayuntamientos, también ayudamos a que nuestros emprendedores y emprendedoras sepan dónde tienen que ir para encontrar los fondos o para hacer proyectos. Esta mañana me hablaban sobre el PERTE del coche eléctrico. ¿Con quién tenemos que ir a hablar para tal? Bueno, pues lo que les hemos convocado a tener una reunión con nosotros para contarles quién es quién en el Ministerio de Industria y ver cómo hacerlo. Otra persona me ha parado para hablarme del fondo NextTech. ¿Y esto cuándo va a estar y con quién hay que hablar y quién lo lleva? Pues también les hemos convocado y...
No, es que si eso lo conseguimos, por ejemplo, nosotros cuando lance Google for Startups, al final es, oye, Google es un monstruo, es decir, es enorme y es un caos para el que quiere llegar ahí. Y dice, ¿cómo consigo O sea, convertirse en ese one-stop shop para que un usuario tan clave como las startups puedan llegar a las puertas adecuadas, o sea, realmente eso sería algo clave, que el alto comisionado, ya simplemente eso sería
Pues en eso
anclaje.
estamos. Tenemos, de hecho, dentro del alto comisionado también funcionamos casi como una startup, tenemos nuestros propios OKRs y uno de nuestros OKRs es cerrar esos partenariados público-privados y ayudar tanto a startups y a scale-ups como grandes empresas a encontrar los partners dentro del gobierno para llevar a cabo esos proyectos.
Bueno, yo no me voy a quedar sin hablar. No me voy a quedar sin hablar porque es que tengo que jugar aquí un papel que es para lo que me han llamado. Esto es como lo del vengo a hablar de mi libro. Pero yo no vengo a hablar de mi libro, vengo a hablar de
Iba a preguntar ahora por tu
mucho
libro.
más importante. No vengo a hablar de mi libro, que es el que tenemos todos juntos. Vengo a hablar de este señor. Y vengo a hablar de lo que yo creo que me acuerdo perfectamente el primer día que te nombraron asesor, ¿te acuerdas?, para todo el tema de emprendimiento, ciencia e innovación. Y nos reunimos. Y entonces dije yo, qué buena decisión ha tomado Pedro Sánchez, porque es un startupero, es decir, conoce la esencia de lo que estamos hablando. Y esa es lo más importante de todo este contexto. De ahí pasaste cuando ya se ganan las elecciones, y vamos, más que las elecciones, el gobierno con la moción de censura, etcétera, etcétera, a secretario de Estado del avance digital y demás, y todo esto dependía de ti. Y ahí empezaste con todo el contexto que has hablado del anteproyecto de ley, con algo tan estupendo como fue toda la consulta pública en donde todos participábamos. Y lo que este señor, que es el alto comisionado para la nación emprendedora, y está hablando que es, vayamos todos juntos, el ecosistema juntos. Y en otra reunión que tuvimos, le dije, no te preocupes, Paco, porque aquí vamos a ir todos juntos, porque esto nos interesa a todos, y nos interesa al gobierno, nos interesa a todas las instituciones, le interesa a todos los distintos, porque esto tiene que ser una apuesta país, y todos nos tenemos que juntar, con lo cual nosotros todos vamos a estar ahí juntos apoyando y diciendo todo lo que consideramos, ¿no? Y la verdad es que todo ese paso ha sido muy importante, y dentro de cuando ya cambias de función, y creo que ha sido muy importante que se monte el alto comisionado para la nación emprendedora, que lanzaras la estrategia de nación emprendedora, que has estado además mencionando los distintos puntos, cómo vas a dejar ahí realmente un trabajo bien hecho para que se pueda continuar, para que de aquí a 10 años nosotros consigamos eso. Con la realidad que tú conoces, con esta, de verdad, yo creo, con este ecosistema, con esta comunidad, que yo no me canso de decir que es que somos una comunidad claramente innovadora y una comunidad que esto es una sociedad muy colaborativa. ¿Cómo estás viendo? Y dentro de todo esto que nos has comentado, de los diferentes puntos, de todos esos 50, todo, ¿cómo vas a ir viendo y qué te podemos hacer? Porque aquí estamos la comunidad y nosotros lo que queremos es que esto sea una realidad. Yo estoy convencida de que tenemos un ecosistema de narices, una comunidad increíble, formada por startups, por compañías internacionales y españolas, de todas partes. Tenemos unos inversores que además, y me encanta, todo el lanzamiento del Nextech, de Fonico Nextech, con los 2.000 que se van a convertir en 4.000, todo. Dime, ¿qué necesitas de nosotros? ¿Cómo vamos haciendo para seguir para adelante? Porque esto lo vamos a conseguir y además, como tú bien dices, todos juntos. Aquí nos tienes a las Benjumea representando a todo el ecosistema.
Bueno, estoy súper bien acompañado, eso ha quedado clarísimo. Pues mira, María, lo que hace falta es personas como tú, que llamas y dices, vamos a ir todos juntos, y recordabas el episodio cuando iniciamos el trámite de la ley de startups, que hicimos una cosa que no se había hecho nunca, que es hacerla abierta, con la gente, es decir, con un proceso participativo en el que existía la posibilidad de que personas y organizaciones pudieran dar su opinión sobre qué tenía que haber dentro de la ley. Y tú me dijiste que lo que ibas a hacer era organizar a todo el mundo que conocías para que no hubiera 50.000 papeles, sino que hubiera uno y que fuera respaldado por 200 personas o 20 organizaciones, y así lo hicisteis, ¿no? Y entonces eso dio lugar a una serie de papeles, de documentación, de propuestas, pues mucho mejores que las que podría haber hecho cualquier persona, cualquier empresa o cualquier organización que representara a un colectivo. Y eso sirvió para luego transformarlo en artículos de la ley, darse cuenta que había que profundizar más en según qué aspectos, y ese trabajo tuvo una serie de frutos. Y yo creo que eso también sirvió para que mucha gente del ecosistema que veía como el gobierno como aquello lejos, o incluso algunos como el enemigo, se dieron cuenta de que no, que puede haber gente que tiene las puertas abiertas, que las instituciones están abiertas también para ti, pero claro, lo que tienes que hacer es llamar a la puerta si no te llaman ellos y entrar y preguntar y saber cómo funciona y proponer y hacer, etcétera, etcétera. Y en ocasiones, bueno, pues sí, pues te llaman o llamamos, ¿no? Pero hay que cerrar, como digo, hay que cerrar esa brecha para que al final las instituciones funcionen para nosotros. Hay una cosa que siempre cuento, y esto aquí quien haya emprendido o quien esté pensando en emprender se dará cuenta enseguida. Yo cuando me puse a emprender, a mí me gusta leer, entonces me leí pues, el libro negro del emprendedor, The Art of Start de Kawasaki, y así varios libros. Y claro, todos estos libros, bueno, salvo el primero no era americano, pero el primero era más filosófico tal, pero muchos de estos libros más anglosajones te hablan de el early evangelist, o sea, el super primer usuario que vas a tener, los usuarios o los consumidores, los proveedores, el no sé cuántos, tal. O sea, te habla de todos los stakeholders que tú vas a tener como emprendedor y que por lo tanto tienes que ir cuidando uno a uno para asegurar que vas a tener éxito. Pero en los países europeos, que tenemos una organización diferente, hay un stakeholder del que esos libros no hablan, que son los gobiernos y las administraciones públicas. Y que si tú quieres y los haces trabajar para ti, pueden funcionar para hacer cosas increíbles como lo que mencionabas, como el fondo Next Tech, o para hacer una regulación que nos vaya más a favor, como la ley de startups. Bueno, pues lo que tenemos que hacer es ser conscientes de cuál es nuestro entorno para utilizarlo a nuestro favor y trabajar con esa realidad. Del mismo modo que también cuando emprendemos vamos mucho a las métricas, ¿no? Para entender objetivamente la realidad y trabajar no con lo que creemos que es la realidad, sino con la realidad tal cual, pues aquí igual tenemos unos gobiernos, unas instituciones y con unas capacidades objetivas que pueden funcionar a nuestro favor. Lo que tenemos que hacer es aprovecharlas. Lo bueno, yo creo que a día de hoy es que, como decía, sí, hemos abierto la puerta, hemos puesto una estrategia encima de la mesa y lo que tenemos es un plan que pues, puede ser muy interesante, porque estamos hablando de poner al sector del emprendimiento innovador a trabajar a toda potencia, removiendo barreras, generando marcos regulatorios favorables, haciendo inversiones que en solitario no podríamos hacer. Eso, unido a la fuerza de todas las grandes empresas que ya tenemos en el país, ordenadas por los principales sectores del país, o sea, buscar esa sinergia entre los dos sectores y haciéndolo sin dejar a nadie atrás, ¿no? El cerrar la brecha. Hacerlo además con una serie de motivos inspiradores. Es decir, vamos a hacer todo esto por el sector del emprendimiento innovador, por el sector económico, pero también por la gente. Vamos a aprovechar para que nuestro modelo sea un poco diferente. Vamos a cerrar la brecha de género. Vamos a cerrar la brecha territorial. Tenemos un país que realmente puede ser una nación emprendedora. Vamos a cerrar la brecha socioeconómica. Sabemos que el tercio superior de renta emprende en un 14%, el tercio inferior de renta en un 4%, 3 veces menos. Tenemos mucha gente con capacidad emprendedora que no puede por una serie de barreras que podríamos eliminar y poner todo el talento del país a trabajar. Y tenemos una brecha generacional que generalmente pensamos que emprender es solamente cosa de jóvenes y no debería ser de equipos multidisciplinares, porque la madurez de una persona de 50 años se complementa con la energía de una persona de 23 y la experiencia o el know-how de uno de 37.
Aquí el tándem de las Benjus
Imagínate
lo representa.
de 67.
Pues imagínate si trabajamos juntos para crear la nación emprendedora de mayor impacto
Y
social de la
además
historia.
vamos a trabajar juntas y con consenso, porque esto es una apuesta país de todos, así que ahí vamos a estar todos juntos.
Pues
Vamos
yo
a ello.
creo
Paco,
que,
alto
yo creo que
comisionado.
simplemente para acabar, un ejemplo efectivamente es que ha cambiado desde cuando empezamos, hace casi ya 10 años. No hemos tenido una representación institucional que ha estado aquí día tras día en South Summit, es decir, y eso la verdad es que lo agradecemos, que es, no sé si 24 hours, pero por lo menos es decir, contigo y con todo tu equipo habéis estado aquí desde ayer todo el día, hoy todo el día, y eso marca la diferencia. Y, oye, 10 años el año que viene de South Summit, de tu aniversario.
Aniversario,
a
señores, de Spain Startup. Luego celebraremos el de South Summit. El año que viene es de Spain Startup.
Pero espero podamos celebrar muchos milestones de
Y aquí estaremos otro año más.
Desde luego que sí.
Gracias.
Y felices de estar juntos. Muchísimas gracias, Paco.
A ti,
Como
María.
Siempre,
Muchas
un
gracias.
súper placer.
¿Vamos?
Vamos para abajo, ¿no?
Okay.
Welcome, welcome back. Wasn't that a wonderful panel? And really, we're in the presence of tech, startup, and innovation and entrepreneurship VIPs in this stage. You know, of course, we're talking about the entrepreneurial nation. And now we're going to have a very special, another VIP panel, which is all about promoting public-private collaboration for the transformation of the country. There's such an opportunity here for the entrepreneurial nation. It's something that South Summit has been championing and driving for almost 10 years, and it's very exciting to be a part of it. So we have some fantastic rock star speakers who are going to join you right now and speak about this very exciting topic. It's the grand finale of our day here at the Next Big Thing stage. So I'd like you to give them a big, warm South Summit round of applause when they come on stage. I'll introduce them one by one. First of all, please welcome our moderator, who is the director of the Office of the High Commission for Spain Entrepreneurial Nation. Please welcome to the stage Albert Medran. Thank you, Albert. Muy bien. And please welcome to the stage David Pistoni, the co-founder and CEO of Zeleros. Welcome, David. Thank you for joining us. Next, we have Inés Vázquez, who's a co-founder of Adalab. Welcome to the stage, Inés. Thank you. And rounding up our lineup of rock stars, we have the CIIO of Inuit. Please welcome to the stage Silvia Bruno. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, Albert and VIP guests, the stage is yours. Thank you.
Muchas gracias. Buenas tardes a todos y a todas. Acabamos de tener un panel, una conversación anterior súper interesante sobre precisamente lo que vamos a hablar ahora, ¿no? de esa brecha que hay que cerrar entre lo público y lo privado. Creo que especialmente en un entorno como South Summit, en un panel con personas como vosotras, es evidente que todos reconocemos el valor del emprendimiento innovador para transformar el país, para realmente poner las bases que nos permitan crecer y que nos permitan no solamente que la economía vaya mejor, sino sobre todo que nadie se quede atrás. Lo que es evidente es que cuando hablamos de emprendimiento innovador y del papel que podemos tener para transformar el país, no es algo que únicamente el Estado, la Administración pueda hacer, sino que evidentemente el rol del emprendimiento, del sector privado es importantísimo. Y es precisamente de eso de lo que vamos a hablar esta tarde en este panel, de lo que puede hacer el Estado por su lado, que evidentemente es remover barreras, facilitar las cosas, pero especialmente de esos puntos en los que podemos colaborar para que eso sea posible. Y en eso es precisamente lo que estamos trabajando en el Alto Comisionado, en la Estrategia España Nación Emprendedora, que presentamos este año y que precisamente quiere poner esas bases para el futuro. Y, de hecho, pues tal y como comentaba el Alto Comisionado hace justo unos minutos, pues es evidente que estamos avanzando a gran velocidad y que estamos en un momento clave para cerrar esa brecha que existe entre dos mundos que lógicamente tienen que colaborar. Y estos dos ámbitos pues tienen que sumar fuerzas y creo que las personas que tenemos hoy aquí son ejemplo de ello. Voy a presentarlas muy rápidamente. Son tres líderes del sector del emprendimiento que conocen muy bien de lo que vamos a hablar. Tenemos a Silvia Bruno, directora de Innovación y Tecnología en el Grupo Red Eléctrica, David Pistoni, cofundador y CEO de Celeros, e Inés Vázquez, cofundadora de Adalab. Silvia, vamos a empezar contigo. Red Eléctrica es una compañía que opera en un sector regulado, que forma parte del SEPI, de la Sociedad Estatal de Participaciones Industriales, una empresa pública, y a pesar de ello habéis hecho una apuesta más que decidida por la innovación abierta. ¿Qué habéis aprendido de trabajar en esta confluencia entre el mundo público y el mundo privado?
Pues lo primero, muchas gracias por invitarme. Nosotros hemos suscrito también la alianza con el Alto Comisionado. Creemos en todo lo que se está haciendo. Y bueno, el Grupo Red Eléctrica al final es un gestor de infraestructuras esenciales, fundamentalmente el transmisor y operador del sistema eléctrico, pero también en el sector de las telecomunicaciones a través de capacidad satelital y también de prestador de servicios de fibra óptica oscura. Servicios, electricidad y telecomunicaciones, dos sectores en un cambio de paradigma sin precedentes. Claro, ante esos retos externos, la innovación que hacía el grupo, que era muy potente, necesitaba de más herramientas, de colaborar de otras maneras con los actores del ecosistema. Por eso hace 2 años se creó la plataforma, que lo que hacemos desde LWIT, desde la plataforma, es impulsar aún más, si cabe, la innovación que se venía haciendo, porque los retos externos que tenemos son de enorme magnitud. A partir de ahí, ¿qué hemos hecho? A la innovación que se venía haciendo en el grupo, muy potente. De ahí, por ejemplo, que tengamos en España un centro de control de renovables que es puntero en el mundo, con lo que demuestra que la innovación se venía haciendo. Evidentemente, hemos añadido todas las capacidades de un equipo multidisciplinar que potencia y multiplica las oportunidades al colaborar con distintos agentes. Hemos introducido la colaboración con startups, desde luego. Estamos lanzando el 3er programa de nuestro Venture Client, que es una manera en un fast track de colaborar de manera muy rápida, introducción ágil de tecnología, escalarla dentro y ser adoptada. A partir de ahí estamos lanzando muchas más iniciativas y lo que nos hace, pues como estábamos diciendo, es multiplicar las oportunidades. La verdad es que la manera de colaborar con actores distintos, da igual la nacionalidad, da igual el tamaño de los mismos, lo que nos hace muchísimo es agilizar el afrontar esos retos. El probar de una manera rápida, pero nosotros siempre decimos que medimos el éxito por la colaboración final y la adopción de soluciones. Entonces, desde ese punto de vista, la verdad es que es una iniciativa que está funcionando internamente muy bien. Nuestro primer propósito, siempre decimos que es una relación de igual a igual con quien colaboremos, con las startups y con las scale-ups también, pero para que nosotros podamos afrontar los retos enormes que tenemos como compañía por los sectores en los que estamos.
Estupendo, muchas gracias. David, en Celeros estáis montando una muy grande, porque básicamente estáis desarrollando el despliegue del sistema Hyperloop en Europa. Y en ello es evidente que la participación del sector público tiene que estar en algún lugar. ¿Cómo está siendo ese proceso? ¿Hacia dónde vais?
Bueno, muchas gracias también, lo primero, por la invitación. Es un placer siempre participar y no detrás de la pantalla, ¿no? que había ganas también de compartir este tipo de ponencias. Y por nuestra parte, como bien dices, el sector público es fundamental en un despliegue de un nuevo medio de transporte como es Hyperloop. Y en concreto hay tres factores o 3 áreas donde está siendo clave para nosotros la colaboración. La primera de ellas es en el sector público como impulsor de nuevas tecnologías, pues dando apoyo ya sea a nivel de colaboraciones, de proyectos, de subvenciones, porque al final un país que se posiciona como un país que promueve nuevas tecnologías va a estar preparado para esos nuevos mercados que surgen y va a estar a la delantera cuando realmente esas tecnologías estén listas o lleguen a mercado. Tanto a nivel de innovación evolutiva como innovación disruptiva, nosotros vemos ahí que es muy importante la colaboración entre las tecnologías y la parte privada y el sector público para empujarlas y estar listo como país para recibirlas. La segunda parte es que en nuestro caso el sector público es también un cliente en sí mismo. En el futuro, cuando la tecnología esté lista, son los gobiernos los que van a dar el paso de implementar estas rutas para dar un servicio a la sociedad, tanto a nivel de carga como de pasajeros. Ahí nuestra función es ir trabajando, escuchando las necesidades de cada región y tratando de que nuestro producto esté lo más alineado posible a lo que el sector público conoce, que es quien sabe realmente dónde están esas necesidades y trabaja hoy en el día a día con los actores de la movilidad de que ya están en marcha. Y luego hay otra tercera faceta que es muy importante también, que son las regulaciones. Para un nuevo medio de transporte donde van a haber pasajeros y mercancías, hace falta un marco legislativo que permita utilizar esa tecnología. Nadie se va a subir en un medio de transporte que no esté correctamente regulado y para eso ya estamos trabajando desde el principio nosotros y otras compañías de todo el mundo, que somos en algunos aspectos competencia y en otras colaboradores, para formar un marco legal que nos permita que Hyperloop sea una realidad. Al final la Comisión Europea lo que traslada es queremos apostar por esto, pero no vamos a apostar por 6 soluciones completamente distintas y luego a ver si los tubos encajan, ¿no? Por decirlo así un poco, ridiculizando un poco el problema, pero es una realidad que el sector público ahí tiene una función también de alinear a los actores y en esas 3 partes estamos trabajando. Resumiendo un poco cómo está siendo, que era la pregunta inicial, yo creo que por un lado nos hemos encontrado un montón de personas con muchas ganas de empujar, con muy buenas ideas, con mucha iniciativa, sería la parte buena. Nos hemos sentado con las entidades a hablar cara a cara, esto es un ejemplo también, ¿no?, de que estamos compartiendo cosas. Y luego quizá la parte donde hace falta un poco más de impulso, se dice siempre, pero es el ritmo. El ritmo que lleva una entidad pública y el ritmo que lleva una startup a veces son diferentes por la estructura que llevan. Yo creo que la brecha más importante es, en este aspecto, el intentar equilibrar un poco esos ritmos y que las necesidades de las startups y las capacidades de la parte pública aceleren en ese sentido y estén más alineadas.
Estupendo. Inés, talento, empleabilidad son claves para que la gente pueda tener un proyecto de vida, para que en el fondo pueda ser feliz, ¿no? Y eso evidentemente es lo que hace que esta cuestión sea realmente o deba ser cada vez más una política de Estado, porque es la que nos puede dar ese futuro. Me gustaría que nos contaras lo que estáis haciendo en Adalab y cómo podéis complementar a lo que ya hace el sector público en algo tan básico y tan importante como es la formación.
Pues nada, muchas gracias también por invitarnos y por poder compartir con vosotros nuestra opinión. Y pues Adalab es una escuela tecnológica online para mujeres y lo que hacemos es formar y acompañar a mujeres que buscan un giro profesional más cerca de lo que ahora piden las empresas, ¿no?, más próximo a las nuevas necesidades de las empresas. Y nuestras alumnas son mujeres que tienen casi todas estudios universitarios, pero que esas carreras no les ha abierto las puertas a profesiones de calidad. Entonces, lo que hacen en un momento dado, toman la decisión de reinventarse en el sector tecnológico. Ahora mismo tenemos cursos de programación y de ingeniería y análisis de datos para buscar justamente esa carrera profesional que no han encontrado por otras vías. Tenemos un ratio de inserción global desde que empezamos de un 90% y, por ejemplo, en este último año de pandemia y de crisis hemos conseguido un ratio de inserción del 82%. Y lo que buscamos, tenemos un doble objetivo social. Por un lado, el tema de empleabilidad, que ya he mencionado, y por otro lado, romper la brecha en el sector tecnológico, que a pesar de que está creciendo y es un sector crucial y puntero, las mujeres, las profesionales del sector, las mujeres solo representan un 15%. Entonces, nos parece muy importante tanto que las empresas se puedan aprovechar del talento femenino, que somos el 50% de la población, como las mujeres también de las oportunidades que brinda el sector. Y en cuanto a la complementariedad, yo creo que algo que es un poco, coincido también con David en los tiempos, ¿no? O sea, algo que puede hacer Adalab como iniciativa privada es pues buscar formaciones. La tecnología está cambiando continuamente, entonces nosotros adaptamos nuestro currículum a las nuevas necesidades que son cambiantes. Entonces, esa capacidad de responder a las nuevas necesidades, creo que el sector público educativo es algo que le cuesta mucho porque, bueno, pues es otra dimensión y sí que complementarnos en esa labor creo que sería algo positivo para ambos, ¿no?
Estupendo. Os lanzo una pregunta, a ver si también tenemos un poquito de debate. ¿Por qué creéis que es importante que el sector del emprendimiento trabaje con la administración pública?
A ver quién se moja.
Todos no, ¿eh?
A ver, empiezo yo. Yo creo que es fundamental porque al final la parte pública, digamos, que es quien está teniendo esa visión, ¿no? y trata de dar esa estructura o esa forma al final a la sociedad y ofrecer lo que es necesario en los diferentes ámbitos y teniendo esa visión general desde el gobierno. Y de ahí hacia abajo caen muchísimas ramas que impactan directamente con lo que el sector privado está haciendo, ¿no? Eso de entrada, al final, aunque son, digamos, dos terrenos de juego, están jugando en el mismo lugar. Si no hay entendimiento entre las dos partes, va a llegar un momento que tu producto no va a poder salir al mercado porque no sabes el proceso de regulación o de certificación, estás solucionando algo que realmente luego, pues a nivel social tenía una necesidad distinta o no está alineado con lo que se necesita en alguna cosa que tú no tenías en cuenta. O si, por ejemplo, en nuestro caso, nosotros somos un desarrollo tecnológico que tiene unos tiempos parecidos a biotecnología o farmacia, que requiere de un tiempo de I+D largo para luego llegar a tener el producto listo. Pues nosotros, en nuestro caso, por ejemplo, en España no hay suficiente venture capital de hardware que esté acostumbrado a invertir en este tipo de proyectos. Si desde el gobierno eso se percibe y se empuja para saltar esa brecha que hay entre los primeros años de desarrollo y cuando el producto está terminado, el país está ganando competitividad en este tipo, por ejemplo, de iniciativas tecnológicas. Y así yo creo que cada área tiene sus puntos de intersección donde el sector público y el privado juntos, ambos salen ganando, y que identificándolos y hablando mucho, que yo creo que es lo más importante, podemos sacar ventaja a las dos partes con total seguridad.
Sí, yo, por ejemplo, desde el punto de vista de un emprendedor, una emprendedora, pues el gobierno yo creo que juega un papel importantísimo en ponerte facilidades para poder emprender, ¿no? O sea, yo venía un poco reflexionando sobre por qué es tan importante, ¿no? Y en nuestro caso, por ejemplo, Rosario y yo como emprendedoras, o sea, hay temas, ¿no? Como al principio, cuando decides emprender, ¿cómo haces, ¿no? ¿Con qué ahorros, con qué colchón, qué es lo que tengas con inversión para hasta que llegas a ganar dinero, ¿no? Con el emprendimiento, ¿no? Y entonces hay cosas como poder capitalizar tu prestación por desempleo, el poner una serie de facilidades que son importantísimas para poder dar ese paso y una vez que ya tienes el paso, ya tienes la empresa montada, pues temas de incentivos, de impuestos, son fundamentales para que tu emprendimiento salga adelante y pueda sobrevivir, ¿no? Entonces yo creo que el sector privado es fundamental en abrir las puertas y en poner facilidades, sobre todo.
Nada más que añadir, yo creo que facilitarlo de una manera clara y en muchos casos donde está asociada la tecnología, complementando lo que decía David, de largo recorrido, tractor a través de compra pública, todos esos programas son súper útiles, son muy útiles para todos, incluso para las propias empresas privadas que trabajamos con el emprendimiento, también que haya esas políticas públicas que faciliten y que nos hagan fácil a nosotros también muchas veces, que hay mucha legislación a veces que es muy compleja, ¿no? Y que, os voy a poner un ejemplo, cuando nosotros invertimos y colaboramos de una manera, invirtiendo directamente en alguna compañía, no tiene consejo, creas unos órganos de gobierno, pero la ley contable te considera que tienes influencia significativa, entonces te obliga a complejidad contable que a algunas corporaciones les puede echar para atrás. Siempre hay maneras de resolverlo, ¿no? Entonces, yo creo que si además lo público colabora con el emprendimiento, también se dará cuenta de una manera directa del efecto tractor, más a veces a eliminar algunas complejidades que son históricas y que en el día a día te vas encontrando. Por eso es tan importante.
Yendo un poco hacia saliendo un poco de lo público y yendo ahora hacia lo privado, desde vuestra perspectiva, sobre todo, no solamente desde vuestro proyecto, que habéis lógicamente visto la evolución, sino también sois personas que sois referentes en el sector, que habláis con muchísima gente, que conocéis perfectamente los retos que puedan tener otros emprendimientos. ¿Qué sensación tenéis sobre la evolución de ese punto de trabajo conjunto? O de la importancia que le daban o no le daban los emprendimientos hace unos años a esa necesidad de interlocutar y de estar al día de las políticas, intentar influenciarlas. ¿Cómo lo habéis percibido por vuestra parte?
¿Empiezo yo, si queréis? La verdad es que yo creo que se percibe de una manera muy positiva, ¿no? Porque además yo creo que es un elemento que vertebra muchas cosas. Estábamos como un poco separados hace unos años, los que somos las grandes corporaciones, con los que iniciaban un camino a través de una creación de empresa, con toda la dificultad que tiene eso, con las políticas. Yo creo que todo esto lo vertebra. Hablamos de igual a igual porque todos nos beneficiamos de un proyecto que sea exitoso y que salga para adelante, introduciendo muchas veces agilidad tecnológica en compañías a través de frescura e innovación distinta que te complementa y te agiliza muchísimo. Yo creo que al vertebrarlo es muy positivo, se valora de una manera muy importante. Una cosa también que tenemos que hacer, y yo ahora hablo desde el punto de vista de las empresas, es que convertirnos en clientes. Quiero decir, el impulso de verdad se le da cuando tú validas la tecnología y te conviertes en un cliente y la compañía factura más y entonces crece y entonces genera mucho más tejido. Y en ese aspecto la verdad es que yo creo que las corporaciones, en mi experiencia, estamos trabajando mucho en que una startup no sea solo una startup, se convierta en un proveedor de la compañía y pueda optar a proyectos mucho más grandes que por los que entró y por los que empezó, ¿no? Entonces, yo creo que ahí está la clave de trabajar de esta manera conjunta.
Sí, o sea, nosotras emprendimos hace 5 años, entonces pues tampoco tenemos una perspectiva de cómo ha sido la evolución de hace tanto tiempo, pero sí que yo lo que he visto, o lo que hemos visto en este tiempo, es que sí que la colaboración empresa privada, gran empresa con startup, sí que vemos un impacto y una colaboración muy fluida, y con el sector público sí hay una tendencia a hablar, ¿no? Y a poner las cosas sobre la mesa, y eso es súper positivo en el sentido de que se está avanzando, pero todavía falta trabajar mucho que eso llegue a la práctica, o sea, que realmente después te llegues a beneficiar como startup de incentivos para promover tu emprendimiento. Yo creo que eso es algo en lo que se está trabajando y se necesita avanzar un poco más al respecto.
Por mi parte, algo muy parecido. Nosotros también llevamos 5 años y hemos notado ciertos cambios. Al principio quizá, igual hace 10 años pensábamos más en Silicon Valley o el mundo startup nos quedaban lejos, ¿no? Quizá de España, y poco a poco se ha visto cómo al final esto es una realidad, aporta un montón de cosas buenas y tanto la parte pública como las grandes corporaciones lo saben, son conscientes, y yo creo que hay dos cosas. Una cosa es digamos, la dinámica o la actitud hacia ello, y otra cosa es la estructura y todo digamos, la parte burocrática, ¿no? Que es necesaria también en ciertos aspectos para que eso se lleve a cabo. En cuanto a la dinámica y la actitud frente a todo lo que es emprendimiento, creo que ha habido un cambio brutal, tanto a nivel corporaciones como a nivel público. Se nota que hay interés real y que hay ganas de hacer cosas juntos. Lo que creo que está un poquito por detrás es la parte estructural. Ahí, por ejemplo, un buen ejemplo es la ley de startup, que propone muchos cambios que nos van a equiparar a algunos otros países de Europa y que propone cosas muy interesantes. Y quizá la dinámica ahora mismo ha cambiado mucho y es muy positivo, y falta ese pasito de que también la parte estructural dé un paso adelante y entonces ya sea dinámica y terreno de juego preparado para llevarlo a cabo.
De hecho, lo siguiente que os iba a preguntar era precisamente vosotros, que conocéis muy bien la estrategia porque hemos tenido en el pasado ocasión de contarla y de colaborar. Sabéis que una de las metas que tenemos es precisamente la de hacer del sector público un sector público emprendedor, que no es que los funcionarios se pongan a emprender, sino precisamente es el de generar marcos favorables. Y de hecho, apuntabais algo en vuestras respuestas, pero no sé si, aprovechando que hoy tenemos aquí al alto comisionado escuchando, como siempre viene a South Summit, está en todas las sesiones intentando coger todo el feedback del sector. ¿En qué creéis que debería ser más prioritario para que se pueda avanzar en eso que identificabais? ¿Qué nos diríais?
Pues al final yo creo que es entender las necesidades estando muy cerca. Yo creo que estas dinámicas de sentarse con los ecosistemas son súper positivas, y tratar de que el ritmo que se busca intentando equipararse a las startups se extienda a nivel
a nivel, digamos, general, institucionalmente. Porque sí que es verdad que al final hay muchas cosas concretas que pueden ser más o menos prioritarias, pero yo creo que la prioridad que toca a todas esas áreas es los plazos, que en el sector público al final todo tiene su procedimiento y en una startup muchas veces estás hablando de meses para poder aprovechar una ventana de oportunidad o no. Entonces yo diría que a nivel de cosa general los tiempos quizás sería lo más importante.
Sí, yo a lo mejor iría como a cosas muy sencillas, ¿no? Como incentivos fiscales, como, pues eso, desde que te haces emprendedor como autónomo a cosas muy sencillitas, como por ejemplo, cuento mi experiencia o la experiencia de Rosario y mía, ¿no? Para tomar la decisión de emprender, yo estaba trabajando en una empresa y tenía un contrato indefinido, ¿no? Entonces, para poder dar el paso de emprender, no podía... Si dejaba mi trabajo no iba a tener prestación por desempleo. Entonces tuve que cambiar otro trabajo con un contrato temporal para obtener esta prestación por desempleo y dar el paso. Y Rosario, por ejemplo, dejó su trabajo y no tuvo prestación por desempleo, ¿no? Entonces, tú puedes capitalizar tu prestación por desempleo si pierdes tu trabajo. Entonces, de alguna manera lo que se está es premiando a los emprendedores que lo hacen por último recurso porque no encuentran otro trabajo y no los emprendedores que deciden hacerlo de primeras. Ese tipo de cosas es súper importante. O, por ejemplo, tú decides emprender y yo creo que uno de los miedos más importantes de los emprendedores es ¿qué pasa si fracaso? Y el fracaso es algo súper habitual. Entonces, ¿qué pasa si fracaso? Igual que si tú pierdes un trabajo, tú después tienes una bolsa con la que poder volver a recuperar otro trabajo, debería haber algo también que digas, bueno, pues en el caso de que fracase como emprendedor, también tengo una bolsa para poder volver a mi sitio, ¿no? Entonces, este tipo de cosas que no son tanto de incubación y demás, sino son más cosas más sencillas, yo creo que son muy importantes para los emprendedores también.
Yo poco que añadir porque como emprendedor yo creo que lo han dicho todo, para colaborar más ágilmente también entre las empresas de sectores más consolidados, los sandbox necesarios, muy necesarios. Poder tener aspectos también donde puedas probar para preparar lo que tienes que tener listo en 2030 y a día de hoy a lo mejor el marco de actuación no te lo permite. Eso es imprescindible.
¿Habéis participado en una iniciativa pública que tenga que ver con algo de vuestro sector? ¿Qué nos podéis contar? No sé si...
¿Te refieres, por ejemplo, a las iniciativas que están saliendo, por ejemplo, ahora, misiones de inteligencia artificial?
Sí, para que la audiencia también pueda tener un punto de decir, oye, pues sí, la conozco, lo hemos hecho, he tenido unos resultados, es precisamente eso lo que buscamos. Porque estamos usando mucho en abstracto para...
Sí. Nosotros hemos participado en las que están saliendo y estaban alineadas con nuestro foco de innovación, por ejemplo, en la que lanzó durante el mes de julio la Secretaría de Estado de Digitalización e Inteligencia Artificial. Había un eje que impacta directamente, que era redefinir la red eléctrica del siglo XXI a través de inteligencia artificial. Estamos esperando el resultado de la misma, lógicamente, pero es una iniciativa fantástica porque, por ejemplo, en esa y en otras que han salido posteriormente, también estamos esperando el resultado de algunas de emisiones TNBT y algunas otras más. Se han aumentado de manera exponencial las ayudas y, sobre todo, en las compañías dentro del consorcio más pequeñas. Es imprescindible para que se lancen a innovar. Yo creo que se estructuran unas reglas del juego que permiten que haya representados todos los actores, un centro tecnológico, que haya una gran empresa, que haya empresas pequeñas, sean startups o no, porque puedan tener... Quiero decir, se representan muy bien todos los sectores, hace que tengamos que trabajar todos por un objetivo común, muy bien dirigidos, y sobre todo incentiva mucho a que la PYME, que es la gran representante en España, esté presente y además esté presente y pueda dedicar recursos a la innovación, además de seguir con su día a día. El resultado de estas últimas, bueno, es que no ha sido todavía, ¿no? Quiero decir, encantados de que pudiésemos poner en marcha esos proyectos que están saliendo, que la verdad es que... bueno, pues encajan perfectamente con nuestras líneas de trabajo.
No sé si vosotros también tenéis alguna experiencia en este tipo de políticas.
Bueno, nosotros hemos participado, por ejemplo, en proyectos en consorcio con ayudas públicas para lograr ciertos desarrollos, combinando centros de investigación, proyectos, eso a nivel regional, nacional y europeo. Y, por ejemplo, también hemos presentado junto a otras empresas y organismos MDIs del tema de los fondos europeos, que está en proceso, el de los Next Gen, y que también son temas muy interesantes donde la parte pública tiene un papel fundamental. Y a nivel regulatorio, a nivel de de todo lo que es poner en común el desarrollo y que los diferentes países propongan su punto de vista, también estamos participando y de hecho España preside lo que es el grupo de normalización europeo de Hyperloop. O sea, tenemos muchos expertos en alta velocidad, tanto en el sector público como privado, y en este tipo de iniciativas que vienen de la Comisión Europea, pues ahí, por ejemplo, España está dando un paso adelante y estamos muy bien posicionados.
Sí, nosotras sí que es verdad que la mayoría de nuestras colaboraciones han sido con el sector privado, pero inicialmente, durante los primeros años, colaboramos con el INJUVE, el Instituto de la Mujer, para difundir nuestros cursos. El problema también es que la mayoría de nuestras alumnas vienen de una situación de desempleo, ¿vale? El 70% están desempleadas, y para la difusión de nuestros cursos con el sector público, en un momento dado nos encontramos una barrera porque, al no ser formación gratuita para personas desempleadas, pues tenían algún problema con la difusión, ¿no? Entonces ahí hay ciertas barreras también de colaboración con el sector privado que sería genial que se pudiesen superar porque nosotros nos podríamos beneficiar mucho, y las mujeres, si nuestro proyecto, por ejemplo, se llegase a difundir más. Y esa fue la colaboración que hicimos inicialmente.
Me os quería preguntar, antes de, ya nos queda poco y haremos también un turno final de cierre, quería preguntaros también por un poco la institucionalización que también debe darse en vuestro sector, en el sector del emprendimiento innovador, ¿no? En cómo os gustaría que, teniendo esta oportunidad que supone el emprendimiento, que básicamente siempre es preguntárselo todo y cambiar casi todo de raíz, vosotros estáis aquí creando un nuevo medio de transporte, vosotras estáis cambiando la manera de aprender, vosotras estáis dándole la vuelta absolutamente a todos los retos que tenemos por delante como sociedad. Vamos a hacer también el ejercicio hacia adentro, hacia cómo se organiza el sector del emprendimiento innovador para poder tener esa voz que hable no solamente desde vuestra perspectiva pues como empresa, sino como sector. ¿Qué os gustaría ver por vuestra parte en ese sentido, a nivel de institucionalización del propio ecosistema?
Yo creo que es súper importante los ecosistemas que hay en las diferentes regiones, porque al final conoces a otros emprendedores y normalizar el contarte el proyecto, qué problemas tienes, porque al final nosotros hacemos un tipo de proyecto, igual hay otra empresa que hace algo totalmente diferente, pero siempre hay cosas en común, y que normalicemos el ir contando lo que hacemos, buscar otros emprendedores, poner los problemas sobre la mesa, yo creo que eso aporta mucho. Y creo que también es importante que se quiten los tabús, por ejemplo, a veces parece como que emprender está idealizado, ¿no? Y dices, voy a emprender, y ya te imaginas que en 3 años vendes tu empresa, te compras un yate y te vas por ahí a dar un paseo. La realidad es que la mayoría de las startups acaban cerrando, y yo creo que al final, a nivel educativo, es importante trasladar la realidad para que cuando tú des el paso sabes a qué te enfrentes, y que de alguna forma toda esa oportunidad que es emprender esté normalizada como la realidad que es, y sea una opción más laboral que permita abrir nuevas puertas que a lo mejor, siguiendo los caminos tradicionales, entre comillas, pues no puedes abrir. Y acercándonos a todo, ¿no? Quizá, no sé si sindicar es la palabra, pero de alguna forma tener representación común de lo que significa emprender, y asociaciones como la Asociación Valenciana de Startups, aquí en Madrid también hay ese tipo de asociaciones, o sea, unirnos y que en algunos aspectos tener una única voz para este tipo de cosas, yo creo que es muy positivo también.
Sí, yo en ese sentido sí que creo. Nosotras desde que comenzamos hemos tenido muchísimo apoyo desde Google for Startups, de otras iniciativas que apoyan el emprendimiento, y nos hemos sentido súper arropadas, y gracias a muchas de esas iniciativas estamos aquí hoy. Entonces, en cuanto a lo que se hace, yo diría que seguir haciendo lo mismo, ¿no? Y con más recursos y con más impacto, pero no veo unas necesidades claras de se tendría que hacer esta otra cosa, ¿no? Creo que seguir apoyando y dotar más recursos. Y en cuanto a nivel educativo de qué es el emprendimiento, estoy totalmente de acuerdo con David. O sea, debería haber más pedagogía, ¿no? Que desde el colegio, y sobre todo en las universidades también, pues se conozca el emprendimiento como una opción más, se sepa que es algo que te puedes plantear también y que podamos tener en España pues más emprendedores, ¿no? Que se vea como una opción. Por ejemplo, David me comentaba que su emprendimiento salió de un proyecto fin de carrera. Pues ese tipo de incubadoras, por ejemplo, de proyectos fines de carrera ya desde el inicio creo que son fundamentales para fomentar el emprendimiento.
En esa parte mi visión no es tanto de emprendedora, lógicamente, pero sí en la relación con la colaboración que tenemos con los emprendedores. Nosotros lo que tratamos es de dar mucha visibilidad interna de los proyectos, de la colaboración, de la potencia de muchísimos proyectos y de los proyectos con los que estamos colaborando. Y lo que hemos hecho para fomentar ese spirit book que estábamos hablando, pero con la realidad de lo que es ser emprendedor, nosotros acabamos de lanzar nuestro primer programa de intraemprendimiento. Está en fase de recibir esas propuestas, pero sí que es acercar la realidad de trabajar con una startup a hacerlo incluso desde dentro con el apoyo de una gran compañía. Entonces, ahí lo que queremos hacer sobre todo es utilizarlo como potencia de cambio cultural que necesitamos para afrontar esos retos que hemos dicho, ¿no? Y de la evolución que nos está pidiendo la sociedad absolutamente a todos. Entonces, nuestra visión desde ese punto de vista, no como emprendedor, sino como apoyar al emprendimiento, pero porque creemos en él como una ventaja competitiva para la propia compañía, es que los empleados del grupo estén muy cerca de lo que significa e incluso tengan las oportunidades de hacerlo. En un marco estupendo, claro, porque con un soporte de una gran compañía, ¿no? Pero son los programas en los que nos estamos embarcando para dar esa visibilidad y dar esas oportunidades también internas.
Estupendo. Pues vamos a ir cerrando, si os parece, y os voy a hacer un ejercicio un poco arriesgado. Vamos a ponernos en año 2030, después del desarrollo de la estrategia. Me gustaría que cerráramos ya con esa idea de qué os gustaría ver de aquí a 9 años en ese punto de colaboración público-privada. Y aquí viene el punto más emprendedor. ¿Y qué creéis que podéis hacer vosotros desde vuestro rol como emprendedores, como gran empresa que aglutina también al ecosistema, para que esa visión que tengáis lleguemos a ella en 2030?
Pues si queréis empiezo yo ahora. Nosotros creo que tenemos que seguir aportando el exportar ese conocimiento nuestro, ponerlo a disposición. Nosotros en los programas que tenemos con colaboración con emprendedores no ponemos a disposición solamente recursos económicos, ponemos expertise, ponemos posibilidad de trabajar con nosotros e incluso dentro de esos sandbox activos donde se pueden probar determinadas cosas. Yo creo que esa es la palanca para hacerlo y luego además convirtiéndonos en clientes pues ayudamos a esa facturación, ¿no?, mayor de la compañía. Desde mi punto de vista, esos programas bien enfocados desde el punto de vista de la colaboración bien entendida, creo que son muy útiles. Hacer hacia aguas adentro de las grandes corporaciones, ver las ventajas de la innovación abierta. Es muy difícil medirla, pero hay que medirla con pocos indicadores muy relevantes para que se vea los resultados que da. Tratar, que eso es el trabajo de los que estamos entre el mundo emprendedor y trayendo la innovación hacia adentro, de hacer esos caminos más rápidos, mucho más rápidos, para que se pueda probar mucho más. Y yo creo que con esa voluntad la colaboración sale sola. En cuanto que empiezas a tener determinados resultados, la colaboración sale sola. Entonces, desde mi punto de vista, eso es nuestro rol, además por el papel esencial que jugamos dentro del Grupo Red Eléctrica en muchos sectores esenciales de la sociedad. Y a la estrategia, pues yo creo que ha marcado los pasos, que entre todos dejamos que se implante, que sigamos en todo siempre el simplificar, el hacer las cosas fáciles y sencillas. Y para mí eso sería, vamos, es que al final fluirá todo, marcando los pasos y cumpliendo los pasos que se han marcado en la estrategia.
Pues bueno, a mí me encantaría que en el 2030, pues eso, que cualquier persona que pudiese emprender y que quisiese emprender, pudiese emprender, no se encontrase barreras, que los emprendedores, que hubiese más mujeres emprendedoras, muchas más. Y eso, y que ver a mi alrededor también, no dentro de mi contexto emprendedor, sino fuera de él, que viese mucha más gente que emprende, no tan poquitas personas. Y nosotras lo que podemos hacer es pues también visibilizar lo que hemos hecho. Al final se necesita también esos referentes, ¿no? Que nosotros hablamos en tecnología mucho de los referentes femeninos, ¿no? y poder ser esos referentes y apoyar a nuevos emprendedores y emprendedoras a dar ese salto, ¿no? A través de nuestra experiencia.
Por mi parte, totalmente de acuerdo. O sea, que esto esté un poco más normalizado, que tengamos esas vías quizá más ágiles para dar el paso. Y quizá en nuestro caso también que haya un poco menos de aversión al riesgo en proyectos que son quizá un poco más disruptivos, que rompen con el mercado actual, ¿no? Que quizá en Estados Unidos, por ejemplo, está un poco más normalizado. Y por nuestra parte, lo que ya se ha dicho, es seguir trabajando duro y hace falta también referentes, casos de éxito para que la bola siga girando y que nosotros los que ya estamos en marcha pues sigamos ahí a tope. Que en los eventos se ve lo bueno y demás, pero detrás hay mucho trabajo y muchos ratos difíciles y que todo eso haga sus frutos.
Estupendo, pues muchísimas gracias por haber participado en este panel y gracias también a todos vosotros y vosotras por estar aquí esta tarde.